We are now here at Prime Sunday at the Parallel League Minor 2. We are going to be your people behind the desk. Exceltropy here, your host, and our casters here, Kinto. And, I'm going to say he is going to put his caster hat on, Muka. Muka, how are you doing, guys?
We're doing great. I'm excited to see some parallel. Another minor. Minors this season are spicy,
Mhm.
right? You get a shot at
Yeah.
bypassing a lot of the major competition, so it's a big deal.
Yep, definitely a big deal because this is the cream of the crop of the leaderboard from March. And when you have the minors, guys, it's gonna be like these players that are grinding over the leaderboard, getting a chance to get a coveted spot over at the majors top 16. It's already a secured spot aside from the prize money. But I'm gonna be passing over the breakdown of the prize money. Gento, if you have it, can you tell us how much these guys are gonna be taking home if they win?
Yeah, so um, we we have a prize pool of 10K
Yeah,
overall. Um, but yeah,
and yeah,
that's
yeah, 10K. That's a lot, man. Like, and the 10K prize pool is gonna be broken down into our players top four. We have had like over the past day, like a lot of players that have gone down the ranks as well. And 3,000 is gonna be coming over, right, Kinto? Like that's a lot of money for playing like the TCG, like a parallel, amazing takedown. But of course, this is gonna be like the cream, or rather the icing over at this dessert of a prize. Majors top 16 spot, and of course 6 points as well, and that's going to be counting over to your to your overall points going to the next world championship. But of course, guys, again, this has been different, right? In terms of the previous minor that we had, Muka. We How is it different in terms of the format, right? I didn't we have like a BO3 before?
Yes, we had
How is it right now?
BO3 double elim. We've tried a couple
Mhm.
formats with the minors, but this one was a single elimination best of five. So it's kind
Mhm.
of similar to what they're playing today. Normally we do these on day two, the best of five single elims, but we
Mhm.
decided to do it this time for the whole way through on the minor. It was very interesting to see because everybody's bringing an extra deck, which is cool. They're kind of like prepped
Yeah.
all the way through if they get to the end. So very, very exciting. I'm happy to see that kind of change. Players liked it. So overall, I'm excited. I wonder how much it affected like their game plans and things like that. One more deck is a big deal.
Yeah, definitely. Like one more deck is definitely a big deal, and this is coming off a 0.65 patch change, and I'm quite wondering as well how this will affect their decision making. But of course, before we go into their decks or who's going to be playing right now, let's look at the brackets of the top four players that we're going to be seeing today. Okay, let's give it to Kinto to give us a short breakdown of what happened here in the brackets.
yeah. We have seen in the first one a lot of great names, like the usual suspects that we have been seeing in the parallel esports scene, and now at the top cut, we have some great players: Imcute, Pandapple, Jarla, and DualNote. There's only one name that resonates here, which we were talking about before the broadcast, Head 3968, who is a new guy in the block that has a lot of experience from previous games. We see again Mid Value, who has
Mhm.
recently joined the scene lately and has been making his way into the big tournaments. Ready. We also saw Lambi lose his mind yesterday, kind of, by not being able to cut it up into the top four. But
Mhm.
yeah, overall we see Jarla and DualNote, who were in the worlds, and I'm cute and Pandapple. And Pandapple, I've seen him a lot in these
Mhm.
tournaments, uh, getting to top ranks and top places. So let's see how he performs this time. Really
That's
intrigued.
right. Really intrigued indeed, and I've seen I'm cute as well from different games, card games as well, and he's gonna be facing Pandapple today here at the top part of the bracket. Now, guys, you might be wondering, we already said it a while ago, this is single elimination, and these guys just have to fight once and don't have to go down like live their second lives. When you're one and done, your one life is done, you're out of the tournament. And so now it's gonna be more straightforward as to how it goes in this tournament. But as Muka said a while ago, this is 4 decks, best of 5. You have to win with 3 because one is already going to be banned. Now, of course, for the first match, we are going to be casting the match between Imcute and Pandapple, right? So, tell us your thoughts, like Muka, like what what reminds you of Pandapple's history in playing Parallel TCG competitively?
Yeah, I mean, Pandapple is no stranger to the top cuts now. I think I can confidently say, like Quinto mentioned, he's been here quite a few times. I really like that he's an earthen player. I think by nature. That's I didn't mean the pun. But he picks he brought Nehemiah, which is cool. He stays true to. Oh my god, I was gonna say he stays true to his roots, but he plays earthen. He plays earthen and he brings it. He does really well with it. So that's the point. And then on I'm Cute. Oh, I didn't know if you asked me about both, but I really like that I'm Cute brought Universal. I'm glad that deck has made its way. I had a lot of fun yesterday. People saw my online shenanigans posting like an earthen list. I just like when people get creative and do cool things that are not always the norm. So him being confident and playing Universal as one of his strengths, I really like that he got a top 4 slot at least because of that.
Like I want to see Universal come back again, considering that there has been many changes that's happened with Parallel's balances. But talking about Coach Kinto right here, Kinto, what are your thoughts regarding the current meta in competitive scene, like especially with this upcoming or with this minors?
Well, we definitely are getting a taste of the changes coming and the recent changes we had with Master Poisoner, Triumph of Mars, Terramech, and all of that. But this is just the tip of the iceberg for what is coming. Hopefully, hopefully next week. But yeah, I do think that these changes are a starting point of basically just um, figuring some things out that were out of balance. But the real thing is gonna come when the next patch is on. But I mean, we have Muka here. We can just
Yeah, that, dude,
just
that's a lot, man.
It's
ask
coming soon. Yeah, I mean, I hope
That is
everyone
everyone.
loves it. I'm excited.
like,
I'm excited to see what happens. But yeah, like I think this is a good appetizer for what's to come.
mhm.
We have token and Paragon persistence too, right? First tournament with
Yes,
that.
right. Hmm.
So you don't know like how that how affects games. I saw players yesterday, like Fino on stream, run into things with like Ogden Core workshop tokens and not realizing
Yes,
certain interactions. So
yes.
getting used to that is probably a big deal for this tournament.
Yes, definitely. I love the token persistence right here. Have had some amazing experience with bulwark seeds being on the shroud side, and it makes me survive, and of course, also makes me grow one more energy after my next turn. But of course, that's just me, and of course, you're gonna be seeing this more in this tournament. And with that, we're gonna be reviewing the decks, and we are gonna be starting with Pandapple right now. There you go. Here and we have here Pandapple here with of course the Scipius deck. That's gonna be run back, of course, with the usual Scipius matchup. But how is it different right now? Let's start with Kinto.
Yeah, this is a really nice list going with the Memento of the Fallen in the CPU's list. Really nice. Um, and we don't see a lot of convergence in this case, just the Domina and the Convergent Recruiter. And we see one genetic correction. I think this is the standard of just going with the Recruiter and getting to cycle the deck. And that's it. We also have the Princeps. So it's not the old Centaurus one, but it's
Mhm.
pretty standard in that sense.
Yeah, and I see a genetic correction as well, and just one master poisoner win. actually looks interesting as to how he's going to be playing. But Pandapple has brought another deck. Let's look at the next one. And as we're waiting for the next deck of Pandapple, I would like to thank, of course, Echelon Prime Foundation for making this tournament happen. And look at this next deck. It's going to be Neve. And, just give a shout out to the people who made this deck, of course. We can see some new details regarding the scraps. How many scraps you need if you're going to be, crafting this deck. It's amazing. Amazing detail right there. Let's go with Muka to break this down.
Yeah, I love that new added feature. Actually, I noticed that myself yesterday. But going to this Neve list, 2 embedded agents, 3 stewards. Well, sometimes we see some fluctuation there between the ratio. 2 void trappers and a hearth. Anything big to see here? Pandapple has opted to prioritize brand's expertise over the rummaging researcher. We always see a lot of ratio swaps between those. Double triumph of the lost. Not usually like 1 has been the norm, but I see some players shifting back to 2. And then 2 honored steward. It still costs 4 right now. It's reflected 5 because of the shotgun patch text changes on our webpage. But don't worry, it's still a 4 cost right now, and he's got 2 of those. But otherwise, a very standard build that we've seen. The fluctuations are normally on the brand's expertise and the rummaging researcher. But for the most part, everything else seems to be clear cut, and the second of Triumph of the Lost, I guess, might be spicy.
Yeah, definitely spicy right here. And you can see the number of the types of cards are equal here. But more on the effects. And that's where the strength. You would want to get more effects in before you summon, of course, your Neves or your Neve on the board. And let's look at the next deck that Pandapple has carried into this tournament. Okay, this is the Earthen deck that Pandapple has brought, and it's going to be Nehemiah. Let's listen to Kinto to break it down.
Yeah, Pandapple is going with the classic Aurora Fungi combo in case the worst happens, where its steward gets niched, for example. He's also going with the 2 solitary confinements here to prevent any sort of shenanigans by the Terramech, and also now that Paragons can be drawn into the deck, I think solitary confinement gets a shiny new light there, because it's if you steal the Paragon, then you just draw it eventually, and Earthen with the Romagen Research can just cycle the deck. It's also going with Altar of Gaia, Moonlit to trigger those flourishes in Terramech, and yeah, really nice list here, and innovative one by Pandapple.
Yeah, it's very innovative as well, and I'm kind of surprised as well with the formidable presence only having 2 of the set here. And if he has something here, is definitely cooking with this deck. And let's see the next one that Pandapple is gonna be bringing. And while we're waiting for the next deck, and we have gone with the 3 decks, this is gonna be the last one. It's gonna be a Kathy deck, and let's listen to Coach Muka to break it down.
Yeah, this one is fairly standard. There's some changes here that are actually kind of interesting to see. Only 1 Triumph of Mars from Pandapple, maybe because of the change that the cost reduction on the cards drawn is now reduced by 2 instead of 3. He only opted to play 1 Triumph of Mars, 1 solitary confinement instead of like the repurposed hardware that we've seen. That's probably also because of the persistence. So if you actually use a repurposed hardware, it actually goes to their bank on like a Paragon or something. Catherine's expertise for that little bit of burn here. Triple Alvaros as the 2 drops. 2 Master Poisoners still to get rid of that removal. And then a very hefty package of 1 drops, more than we normally see at all. A 3 Trigger Happy, 3 Crimson Fleet Machinist, 3 Bannerman, 2 Gunslinger, 2 Pathfinder. So he is not missing 1 drops. He is going to make sure he always has his 1 drop set up like on cue, never miss, always hit. So very like aggressive build out from Pandapple here. Not really focused on the refill, maybe a bit of extra push if needed, but not the main concern. But he still fit in the 3 rummaging. The rummaging are the main stars for drawing here. Triumph of Mars is just if I need it towards the end.
Yeah, definitely. These changes with this Kathy deck is amazing, and we can see the the innovation that Pandapple is bringing to the table, especially with a lot of units. And look at that, just one Catherine's expertise. It's sometimes you need that push. There's only just one, and I think Pandapple will bring this to the table, and hopefully doesn't get banned, and we see it will work. Let's look at the next deck that Imcute is going to be bringing to the table. And of course, first one, Imcute is going to be bringing a Neve deck. And let's listen to Kinto to break it down.
Yeah, same thing that Muka said before. We see here the ratio with the Romain researcher and the Brank's expertise. This time with the Romain researcher more packed up. We see just one Triumph of the Lost here, two embedded agents and three Singularity Stewards, the Harf, and three Void Trappers, different from the two from Pandapple, and just one Honor Steward. Going with a collateral damage also. It's different in terms of ratio, but overall pretty much the same. I wonder who will get the edge if this ends up in a mirror. Normally, those with the two Triumphs of the Lost might get some advantage there. For example, copying an Adira, having it in hand ready to do some sort of copying there. So I wonder who is gonna be the one who gets the mirror here.
That's right. That's right. Like I was wondering a while ago, FX was 24 for Pandapple, and it's 15 units for Pandapple as well. So there's like the small differences that you can see right here. But basically the same type of cards that are going to be brought in here. Different ratios as Kinto has said. But of course, I'm Cute is going to be bringing another one. Let's look at this next deck. Okay, next deck is going to be... Oh, here. Okay, Buka. You were talking about this a while ago as well. Universal Hogan Core. Let's listen to what Buka has to say.
Hell yeah, I'm excited to do this one. We haven't seen a Universal make a top cut in quite a bit, so I'm very excited to look at this list, and I can already see some changes that we've seen from past builds. Things like only one Ruin Tinkerer in this build. There's a Mimic Protocol, which hasn't made, I think this is its debut in a top cut for a tournament. A lot of focus on this Desmond, it feels like, with all the low cost at the top end. And then obviously Freitas and Ingrid on the bottom with Wong, all the legendaries from 5 and up on the unit side. On the effects side, triple Solitary Confinement for removal, triple Tioli, triple Drone Printer if you go to the relics. There's so many cards when you look at a Universal list to look at and dissect. They all are like packed with value, it feels like. It's either card draw or like some sort of like good stats or punish, and then you're just trying to outlast your opponent, get a solid number of units, relics, some combination of those on the board. So your Freitas and Ingrid, excuse me, can pack a punch and really get like win the game for you. So I'm very happy to see this. I hope it gets played, and I want to watch this.
Dude, I want to watch this as well. I saw Mimic Protocol. It's like, what? Somebody brought Mimic Protocol. I mean, I haven't seen it in the tournament setup, but yeah, this is very different. And you said it, Muka. This packs a lot of punch in terms of the different number of cards that have like huge value over the board. And man, we're excited to see this, and I hope it doesn't get banned. But let's look at the next deck that I'm Cute is gonna be bringing to the table. And okay, this is another Scipius deck. How is it different from the other one that Pandapple has brought? Let's listen to Kinto.
Yeah, this is actually pretty similar with the Princept, with a Convergent Recruiter, with a Domina, the package of all the convergence here that are played usually in the meta, and he has also the Memento and also a genetic correction in this case, and one synchronicity. Going with the Radiant Legion in this case, really nice. And Maritus are some cards that are definitely gonna get some type, like Maritus especially now with the new changes, we could see some great interactions. If Maritus gets to copy something from the waste, like genetic correction and all of this. So yeah, really similar to the list from Pandapple. and
Mhm.
really interested to see this new type of CPUs going in.
Yeah, really. I'm also excited to see this, especially having some kind of PTSD from Drushan Explorator finishing me off early. Usually there's a there's a kill box, but there is no kill box right now, guys. I mean, I'm pointing that out because kill box has been like the bane of my existence on ladder, and it's no longer seen here. And Imcute is already on top four, so this might be a thing. So yeah, let's look at the next one. Okay, and the next one is gonna be another Kathy deck. How does this differ from the one that Pandapple brought in? Let's listen to Muka.
Yeah, IMQ has opted for double solitary confinement here, more than Pandapple brought with just the one. He's got double Triumph of Mars, and then looking on the unit side, he's opted to bring in second wave soldiers alongside the Alvaro, so he has more two drops. His one drop lineup is less than Pandapple's, but I think it's only technically by one unit because there's three gunslingers and Pandapple had two slingers and two pathfinders. So they're pretty similar in like they both wanted to stack the one drops. I'm cute opted for accelerate card draw in addition to just the Mars. So like I think players are going to be much more liberal at banking their Triumph of Marses now, in favor of playing these other cards that can just draw on their own, like these units like Second Wave Soldier and Rummaging Researcher.
Right, and I just noticed something here, Muka. Like they're no longer bringing logistics mastery and no more Catherine's expertise here from IMQ's side. So, what do you think about that?
Yeah, I mean the logistic mastery days I think have not been around for a little while. It does still make appearance on ladder, but at least on tournaments, not too much play there. The expertise, there's usually one or two in like a lot of builds just for that extra push, but I'm cute decided not to do that. He's opting for just pressure through the units as a whole, instead of like trying to finish off with like any additional burn. But yeah, we'll see. I'm very interested to see how Marco plays out now. I mean, as long as you draw Crimson Fleet Machinist right now, everything is good. To be honest, like I know I'm a designer now, but let's be real, like it's very powerful. And that's something that I'm sure players are welcome to see change in the shotgun patch.
Yeah, this is like the Crimson Fleet Machinist Bloodhound Transport combo has been so dangerous and it's so consistent, and that like these players just remove on any other like vehicles from their deck just to make it more consistent. It's amazing.
Yeah,
Uh, and with that, of course, we're gonna be seeing, of course, a bit later. The bands that we're gonna be having. But before we do that, guys, again, thank you to Echelon Prime Foundation for making these tournament happen and having us casters being able to show you or give you the matches or explain the matches as well with the community and um, you know um, just a short prediction of the bans that they're going to be bringing or they're going to be banning for each player. What do you think? Let's listen to Kinto first. What ban should they have?
Well, definitely, Kathy is pretty strong right now. So I would say Kathy. It's gonna be the ban, especially for MQ if he intends to run with Universal.
yeah, I
Nice.
agree. I think it's gonna be mostly Kathy. I could see a surprise universal ban from Pandapple if he just doesn't want to go against it, but Kathy's just very strong, so I think that eats the ban.
Okay, I have a surprise for you guys. I'm pretty sure you didn't look at the the sanctuary
No, we
website.
didn't look. I normally
Yeah,
always
you
look.
didn't
I
look.
didn't
You
look
didn't
this
look.
time.
You didn't
Yeah.
look. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Let's look at the bands right now and see if the casters got it right. Yep, got it
Okay.
right. Those ones that are gray are both Markolian decks, guys. This is amazing, and I am I am a testament to seeing as well how strong the Markolian decks. These guys also know how strong and consistent the Markolian decks are right now, and they are the new Katari band, no, the Skippy band. So we're gonna be seeing Scipius right now in this tournament, and also the Universal Ogun Core deck, right? So we're gonna be seeing these decks, and of course Earthen, the only one in this matchup. We're gonna be seeing like a bunch of different plays right here. Of course, I want to see Mimic Protocol be played and get those discounts as well for Universal Cybertech console. Ah man, I love it. I love it. I love it. And you know, guys, out of these decks that they brought in, like which one is your favorite so far? Like which one do you think is has the most potential?
Potential.
Yeah, let's start
Potential is
with
different
Muka.
than favorite, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My favorite is the Universal, but I wouldn't say
Okay.
the most like. I mean, obviously, Scipius is still in a good spot.
Hmm.
Neve is in a great spot. So like, I'm not gonna really consider those two. I think everyone knows those decks are good. So
Hmm.
I just like that one brought Earthen and one brought Universal.
Hmm.
And that's good. Like I like seeing how Pandapple took his approach with Earthen. I'm very interested to see
Hmm.
how he does with it. And then same thing with Imcute on the Universal.
How about
Yep.
you, Kinto? Like which one's your favorite? Like I'll change it from potential to favorite. Which one's your favorite so far?
Well, definitely CPUs, I would say.
All
Um,
right. Oh yeah, of course you'd like you're a Siphius guy. The Qatari main just says Siphius again. But of course, we go with the first match. Thank you for that, guys, Muka and Kinto. Pandapple versus I'm Cute is gonna be starting right now with Siphius versus Neve. Take it away, casters, Kinto and Muka.
All right, all right. We are into our first game. It looks like a Neve Versipius matchup. Quinto, for those at home that aren't familiar with the matchup, anything that they should know really quickly, to understand mulligans maybe in strategy.
oh yeah, here in this match, if you're running CPUs, you definitely want to have something that sticks. Have a board that sticks. In this case, Pandapple going first. So, and we see here that I'm Cute is getting that embedded agent, Void Trapper, Life Siphon already, probably taking those. And yeah, it's gonna all gonna come down if Pandapple gets its board to stick, and um, I'm Cute doesn't have really good answers
Yeah.
for it.
Yeah, like normally, like for Neve, a lot of the good synergies, right, are like the dominions. If you can like get multiple key dominions off, the matchup gets a lot easier for you. Otherwise, like units are probably like you like to you kind of like to fight unit for unit, right? And get a lot of value there. He has the embedded agent that can like auto clear anything, and then the void trapper helps a lot too.
Yeah.
Pandapple doesn't have any relic either, so he can't like if there was an agent, he can't just like push through and force like a bad trade. But IMQ choosing to just just get rid of the threats altogether. He does not want to wait and see like if his agent goes off or doesn't go off. He just wants the value.
Yeah, correct. We see that replicator there for Pandapple. Good thing to have. Definitely, in this case, it's a tricky spot. He could drop his Belarusi striker in exchange for floating some energy, or just go for the cycling of the deck with a recruiter. But that won't be an answer too early for that void trapper that we're probably gonna see. I'm cute. I think that's why I'm cute in this case went with the life siphon there just to make sure that his void trapper had more chance to survive.
Yeah, that makes sense. Pandapple here going banking the striker. I kind of would have liked if he banked the Asian subjugate, so then he could replicator and striker like the next turn. Like the
Yeah.
energy is like always all used up. But he opts to hold on to the subjugate. It helps you fill your waste with units if you can combo off some units alongside it when you're milling them. So that way your Triumph of Europas are a bit stronger. This matchup though does actually get affected by the token persistence, right? Because if you can make enough tokens, you don't have to really worry if your triumphs are as dead because like the
Yeah.
Cathari Iterans can take up spots now, the Scipius Adjutant. So like if you have cards like a standard bearer or like even a subjugate or you will even have the relic on board,
You can
you can
cook,
buff these units coming out. Yeah, exactly.
absolutely cook with a triumph in this case. So I'm cute went for the cycling of the deck, letting Pan like he's searching for a dominion. I assume in
Yeah.
this case, um,
But he does draw
for
into a good setup, right? Double steward into life siphon.
yeah. Yeah,
That's
yeah,
a pretty strong curve. And then he has Eclipsed Fate after. Like these could be big problems if Pandapple can't draw a lot of pressure. And it doesn't feel like there's a lot of pressure coming out yet.
yeah, yeah. Correct, correct. I wonder if Pandapple was gonna go with the ATN subjugate. He's not just gonna go ahead and set up the standard bearer. He's playing it really carefully, I
Yeah.
think. However, this is gonna hurt this next turn here because now, yes, you said I'm cute will have this life siphon at hand and then an eclipse fade to deal with probably that 18 subject is if Pandapple intends to drop it, and all of a sudden I'm cute it's gonna be left with a really nice setup here. On top of that, he also has the snitching in this case to just block the standard bearer, and no, he's
Oh,
just going
he's
for
still
the
looking for
more cycling.
Dominion. Yeah. I don't know if Dominion is the card. I'm pretty sure it's a Dominion. I think I agree with you that that's the card he's looking for, but he's valuing cycling more than pressure, which is very interesting to see right now.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
All right, there's
Yeah, he's
Malia.
aggressively searching for that dominion. Yeah,
Yeah.
goes with the snow niching on the standard bearer to prevent any sort of buffing around, and still doesn't see the dominion. Ooh, but these two relics here are gonna be probably very
That's-
easily countered by an eclipse fate,
Yeah.
sadly, for Pandapple in this case.
Like in this matchup too, right? That's something to kind of think about in the back of your head. Like, you don't want to play too many of the same things because then they can
Yeah,
just get mass wiped with an Eclipse
yeah.
Fate.
Yeah, I
Oh
think
man,
Pandapple was playing it safe and he didn't go too aggressively, um, scared by the dominion that Imcute doesn't have. And on the other hand, Imcute is just searching for that dominion.
yeah. I'm surprised IMQ also didn't push for aggression because he had so much available to
Yeah.
him.
Also,
So
yeah, I
like,
mean, I think one of the key ways of winning this match is just going with tempo for Neve in this case. Also, people like to play it this way where it's like just answers against whatever the opponent draws, and then drop a big board
there
with
it
Neve.
is.
There it is, the Dominion. So how is the play now? Many options here for I'm cute.
He's just gonna Eclipse Fate the relic. Just get that out of here.
Yeah.
He's gonna set up the Dominion by attacking into the bearer. So
A
just in
cheap
case he
Dominion.
loses it, yeah. Get a cheap Dominion, get a lot of value. Malia can take care of it. He's playing this slow and easy. Doesn't want to do anything super crazy, nothing wild. He wants to swing off a Dominion and
Yeah.
do Malia things. I mean, he's made all of his opponents' units' health so small that he could drop a steward and, like you said, get a cheap Dominion that pings for 1 or 2 and mass buff the stewards that way also.
Yeah. So now it's gonna come down to Pandapple dropping and buffing in the perfect way. Basically, he has the ATN subject paired up with the standard bearer probably, or just going in with the ATN subject and the reliant gamma in this case, if he just wants to clear the board, uh, produce another token, buff his ATN subject to get it out of the way from Aluminium. So let's see how it works out. It's going in.
You should trade. Yep, trade the token. I like this. This is good. You can buff. I mean, buff one of the units in trade, like you said, and I think that's what he's gonna go. And it'll be nice because even if he plays another unit here, he can buff his subjugate to force I'm cute to kind of like full use his turn on Dominion if he has it. Oh, he actually is just gonna trade 1 for 1. Okay, that still works.
Yeah.
He keeps his unit. He wants to keep more units alive, rather than make sure the Dominion is not set up super well. But there's so many units on the board. Uh,
Oof. This is gonna be insane turn from
Yeah.
Imcute here because of the life siphon. So this is gonna
Yeah,
hurt.
Life Siphon will be free. And
Yeah,
how much he can't can he play
Pandapple
both
will.
stewards with this
Yeah,
Dominion? Right?
Pandapple will be left with one standard bearer here.
Yep. This is gonna be very powerful.
It's gonna be brutal here for Pandapple. We see it. No.
Oh, you can hit the subjugate and Dominion everything, right?
Well, yeah, exactly.
How
Brand's
much
expertise.
energy? Yeah, you'd have to Brand's expertise, right? So you wouldn't be able to get double steward. Trying to figure. I'm like, it is early for me, so my math is not at its peak. I will be very honest. So
Four.
he's at 3. He life
Yeah,
siphons.
there it is.
Yeah, and he'll deal 2 damage to everything. That'll
Yeah,
mass buff. Yes, okay.
bank whatever it
I was like,
gets.
I'm sure my math is like, I know it's like not that great, but like I'm sure it's right here.
Oh, he's going
Yep.
for the Neeps Dominion right away. Doesn't
Yep.
care.
So he's gonna super buff these stewards though. He's gonna give a ton of value.
Yeah, Brand's expertise. Yeah, didn't make sense actually.
At
Dominion
first
would
I was
have.
like, oh, is it Brand's expertise because he won't have enough energy? Like he'll be one over and it would cause too much damage and kill him. But like it ended up being enough. He's now sitting on 2 8 5s. That's a big deal. All right,
So
what can he do?
we're seeing a no snitch in here to stop the bleed or just banking it. I mean, at this point,
Uh,
Pandapple is in a tough spot dealing with
yeah,
these two. I think he's just gonna concede.
I don't know how he can clear this. Is looking at 16 damage. He has no way to clear any of these units. No
So really,
triumphs or anything.
really interesting how I'm cute played it. Like he was just cycling his deck like a maniac. And lucky for him, Pandapple didn't actually get some like huge start. He managed to use that early life siphon to stop a Reliant Gamma going crazy, for example. And now we see Pandapple with this CPUs with the recruiter effect
Doesn't
only
hit
gets
anything.
this tabula, and that's not gonna cut it here.
Yeah, Imcute really showed a lot of patience in this match, looking for the Dominion. He's like, I just need a Dominion. I don't need to like set up the stewards like, oh, like for the tempo play, they will be massive and win me the game later. On the other side, I feel like Pandapple, like you said earlier, played this one a little safe. Like he wasn't using his energy aggressively. He was kind of like like he was playing like Imcute, like he was cycling for cards, where I felt
Yeah,
like he should have been pushing for value, and while Imcute is trying to cycle for cards and try to make an impact. And there were some plays like the Asian subjugate. He chose to keep his standard bearer alive instead of buffing itself to force Imq to like either use a full Dominion to wipe the board or let the subjugate live, which gives you more plays in the future.
exactly. So here's gonna be another Dominion here.
Yeah, this is pain. This is the pain
His
train. Double
second one.
Dominion with stewards. He's got Amalia too after this. Like,
Yeah, one is no snitch though. So, but Damalia will absolutely blast and get lethal for sure.
yeah,
I
what are we
think.
at right now? We're at
Yeah,
24.
there's no way. Like
Yeah,
just a triumph maybe, but
there's no way out
I
of
don't
this,
think
my
this
friend.
triumph will be. Yeah, there's no getting out of this.
Yeah, his screen is blurred. He looks like he's hovering at the concede. He's got
The Magna.
he's got 3 damage up to face. He can't sneak in a 10 damage pan like
Actually,
and go for game.
he can go Domina recruit. Well, whatever. Yeah.
If he
Um.
had I don't think there was a convergent in the waste,
He
but
had
if
a.
there was, there could have been a cool play, right? With like
Yeah.
Meritus and
No, but
Domina.
he could have gone recruiter, like Domina recruiter, and get a Princeps, for example.
Yeah. But still, that's only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
He
It's
would have
only
been able
5.
to. Yeah.
Yeah,
He
if
would
he had
have
a
been able to
Meritus in
clear.
hand, can you imagine
Uh,
if we lived in a game where he had like a Meritus in hand, he milled some stuff with Subjugate, and he goes Domina, Meritus, make it a convergent, and then it doesn't copy, it copies abilities. I should know this actually, but probably doesn't copy type, so I don't think it would make itself as convergent. But if it
yeah.
did, that would have been crazy.
Yeah, but still too much damage.
Yeah, for
Like
sure.
he could have been able to clear the 8-2, but not the 16-6
Yeah.
that was there. Yeah,
Stewards
Imcute
are a
played it
problem when
really
they're
well.
set up like that. They become a problem for sure. They do. They can stack up. They're one of the last few remaining like one drops that stack, right.
Yeah.
Bannerman is no more. For early games, Baron is no more. It's only one time per turn. But the Stewards, if you can line them up with a good Dominion in that matchup, is
Yeah.
a home run.
He knew the game plan, and this is what we talk about. Like Pandapple didn't, like he didn't commit. So by the time he like there was a Dominion in Imcute's hand, he didn't have a good enough board there to make it stick and make it like so. Usually it's ATN subjugate. You buff it enough and buff everything in a way where you can actually survive a Dominion, and
Yep.
then your ATN subjugate can bring you a lot of value in that match. But in this case, Imcute played it in the right way and had the time to just cycle his deck, get that Eclipse Fate going, get that Dominions in place, and just win the game that way.
Yeah. I wonder, is it time? Do we see the Universal come out yet, or is he waiting and does he just bring out the Scipius? I want to see the Universal. I really want to see the Universal. I hope he brings it. He brings it. Nice. We get to see Universal.
The classic never-ending drone printing heal by itself against Dominion. The
Yeah,
Dominion counter.
I'm very interested. Universal versus Neve. Like, obviously, Neve does pretty well. A Shroud does really well as a whole, actually, because it has schemings. So I'm cute. I mean, he's played Universal for quite a bit. I wonder how this changes up his game plan. Does he not rely on the two ladies and, in fact, just goes for a lot of like tempo instead to win the game? That's what I'm very curious to see.
I mean, it's the fact that it can win both ways. Like
Mm-hmm.
and that's the problem against Neve. So like this is gonna be huge for MQ. Like this is the match that he wanted to go against playing Universal.
Yeah. Um, One thing to note that he kept the slingers, which I think help with the embedded agents, but something cool that was posted out by Excelsior here in our chat is that if he has a cyber deck console, he can counter like dominions that way, which is kind of nice.
Oh yeah, true.
Yeah.
That's totally true. But he just goes ahead and banks it. No
Yep.
snitching, easy, no snitching, easy,
Immediate.
easy.
I don't think he had to be that fast with it. I mean, what are, I guess what is there to be banished right now if he doesn't play anything right? So, but I'm assuming the interrogator comes out next turn and he doesn't want to burn himself or something. So
I think this is
makes
gonna come
sense.
down to Pandapple using that Eclipse Fate probably on drone printer. If he does, he
Oh
he would have a
yeah,
better chance.
for sure. Drone printer, we man, that's such a throwback. Drone printer
Yeah,
was like the all-star in like
yeah,
taking out Shroud. You'd be like, okay, you wiped my board. Okay, cool. I'm gonna make more. I'm just gonna keep printing. But like
exactly.
now we're in a different world. We're in a world of eclipsed fate where it's like,
Yeah.
listen, you play this thing, I can get them all. They're all gone. I don't have to worry about them anymore.
There it is, the Dominion, a Sanctuary here for Imcute. Well, he dropped that right away. He can build
And
some tempo there
Alvaro.
with the Alvaro.
I think this is gonna be very simple sailing for a little bit. It'll be like cunning diplomat into gunslinger next turn. And then turn 4. I don't think we're gonna see drone printer come out until he can guarantee a draw. So maybe yeah, turn 4 you could drop drone printer and sanctuary, right? And then you draw from the workshop token.
Yeah,
So you're
correct.
just gonna getting value, just making sure when it comes out, it at least draws you one card in case it gets removed.
Well, we fall again into the question like dropping drone printer too early might be a problem there because it will be an easy target for Eclipse
Yeah,
Fate, especially in the way this game is set up, where Imcute is getting the third turn second.
yeah. Pandapple draws into a second Neve's Dominion here. The Neve's Dominions are going to be kind of awkward with how tokens work.
Yep, a second
Alright.
Alvaro here goes with the Sanctuary. Yeah, easy bank with the target painter. A second Alvaro here might be insane, but
Yep.
definitely saving it up for later would be good.
Going face.
Going
Not
face
wasting any time.
right away.
Yeah.
Like I'm
And
sure he's gonna take a bunch of damage here with the Dominions. Really nice. He didn't drop that drone printer yet. Imcute is probably waiting for that Eclipse Fate to get out of the way. I think Pandapple backed it. Didn't he have it in hand? I'm not
which
sure.
one?
Eclipse Fate.
Yeah, wait, yeah, did he bank it? Yeah, he did have it in hand. I'm very sure he had it in hand.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
he banked it. All right, so I mean, but I'm cute doesn't know that, so he might still be trying to play around it, right?
Yeah, for sure, for sure.
And Apple erasuring the Alvaro to buff up his steward. That gives
This
it
is an
some nice attack.
yeah, and a
I'm
nice
cute.
turn here.
Yep,
Like an easy drone printer, um, PS8 launcher into that Stewie there.
I think so. Send the gunslinger home. We get a frontline operative. That one goes to the bank. Healthy amount of just rolling the dice
There
every
we go.
turn. See, look for see if he gets
Oh my
something
god.
good.
Two
This is
Stewies
great.
out of the way.
Yeah, don't have to worry about like any crazy like tempo things that he did to Pandapple. He's like, I know your tricks. I'm not falling for that. I'm gonna
he,
just get value. We're just
he
getting
knows the
value.
script already.
Yeah,
He knows the
yeah.
script.
Rummaging is gonna be good. He could
Okay.
rummaging
Ooh.
token double draw next turn if he wants.
Yeah.
That's good.
But this Adira here, I think Adira is gonna
What
cook
does Adira need to
probably
hit? I mean, Adira. What can Adira can hit like? What are the main hits?
the shield pot or yeah,
No, no, no.
the
I mean,
defenders.
what do you
Oh
steal?
well, just one of the ladies
Just any of
probably.
the ladies, just to make sure that
Yeah.
he doesn't have it. I see a mimic protocol in there.
Yeah.
Does he want to play Core? You can grab
No,
and play
no.
Core.
That's for sure he doesn't want.
If I'm cute drew that, do you think there's a world where he played the mimic protocol there and he just
I
plays
think
Shroud?
so. Like if you're playing Sanctuary, you don't mind playing Mimic Protocol. I think
Yeah,
just to in case you could get some Shroud shenanigans.
that would be I would have loved to see that, to see his hand turn into a Shroud hand and just like deal with it. But smart on Pandapple here, going for the cunning diplomat to make sure that his Adira could theoretically go again.
Yeah.
He's
Will
got
MQ be forced to play solitary confinement on that Calling Diplomat just to get Adira?
oh my gosh, I don't know.
I think so. And actually, it doesn't matter. Like, what else? Like, probably get a Neef. Well,
Yeah.
Neef can't. You can't do that with Neef.
He can draw first with drone printer and see what he gets. If he finds an answer.
Ooh,
That's a
Ingrid.
good card, but that's not the card you're looking for right now. I
Well,
mean, maybe
he
that
could
is,
bait
because he can do it
here.
next turn.
He could bait like, okay, I'm gonna leave your Adira and then stop. Get it with Ingrid.
Oh my, now we're talking mind games. He's gonna activate Sanctuary. He finds a commandeered warship. Okay, that's whatever. Now,
He
is he
needs to
going
drop
to
the.
Scioli? He's gonna confine.
Oh, he's gonna confine it. He doesn't. He's not gonna take the risk.
He's
Oh,
gonna just send
confine the
Adira
Adira.
back.
Yeah, actually, even better.
Yeah. Get that out of here. Imagine if Pandapple draws it again right now. Oh my god, he drew it. Does it? It doesn't
He
go to the
got it.
top, right? I should
He
know this. It
got it.
doesn't go
Oh
to the top,
Jesus.
right? There's no
Oh
way.
my god. Look
No
how I'm
way.
cute. Oh my god.
Yeah, hold up,
Like
hold
no
up.
way.
It just goes. It gets shuffled back in. It was the next card. That's insane. No
Look at
way. No
Pandapple.
way. No way.
Solitary confinement.
Oh my god. Okay, he does
Yeah,
it the back on him. All right.
yeah,
But he has a, this is still good. He has a double he has multiple permanents that he could use for Lady, but he doesn't have a way to kill Adira yet. He needs to draw into a way out. But
yeah. He needs another Tioli here,
I
I think.
cannot believe that's what happened, man. That's unreal.
Cyberdeck
That's
console.
unreal. Okay, I needed to make sure it wasn't gonna be like the next card because I was gonna be like, oh no, do we have a
But
bug
man,
on our hands? But
my
like it's not. It's just bad RNG or
like
great
there it is,
RNG.
that the only no, but he already spent the energy. Anyways, like I think that the best play was just leave the Adira there and go
Yeah,
with
I think so, right?
stabilized
And you just kill
shards
it.
or just a
And you just kill
Tioli.
it. Oh, Raven. If he can't kill anything right now. Oh man.
Yeah,
That could have
this is
been
gonna be
but
another area the Adira hit.
you could Raven here kinda. It's not that bad, but it's not enough energy. Raven would ramp you though, like if it goes off. Like it maybe forces a banish. I don't know. Nah, I think that's like me. That's hopium. You're hoping you save the
Opium,
Raven
yeah.
for next turn. You Raven next turn because you can pop it with your token.
So there it is.
Never
Like,
mind. You just bank it. That card. You don't. We not part of the plan.
yeah, for sure.
Or
So
how
there
much
it is.
energy does he have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So he can do it next turn. He can Ingrid next turn for 3. That is a big deal.
Yep, yep, that it is.
And he can steal the Adira and start doing it back to Pandapple. Pandapple hasn't drawn into a scheming. I think he only plays 2 copies, and Imcute plays 3 copies.
Or you steal
What is
back this Astels. This is gonna be played against him, I think.
takes a Sabo?
Ooh,
He's gonna make it a little worse. Kills the drone printer this way.
no drone printer here. Yeah, but he has two more actually.
Yeah, but it makes the Ingrid weaker, which is a big deal. But I mean, Ingrid is still gonna be good here. Triumph of the Lost. What in the world is that copy? Cunning Diplomat, Solitary Confinement, and Cyberdeck Console. Oh my lord, that those are big cards. Those all do things.
Yeah, getting that token back to the deck, like drawing this token. It's bad.
He hits a triumph. His Baron hits a triumph.
Oh my
Oh, what
god.
the heck? He's gotta go
Oh my
back.
god.
Oh
Yeah, Ankir
man.
was unlucky
Imagine if
there.
he was Tioli scheming. Imagine. Can we
He had to go with my play. Dude.
Tioli? Oh, okay, no.
Bait.
Imagine if he drew scheming, but he can Neve next turn. That's a big deal. He
Yeah.
can Neve. I think Pandavel's got this in the bag. Like this, he can also counter a Tioli. So I'm cute can't Tioli into Lady
Oh my god.
because he has Cyberdeck
But
console.
oh jeez. No, yeah. No snitching first.
He's gonna try to bait. Like yeah. Stop
He
my
can
thing.
he can counter it all, right?
I mean, theoretically, yeah. Let's see what
Or is this
Pandavel does.
the first time?
No. You can do it. He lets
Okay.
it go. He's trying to make him see. I'm cute
Yeah,
goes
yeah,
for the Tioli. Pandavel's like, you
bait
fell
it.
for my trap card. See ya, buddy. Hit confirm. Nope. Not for
No
you.
way.
Oh my
Not
god,
gonna
what is this
happen, dude.
game? What
This
is
is
this
it.
game?
It's over for Imcute.
I think this is Pandapple's game because he just
Imcute
needs next
drawing the
turn.
drone print, the drone. Imcute drawing the drone. No. Yeah, the
Oh my
artillery
god, he
journal.
draws the artillery juggernaut. This man is so unlucky, man. He cannot.
But
He
actually, he
is
can do something here.
what PS8 and double
Yeah,
ping or
PS, yeah,
something.
he can do something. He can do something.
Yeah. There's still stuff to be done, but man, that does not.
Yeah, the thing is that this
Oh my
Adira,
god, if he
this
sanctuary from the beginning, Quinto, if he just did Sanctuary in the beginning, he would have hit Sabo and just hit the. He could have
yeah,
done stuff, but
it
he wouldn't
doesn't
have
make
enough
sense.
energy. It doesn't
Yeah.
matter. Yeah.
Anyways, this
Ma-
knee is gonna be huge. Like
Massive,
already, yeah, massive, huge,
literally
massive.
insanely massive.
Let's see.
It's got 2/5 costs in there too.
Yeah, 2/5 cost, like the solitary confinements from Adira,
Yeah,
from the Triumph. Too many big units to handle. Like Ingrid won't do anything in this case
he goes defender
about it.
here. Draws
Maybe
into
afraid
it.
it.
Afraidus. I mean, back-to-back ladies, maybe.
Let's see. There it is.
Oh,
The Neve.
yeah, he's going for the
Like
Neve.
Imcute needs to pray like the big units that Pandapple
Just
gets are
miss.
like really small,
Yeah. Here we
are like the
go.
worst of the bunch. I mean, there
Oh,
is
he
a
plays
wall
Neve.
breaker. Oh my god, that's not good.
Let's
That's not good for
see.
Imcute.
Scimitar Captain. I think it's called Salvation Attend or something. It's a corrupted card. Don't you guys don't gotta worry. It's not gonna do anything great. He's reading it too.
Yeah,
Okay, a heal.
good heal here for that
Yeah.
cunning diplomat.
Does this
No,
say whenever an opponent card is revealed for Scimitar Captain? It does, right?
it's that's not the scimitar captain. It's actually
No, no, no.
called
Quartermaster, Ironcourt
quartermaster. Yeah.
Quartermaster. Yeah, yeah. He hit a
When you reveal,
brand
you get
honor
an
guard.
effect
Yeah, when you
from.
reveal from your opponent. Oh,
Ooh,
Lancer
the
Tank.
lantern
Okay,
tank. Oh my god.
that one's a pretty big deal. Unstable
Oh
Drone is also a pretty good hit. Defender.
yeah. No, I mean these are one of the best hits you could get. Lancer tank and the stable drone here. I mean the Lancer tank. Um, I'm cute can steal it, right? It's the same attack
No,
as you.
Ingrid is 4.
Oh, Ingrid's 4. Oh my god,
Yeah,
cooked.
you can steal the honor guard. Oh my god, he's activating Brand's honor guard. No one has done this, I think, on stream ever. Banishing 2 friendly units to play another unit from your singularity.
Could target non-paragon unit from your singularity in the field,
He's
and he
going
gets
rummaging.
the rummaging. Damn, dude, it's gonna be insane.
He's gonna draw now with Wallbreaker, Searscraft, and rummaging. Max value.
Yeah, yeah, mean max into the max.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh my.
No, too much to handle here. I think
I think so.
too much
This
to
is
handle.
this is a lot, but I mean, if there is anything that can be done, it's double lady. Double lady is what you can dream of, and hopefully it does something. But I think you're right. That's too much. He trades into defender.
Let's see. Let's see. Like, I don't know.
Steal Lancer and attack is a big deal, Quinto. Oh, you can't steal Lancer. You said it, and I thought about it. Like, oh, that's a big
Yeah,
deal. You
yeah.
can't steal it.
That's a problem. That's a
Yeah,
problem. Not being able to steal it, but it would have been kind of a saving grace there.
yeah. What is he looking for? That's not it. All right, which lady? He's gonna Ingrid. Oh, wait, no, it is 5 attack. Does it say less than or equal to? Man, I should know this by now. Can he steal
Yeah,
the
I thought
Lancer?
it. Like, I was
Oh my
confused.
god, he can
It
steal
is
the
5 attack,
Lancer. He
and
can
it
steal the
gets the
Lancer. Why
Lancer
did I
tank.
think it
Yeah,
was
for sure.
4? I'm so sorry. This is a big deal.
Get the Neve. But it's too many.
Oh,
Okay,
another
get
ping
the Wall
token.
Breaker
Yo,
for the
this
Jarnot.
is the dream. This is the dream. It can
Yeah,
happen.
yeah, yeah.
I think it can happen.
Kill the drone, or
He's
yeah,
just
kill the
yep.
cunning. Oh, it's gonna defend
He
with the
can kill
drone for sure.
Neve.
But he can kill Neve exactly.
Yeah.
Ooh, if I'm cute survives here, um, let's see how much damage.
How much? 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 11, 12, 13, 14, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. He needs 1 more damage. He needs 1 more damage.
Mm. Triumph of the Lost. What did he play before?
He gets Lady.
Oof.
What does
Goodbye,
Triumph of the Lost
Freydis.
have?
Yeah, this
Yeah,
is
like
gonna be.
Kratos is
Without Freydis, there was no hope, I think.
yeah, yeah.
And
Yeah, now he
also,
can just hit face. The Freitas, you needed Freitas for the dream.
yeah, there it is. I'm cute,
Yeah.
hovering the
Was that
big
a top
button.
deck scheming?
No, no, it wasn't.
Okay, okay,
It
okay.
wasn't. It
Yeah,
wasn't.
this is I mean, I'm cute. Could have had it was a very close. There was a chance. There
There was a chance.
but it was unfortunately that Neve was very, very good. the Triumph of the Lost. That one was what changed it, right? He stole the Cyberdeck console.
Yeah.
He got the Cunning Diplomat, and he solitary confinement. Like that was so much tempo gained back on his side, and he had Triumph of Mars. And normally, I mean, I thought that was going to be bad, but he hit great spells. He hit the enough to he had double Tioli and no
I
snitching,
mean,
which was not good, which was
yeah,
good.
it was kind of a collateral thing because he got exactly the effects that he needed to
Hmm.
counter the Tioli
Yeah,
with the Cyberdeck console. So this is it. Like, I'm wondering if Imcute really thinks there's an out here.
I don't think
No.
so. Yeah,
Like, I just say
Pandapple's
it,
gonna get
and
this
he
game.
clicks concede right away. Oh my god. Yeah, there wasn't. Like with Freddy's, it might, especially if Pandapple like went face or something and left his board there. But what that was an insane match. That was really fun to watch.
I really enjoyed that game. Like it was so much back and forth. I mean, I'm cute. I think unfortunately got unlucky. He used the solitary confinement, and the Adira was just top deck. Like,
Yeah,
oh my god, that not can't feel good. Like you saw him go off camera and be like, "What
yeah,
is going on?" That was
too
a
much
big
bad
deal.
luck. I mean, that was the right play to basically prevent more value from Adira, but in the end, like he could have gone just like bait the Adira, steal it next turn with Tioli, with Ingrid, and which is what I was saying was an option. But well,
Yeah. Man, that was an epic game. I mean, even like the Adira, I think the Adira was the all-star for Pandapple for sure. Like he took away the mimic protocol, like and he had a full hand. He could have mimic protocoled into Shroud and just like played Shroud for a little bit. Who knows what he would have gotten? It could have been anything, but
yeah,
it just seems exciting. And yeah, he got like 3 or 4 Adira hits, which is a very big deal.
yeah. Maybe Protocol would have been nice, like since Universal is already playing Sanctuary, like maybe Protocol would have been just the same but better, and get Shroud cards and just get a ton of value from that deck. Getting a cheap Adira, for example, something like that.
Yep. Man, both Shrouds winning their games. So we're down to Scipius for both players and their respective like niche picks. So I wonder what gets brought next. I have no idea. Ooh, I'm cute. Cues up the Universal again.
Yeah, he needs to win with this deck. Like he has been playing with it during the tournament, so he knows he can beat the best stuff with it. So like, and we saw it. Like, it was really nice in that regard. Uh, but luck wasn't on his side for Amcute.
Yeah, I'm very interested to see how this deck though pairs against Scipius because it's a totally different thing in terms of tempo, right?
Yeah,
So I
but he does
wonder
have
how it's gonna work.
answers in this
Okay,
case.
that's a good hand against Scipius.
Yeah, right away. PS8, Savo, stabilize shard to ramp it up.
But on Pandapple side, he's got good tempo this game. He has perfect, like not perfect, but like a straight up turn 1, turn 2, turn 3 play, and can get that all back with Triumph again later.
Yeah. And also, Amcute going second is not favorable for him.
Yep, he definitely. I mean, it makes the PS8 have value because like when else is he going to use it, right?
Yeah, but I mean
Going
for the
second.
token, for the Paragon,
Yeah, 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 hundred
the
percent.
passive.
All right, Cunning Scipion goes down. That's an iterant that goes to the waste permanently now. We
Yeah.
bank the Tinkerer and go for the shard. We straight ramping.
Yeah, nothing else to do really.
Yep.
Like the issue is gonna be if he can't survive until everything's said and done.
Um,
I mean, Sipian
what
just
this?
dropping on the curve.
Yeah, and double triumph. This is aggressive.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, this is a setup. Like this is a setup that it's gonna be so difficult for MQ to deal
Mm-hmm.
with the ATN subjugate, like the incipient into the ATN subjugate, the incipient surviving. This is gonna be insane.
He draws a Magna.
And the magnet to top it off.
Oh man,
Yeah,
this is a lot of pressure. I don't know if IMQ can get over this.
yeah. Universal's too slow for this
Yeah.
sort of deck, I think. So let's see. Saboteur wasn't helpful in this case. There was no replicator played. Let's go with a no snitching here.
Yeah. He just outright banks it, which is interesting. I mean, I guess he assumes if it's not coming out now, it's not coming out.
Dropping
Bank
the
and
bleed a bit
confinement,
here.
slow things down. Smart
Yeah,
plays. If another Scythian comes out, I think he'll lose it. I think
so
he would have
Magna
lost it.
for the draw only. And tempo in this case. It's another 18 subjugate.
This is gonna be too much.
I think this is gonna be a Lord Harf into Cunning Diplomat for Imcute. Probably. Or just Defender, Juggernaut, and Researcher. Ooh, the
Yeah, I think
Replicator. And he already banked the Saboteur. Yeah, this Replicator is gonna do some damage.
it's
He
gonna do
won't need
so much.
Pandapple won't need to play the Triumph
Yep.
yet. So if Imcute goes with this Harf just would be neglected basically.
Yeah, what is he? Hmm. What is he looking for? I guess is the real question, right? What gets him out of this situation, if anything?
I think removal overall.
Yeah, but he's out solitary confinements and like PS8s.
PS8s and slingers maybe just to
Yeah.
clear a bit. So he goes with the Harf to the bank
Yep.
and the Cunning
Mhm.
Diplomat probably just to cycle his deck, search for more stuff. He doesn't care about the Triumph being played next turn.
Not having Sabo anymore
Sanctuary
is gonna be so tough when you see that relic.
goes with a Defender.
He's deciding.
Yeah, he doesn't know. It's like whatever. At this point, I'm just cooked.
Yeah.
It's a
There's a
PS8.
PS8. He just keeps drawing units. This is great for Pandapple. Like he's gonna be able to push and get a ton of value.
Yeah,
Oh, he's gonna triumph. He's gonna triumph instead, but he doesn't let him.
yeah. So now Imcute knows that Pandapple has a Triumph or two.
Yeah. He should have. Oh, he's just gonna go for the triumph outright. I was
Russian.
gonna. Oh, because
There's a
there's a
Russian there.
Drusian in there. Oh my lord. Okay, that changes things.
There we go.
Yeah, that's a big
Full
deal.
power of Qatari.
It's a big deal.
Damn. Big.
Yeah, this is a lot of pressure. I think he should. Okay, I was gonna say, like, do you keep the rummaging alive and hit face just to get more damage, or it doesn't matter? Because like you could be worried about well, how often are you thinking about a PSA, right? So I think it makes sense. You don't want the rummaging to draw more cards, so you just clear it.
Yeah.
All right, he hits unstable shield generator. That's not going to do
Okay,
anything
so
right now.
solitary confinement there. And the
Yeah, and
Drussian.
PSA. This
But
does slow things down a little bit.
the thing is, Pandapple has another Drussian
Yeah,
in the waist. However, he would probably gonna use this Triumph to just fill up the board again. And Ancute is reaching to the point of his ladies.
ladies. Yeah,
If
we're
he gets a
getting there.
Tioli here, he is gonna cook. So Pandapple has like one more turn here to do something. Damn, Imcute is gonna like a Tioli here. It's gonna cook a lot. It's gonna
There he
just
goes for
go whiteboard.
Tabula. Yep.
We haven't seen a Tioli from Imcute, so it's probable the odds are high for him
He draws one.
that he
The
draws one. Yeah,
dream.
the dream, the absolute dream, dude.
Yeah, like this is getting tough. It is. There is a chance he can come back, but it needs to happen soon.
Yeah, he needs the
Wait, he's
Tioli
only
here.
at 5 energy. How's the Tioli gonna get him to 8?
No, he
He's
has
at 6
6
energy.
because of the
Plus
stabilized,
bank is 7. No, I can't do math. Yeah, we're
bank
good.
7, and
Yeah.
Tioli 8.
Here we go. This Cunning Scipion token with Subjugate out is great.
Let's see. The top deck of top decks. No. So Wong, yeah, Slinger probably helps
Oh,
here,
yeah.
but
But like,
yeah,
there's
nothing to bank.
nothing.
Ooh, that's gonna hurt. Next turn, yeah, next turn is Pandapples. The Pandapples win with an Accelerator here.
Sanctuary?
Sanctuary. Yeah, this is bad. Like at least one more effect would have um
Yeah.
put Imcute in a more comfortable spot. It's
Well,
going Radies.
I mean, I get it, but that's crazy.
He doesn't. He didn't have any
Yeah.
other answer here.
Yeah. He needs to make sure that he can get at least one lady off.
So a Drussian here, it's already 12 damage. Yeah, it's over. Plus the replicator, and that's it. That's gonna be it for Pandapple.
Yeah, that's
Like
enough.
that's enough.
Let's game. All right. This Universal is struggling, but it should
Yep.
do better against Earthen. But Pandapple is like, he is an Earthen maxi. He's always played Earthen. So I'm very interested in seeing that matchup. I don't know if Pandapple doesn't see it, but he's got it.
I
He's
mean,
doing all the math.
he. I think he sees it. Yeah, he was looking at his waist.
Yeah, got
We
it.
can't see it because we're seeing I'm cute, but I think he was
Yep.
just looking at it.
Here we go. Drushin's going to come out. That will give enough damage for game.
There it is. Too powerful, like
Yeah.
too difficult for Universal to deal with a board like this that gets wide really quickly.
Yeah. I mean, having the double subjugate, double triumph, that's a very strong hand. Like he was able to get all these things off, get all these key cards in the waist, milling the Drusians early. Like, those are all very, very powerful.
Yeah. Hitting with 2 Drusians, like it's too much damage. Having a board, having also the insane start of Cunning CPN into ATN subject, the Cunning CPN surviving. Imcute preparing for a replicator that never came, banking the Saboteur. He played it in a way that, I mean, even if Imcute had the PS8s, the mercenary gunslingers, like all the stack of removals, like going second also it's bad for him because he drops the Jarnot later on. So every bad thing stacked in for Imcute in this match also.
Yeah. I mean, it's tough. Like he's played it twice and it's kind of popped off in the Neve game, but like definitely got held off. And against Scipius, it was just too much pressure. So I wonder if he just runs it back a third time and he's like, listen, I have to win with this anyways. Like, I'm just going to play it. Or does he just go for the Scipius and try to change things up?
Yeah. At this point, he probably just plays it again,
Yeah. Yeah,
but
he
because
just kept bringing it in. I'm very, very curious to see how that matchup goes. Like, who do you think edges out in Earthen versus Universal?
I mean, I've seen everything in that matchup. Like, I remember I saw Lambi one time going
Yeah.
against Shogo, and he was against the ropes playing Universal versus Earthen. And, well, that was the time when the Master Poisoner was
It was stronger.
before. Yeah, it was stronger.
Yep.
Like,
And you like Earthen's big thing used to be like Steward of the Garden into Moonlit into like Nehemiah, right? And you'd like push so much damage, but that doesn't really happen too much either.
yeah, exactly, because of the no snitching. But I think Pandapple is going with take it or leave it in his list. So even if he gets no snitch, he has to take it or leave it also in Earthen. So he's prepared. He's prepared for
Yep, yep,
everything.
yep.
He
Yeah.
has the Aurora Fungi also, which even if he gets no snitch again, he can't ramp. He just plays it. This guy is
And
prepared to the teeth.
I want to see this game. I want to see it. Yeah, I don't know if we'll see it. I mean, IMQ could go Scipius, just change things up.
Yep.
So I think we both. I think I can speak for both of us when we just want to see the game, and we got it. I'm cute. Does switch it up. Goes Scipius against Pandapple's Earthen. Needs a little bit of a break after the last two games. Needs to win this one, and then can reset for the last if he gets
Yeah.
there.
This both of them are running genetic correction, which is an answer to the Titan. Um, so yeah, it goes early with that convergent Princeps. And Pandapple with the Stewie of the Garden. Gets a Tioli also, the Titan there, probably
Yeah.
Mulligan, all of that. Relic repurposing, saving Relic repurposing also for the Replicator, and saving Tioli in case the Steward gets no snitched.
Yep. I'm cute starting immediately with the Reliant Gamma and pushing from there. Let's look at these hands. Oh, double Steward of the Garden, but like, oh my god, he has the full thing. Moonlit into Nehemiah. He could just pull off the dream.
Yeah, the dream hand. Pandapple is lucky here.
Yeah. I mean, I'm cute though. It does have a good it doesn't have like the dream, not necessarily the dream, but like this is still very, very strong.
So here, a relic repurposing with Tioli.
Yeah, that makes it all
Will put,
good, right?
yeah, we'll put I'm cute in a good. I mean, Pandapple in a good spot because now he can play the Moonlit or the Caretaker, whatever he wants. Banks Terra. He's just going with the tempo.
Yep, just full tempo. Every card needs to do something right now. And
Yep.
he's gonna go for the Tioli play, like you said. So much energy. Turn two, already at four
Maya right
energy, and
away, he
just
doesn't
drops the
care.
Nehemiah. He's like, "What you got? What you got for me?" Oh,
Right
imagine a
away with the
genetic
Nehemiah.
correction right here.
No
A genetic
genetic.
correction would have been insane.
Yeah, and now he has. I'm cute has to commit everything. I think. Let me see how many
Uh,
virulence does Pandapple has. He's running um 3 virulence. So well, yeah, MQ
yeah,
can't commit that much. At least these Reliant Gamma, well, no, it won't
he's
survive. Yeah.
full. He's
And
he
I'm
did
cute. Oh my god, poor
he. You
guy.
see it on his face. He didn't add
Yeah,
correctly. I was like, I was thinking to myself, and I was gonna ask you, like, is this worth it? Like full trading for the Nehemiah? I was gonna say, I
yeah.
don't know if this feels like it's worth it. Like I would have just flooded board more. But it seems like he didn't think so either because he did it and he
And
was like,
another
what the
Tioli.
heck?
Look at this.
Oh
This guy
man.
is a madman. This is the like. Now it makes sense what you say about him. Like a big earthen guy going with the Tiolis there.
Yeah. He's pushing tempo. He's a terraglidering for 3.
Yep.
He just wants value, a ton of value. It's a 2/7 that has the gives the friendly unit decay that's next to it. So not the best, but a 2/7 can still trade.
Yep. So we're probably seeing a um well, he didn't play the relic repurposing, saving that Tioli for something else.
Yeah.
Now we're seeing a big 18 subjugate, which is key in this matchup.
He's just gonna keep buffing it up.
Yeah. Making it as big as possible, but that solitary confinement might just end it all right there. He gets
Yeah.
the triumph of Europa. I'm cute. This might help here. I think he is worried about those virulent spores that Pandapple doesn't have, but since he knows that Pandapple is running 3 of them, he's being careful just setting up a board that can survive.
Yeah. I mean, he can moonlit and relic repurposing here. That's very strong because that
Yeah.
allows him to protect all his units. He can trade into the but then he won't have to kill the subjugate, which is a problem, right? So
Yeah, yeah. He needs to deal
yeah,
with that
it might be
subject.
relic repurposing, like you said. Tioli. Oh, okay. He's trading. He's gonna trade into it. So then,
Trading and
yes, I think it's moonlit and relic
setting,
repurposing.
yeah, and
Yeah,
setting up
yeah.
a board or caretaker even.
I think he's gonna want to. Oh, he can heal anyways, right? With the relic
Yep.
repurposing, he doesn't need
Yeah.
moonlit to heal. So yeah, I think you're right.
Go.
Tioli,
Okay, he's already ran out
double
of steam
units.
here. Double units here,
Yeah,
but a triumph. Oof, this triumph
he's
will
really
cook.
valuing the board. He's really valuing the board.
Yeah, setting up tempo, super important. But with those two relics, like just dealing with this relic, at some point would have been even better. Let's see if he
Yeah, I
manages
think
to keep this board now after this triumph.
he's
With
gonna go
probably
triple
with
relic.
formidable presence, he might do it. Might be able to do it.
I'm cute considering on keeping third relic.
Yeah, why not?
I mean, it's a lot of value. Like, just keep the relics are gonna keep allowing you to trade a ton. So he banks it, and he's going to. Oh my gosh, what are we gonna see? Magna. Yep, that's a strong Magna. Gonna kill off the steward there.
Up the ramp. Why not? Well, yeah, Radiant Legion
That's
doesn't
what I
make
was
too much
thinking
sense.
too, right? Radiant Legion could have been something.
Yeah, but he's
But it's
scared about the
only
virulent. Like you
4.
have to be wary about the virulent
Yeah,
spores.
4 is a very big deal. We know it's not there, but it can do it. It can still catch you by surprise.
Okay, gets 2 more units here. Now with these 2 relics on board, Imcute has a lot of power.
Yep. Every unit packs a punch. Every token packs a punch.
Another recruiter is good also. The recruiter from the recruiter.
That's always nice, right? Because you can keep churning.
Yeah, exactly. And then drop CPUs and keep it up. Keep going.
Yep. Like pretty much saves you from any dead draws. He's thinking about his attack. He's got 18 seconds left.
And now, even with only 1 relic, if Pandapple decides here to just go relic repurposing, I think with the hand that Amcute has, oof, and gets the Drussian. Oh my god.
Yeah.
So Altar of Gaia doesn't do much
He's
here,
not drawing
really.
any heavy hitters now. That's
Yeah.
what he starts to need. Like he's gonna start needing.
This is a warm up. This is a warm up Earthen match for Pandapple, I think.
Yeah.
So he is revealing stuff for what? He can clear here which is good, and use the relic repurposing to heal, and the Altar of Gaia also to heal. It's actually really nice for Pandapple in this situation. Keep his
Yeah,
board.
everything's healthy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you're spot on with that one.
I mean, a caretaker with defender and fully healed is really tough to deal with.
Yep.
He also has that formidable presence that might be able to help. He is running another relic repurposing, so he will be able to deal eventually if he manages to cycle his deck. He will hit the other one, gets a Terra Glider, but
Oh, just
won't
needs an
be able to do
allocated
anything.
now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Allocated into Titan. I mean, it can
um,
definitely happen.
it can without a doubt happen. I think I'm cute's best case scenario here is like just play all your 2 drops
Yeah.
and
And
then you
pray that
whatever
there's no
sticks.
force.
Yeah, pray no spores, and then whatever sticks you can Drushian.
Yeah. Drushan for 1 turn kill. Like widen the board as much as possible, like a maniac,
Yeah.
and then Drushan.
Let's see how this trade goes, and then he probably puts Scipion on the outside in case there's no relic removal too, and then can drop Recruiter. Order doesn't matter, just placement. He could play. Oh well, he gets it with Tabula, right? So I guess that's why he banked the Scipion.
Yeah. But if he
Okay,
wants to deal
no,
with a
he's
altar,
killing. Yeah, he's killing the altar instead. I don't know about this one. What do you
yeah, not
think?
steady. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I mean, I understand the need for and using the tabula here for what? Not too much value here from that
Yeah.
tabula. I mean, I understand that he might think there is a virulence force there, but either way, I don't know if it was the best way to maximize value. In the end, he's the one in the top 4 of this tournament, not I. So there it is,
Oh
the
my!
allocated
Look at his
provisions,
face.
and
That
Panda is
smile. That
um
smile.
yeah,
We're about to see
that's gonna
rage from I'm cute though. This is not gonna. This is
he's
not
gonna
what
be
you
a
want to
cook.
see. Oh my gosh, the heart of the cards is definitely with Pandapple. It feels like in this game, drawing the outs that he needs, and now setting up a Terra Glider. Do we see an epic 6 roll?
I need to see it. I need I need to see it.
So Terramech Shield Titan, right? Oh,
Yeah,
is he gonna
yeah,
play?
yeah,
Yeah, he's
yeah,
gonna bank. Okay, okay. I was like, wait,
yeah,
is he gonna
yeah,
play
yeah,
this?
yeah, yeah. That was going to the bank, obviously.
I was like, wait, he's not gonna do that, is he?
Okay, let's see. Come on, Panda. I
I
mean,
like that he
playing on 2
trades too,
cards.
because if he hits like the Shoshana one or something, he can heal. He's
This
got
is
it
it.
all planned out.
And there it is, the Titan.
Oh,
Oh my
oh
god.
my gosh. Pandapple is on a tear today. That is
Oh my god.
absolutely
Luckiest
insane.
guy alive.
Oh my gosh. I cannot believe what I'm seeing. This is what you want to see as an Earthen player. He's feeling good. That's
And
a
even with genetic correction here, I think I'm cute won't be able to clear it
yep.
because it won't be able to hit it with so many defenders. The caretaker still healthy from all that healing. The moonlit
Yeah.
also going
He,
strong.
he had enough energy also to like put a full like 11 caches in his deck. He's just making so he's printing caches. Not the type of cash that people want on the day to day, but like, still a lot of value in a lot of caches. Dude,
Well,
what a crazy turn of events. What can Imcute do? There's two defenders
yeah,
on board. You can't like master poisoner your way through it.
yeah. Gen Core won't help either. Not
Yeah.
not not enough damage to go through it in this board,
I
and not even
mean,
the energy to do it if he were to play Droshan to buff everything. The Titan, a 7/7 now.
3, 4, 5, 6.
Wait, how much? Yeah.
No, no, no. I was trying to see how much damage is on his board to trade into these defenders. Because, I mean, yes, you're right. Like, well, no, then one of the defenders just passes to the Terror Glider.
And
There's the
there it is, the
correction.
genetic
It's right
correction.
there. It's right there. Oh my gosh.
Next turn, right?
The next turn, but like it gets put in the bottom now. I
Oh,
think that's
I
fixed.
don't know. I don't know. That's always been
Yeah, it's always been a I don't
questionable.
yes, I
Always been
understand.
questionable.
But if that's the case, then he needs to trade through these
No.
defenders and get one attack in on the Terramech Shield Titan so he can turn it into a clone. He needs to get that in. He has a ton
So
of damage on board.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
He'll be able to
Ton of
clear through
damage.
every defender.
Yeah, I think this is gonna be good eventually for
No, 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 he
I'm
can't
cute
clear every defender.
if he manages to
Yeah,
go through this. Because now Pandapple is on a really, really low amount of cards in his hand. Earthen is known to be difficult to cycle with,
yeah.
especially if you don't have the
Oh no, no,
board
trade,
good
trade.
enough
He
to do
should
it.
trade. He should trade. Even if it gets blocked by Terramech Shield Titan, then there's no more defender. I mean, no more
Yeah,
shielded.
the Gen Core went to the bottom. Oh my
Yeah, it
god,
did go to
Samway,
the
and gets
bottom.
the and Pandapple gets the Romayan researcher here for max value now.
This
Oh
guy
no, this
is
is bad
doing
for
things.
Imcute. This is
He
bad
is,
for Imcute.
yeah,
The card
he
he
is.
needed. This was the card he needed, actually.
Oh my gosh. Draws
Genetic
into
correction.
spores.
And genetic correction is in the bottom of the sea, my dude.
Yeah, it's not looking good for I'm cute here. Pandapple is probably gonna run away with this Earthen game at this point. He's shuffling more caches into his deck, drawing more cards. He's drawn from the caretaker that he just activated. He's probably going to, at this point, uh, conceal everything again. This is crazy. Now, your trades with Terramech Shield Titan matter a lot now, right?
Yeah,
Because you don't want to give away the shield. Oh, he's going for the spores.
there
I
it
didn't
is.
expect that.
Spores and the relic repurposing there.
Is that going to remove his shielded though off his Terramech? Yeah, it
What?
is. The
Yeah,
decay damage. I
yeah.
mean, it full clears, but like if you top deck genetic correction, there's only one in his deck though, right? It's all the way on the bottom. Yeah, I don't know. I think I'm cute might be cooked here.
And there it is.
As the greats have
Look at
said,
that.
he's cooked.
Relic repurposing into flourish.
Uh,
Kill the Drusha and everything dies. Everything dies either way, but that's it.
Everything is gonna get wiped here. Everything. I'm cute does not have anything on board at the start of his turn. Looking down against a provoke caretaker, a Terramech Shield Tech, Titan, and Rummaging Researcher. That is
Yeah,
what nightmares are made of.
and look how everything goes. Like finally, when I'm cute committed to the board, he gets violent and gets Pandapple gets Wong on top of everything.
Oh my
Oh my
god,
god,
he drew a Wong. I cannot believe it.
this is over already, right?
What can
I mean,
Marius can't get anything?
Maritus might copy the Droshan to get a good nice board there, but Pandapple already has lethal basically.
Yeah, he's got 13, 14, 15, and only 2 damage off. The Wong can hit any of these units for 2,
Yeah,
and then it's game.
yeah.
You gotta try something. think he's just gonna flood board again. See what happens.
Yeah, this is the only way. When CPUs
Scipius.
to
Scipius for the
max cycle the
churn.
deck, no tabula prevention. So he's gonna get recruiter, dual recruiter. So actually now the genetic correction is going up because
Yeah.
all of that recruiter effects are
It might,
making things to go down. There's a memento there. Well, we saw the memento. So the genetic correction might come.
yeah, but depends where this Wong goes.
Oh, and synchronicity. Like, does it copy Defender from the Titan?
Uh,
It's the
I
same
think
copy,
so.
right?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, it would.
So munitions.
It all
Oh,
it all comes
deal one
down
damage
to
to the
this
enemy
Wong.
units.
It all comes down to this Wong. Oh my god. Where does that give shielded to? We're waiting to
Ooh, but
see.
it gets the Aurora Fungi, what's needed
Oh my
to deal
gosh.
the
This
last
this guy's a
remaining
legend.
damage. Oh my god,
That's
Pandapple.
that is crazy. That is absolutely crazy. He must feel euphoric right now, like
Yeah.
just going through these motions. He's just drawing all these caches. He's like, "Stop! I just want to win the game. Just let me
Yeah.
play my
Yeah,
cards."
stop it. Stop it. The game will crash. No.
Pandapple is gonna play the fungi, and that'll do it.
There it is.
That'll get
Exactly. Lethal
him to
damage.
game. Exactly. Lethal Pandapple will take the set and move on for a chance at winning the minors and getting a direct pass to the major.
Yeah,
I love the energy.
what? Just to go back to what the possibilities in prices are here. We get 3,000 for the first place and 6 points plus a major's top 16. The second place gets 2,005 points, and the third and fourth get 1.250k and 4 points for the parallel league. And well,
That's
fifth and
great.
eighth gets 625 and 3
Mhm.
points. 9 to 16 get 2 points, and 17 to 64 get 1 point.
Yep. It's like Oprah's right there. You get a point. You get a point. And everybody gets a point. But dude, I just gotta say this, man. I just gotta say this. You guys kept saying I'm cute. I'm already believing it, man. During that match.
Oh,
I wa- But yeah, dude, congratulations to Pandapple. You can see the happiness right there. He was drawing fire each turn in
yeah.
that last match, man. It's like, dude, he cannot draw this, and they like, okay, he drew it. He cannot draw it. You guys were like talking like, dude, he cannot draw this like card that he needs, and he draws that card it needs, and
Yeah.
he needs two for lethal. Draws Aurora Fungi. It's like, dude, what's happening right here? It's it Pandapple's day to day. It's
Yeah.
amazing. It's amazing. Yeah. I mean, I would like to know, of course, there were a lot, of course, amazing moments during that match between Pandapple and I'm Cute. Do you have any favorite moments right there? Let's start with you, Kinto.
Yeah, definitely. Like so many moments, especially during the Universal match where things were super crazy. The Cyberdeck console. I mean, the Triumph of the Lost into the Cyberdeck console, Solitary Confinement, on Diplomat, then that Triumph of the Lost Tree and a Triumph of Mars getting the
Mhm.
Tiolis, and then Universal when I'm Cute then started like trying to bait something with the Cyberdeck console
Mhm.
and ended up like getting rejected the Tioli to play the ladies and also
Mhm.
the Adira going back to the top deck after a solitary confinement.
Yeah,
Such a
dude,
crazy match. Such a
that's a
crazy match.
lot.
That's insane.
That's a lot, man. How about you, Muka? Any favorite moments during that
uh,
match between I'm Cute and Pineapple?
I think the solitary confinement on the Adira and then followed by the Adira top deck was insane. Oh my,
Yeah.
that is, I feel bad. Like that's a tough one to swallow, especially at this point in the tournament. But man,
Yeah.
that was crazy.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, yeah.
Definitely crazy. Like a lot of Adiras came out from
Yeah.
Pandapple during that match, and definitely deserved that win. I would say it looked like a reverse sweep because the first match was for Imcute, but you know, three straight matches
Yeah.
from Pandapple just went in and got that W. And you know, just short recap of, as to what happened during the bracket or during this day. Let's look at the brackets right now. And we have here the brackets. Okay, here we have the journey of Pandapple, defeating, of course, Head during his first round. Next round, defeating Jobset as well. And during this match, was got into a 3-1 against I'm Cute. Again, guys, this is a different, a different format that we're doing. It's single elimination. That means that Imcute will no longer be, in this tournament, of course, but he's gonna be getting one of the top 4 spots, and Pandapple is gonna be moving forward for the finals. And there you go. Imcute already was able to defeat, Zarathustra, Shogo, along his journey, and some more during the previous rounds. But of course, top 4 spot already secured by Imcute. Pandapple is going to be just waiting right here and possibly going to be waiting for the next match between Jarla and DualNote. And with that, guys, amazing cast for the first match for today, Parallel League Minors 2. We're going to be taking a short break, and when we come back, more action here at the Parallel League Minors 2. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back in a few.
Wow.
Zelly winning game 1. Is that lethal?
Is that lethal? Jarla is your first Parallel Prime champion, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh! Is that lethal?
Is that lethal?
Agent activated.
It's really game on now.
Jarla is your first Parallel Prime champion, ladies and gentlemen.
Parallel TCG, now on mobile. Download and play today.
Wow, like they are building this world
and I want to be part of it. Like I want to be playing it.
Make sure you go check out Yumio because they got some awesome stuff coming on.
Got a PSA 10 charge. I didn't realize it was gonna be from the new set. That's freaking awesome.
Oh, it gets another Adira. Adira into Adira again.
God. Are you kidding me?
Gmon's running it back with the double Adira.
But Sam, you know, in the Web3 gaming community, you're very well known, and I think that extends to the parallel community as well. But there might be, you know, some people in the parallel community that aren't as macro on Web3 gaming. So, do you want to just give like a little bit of background on who you are, just in case the people don't know?
Yeah, no, by all means. I'm sure many of them haven't quite heard of me. I'm sorry if I annoy you on Twitter with my daily tweets. That's my bad. But but if you haven't been initiated to me saying Web3 gaming is inevitable every day, yeah. So my background's primarily YouTube. Me and my brother spent 7 years building the #1 dance channel in the world, and then 12-year-olds on TikTok absolutely kicked our ass. And so we were both sort of like, well, what do we do next? My brother loves music, so he went into DJing, he went to music school. He still does dance and still operates the channels that have like, I think combined like 50 million followers between TikTok, YouTube, and Instagram. And then I decided to pursue video games because I was always a diehard, passionate video game player, primarily Blizzard games. Tried to be a pro StarCraft 2 player, failed miserably. That was a fun time. Loved Hearthstone, never tried to go professional, knew I didn't have the chops. Got severely addicted to World of Warcraft and Diablo 2. And then I found Web3 gaming and I was like, oh my God, like I know all this stuff about content, and there's just this really interesting blend of like emerging technology and video games, and nobody's really making interesting content. It was just a lot about like, here's what I think is going to make a lot of money next. And that's still really prominent. And those people, you know, I'm not, no shade, but I was like, what if I just make interesting content about like with the Web3 gaming industry and sort of make it for, you know, thought leaders and founders and VCs and stuff, as well as the consumer. And so I launched Gamified just over 2 years ago, which is my flagship Twitter space. Oh yeah, shout out to Ali wearing the hoodie. Love you for that. I also launched a show called Rumble, which is no longer with us. Another show called Simplified. A show called Alpha Wolves. Co-founded the Wolves DAO with Peyton, and the rest is history. So now we do a bunch of live events. Recently came on as the CMO of the Farcade, which is an AI and gaming startup that aims to be the TikTok of video games. And I could ramble on, but I think that's probably enough.
That's definitely piqued my interest right there. Real quick, we're going to segue into that because, you know, with Parallel releasing Colony, obviously an AI, you know, simulation game, like what do you think is going to happen to the gaming industry with AI? Like honestly.
I mean, so many things, to be honest. I mean, it's a $200 billion industry, which I know a lot of people talk about, but like music is 40 billion. So it's 5 times the size of the entire music industry. And there's so many different wrinkles and nuances. Like specifically, we're focused on hyper casual mobile gaming, which for a long time has just been awful. Like there was actually a golden age of like Angry Birds came out and Flappy Bird came out, and surprisingly, a lot of bird games really did well. But like that was like an incredible time to be like a mobile game enjoyer. And then the whole like free to play wave and hyper monetization just sort of took over, along with performance ad marketing, just absolutely like dominating the landscape to the point where the discovery for anything that's actually interesting and unique and not hyper funded by these really big conglomerates is just like impossible to find and impossible to enjoy, and therefore it's not really made anymore. So I have a lot of ideas on how Colony is going to change things. I'll talk about the Farcade for a second. The Farcade basically changes like 3 fundamental things. One is, instead of having to go to the App Store, download new games, wait for it to download, open it up, instead it'll just all be on a feed because they're web games. So fundamentally, they don't need to be installed. So barrier number one, friction point number one removed. That also means you don't have to uninstall them when inevitably you hate like 45 or like 80% of what I download. I get rid of in the next like couple hours, you know. The next point is you have one login, so authentication a single time, and then you can play as many games as you want. And then the third point is you can actually make and distribute your games too. So using AI and vibe coding, which I know is like kind of corny and not always in vogue. You can make your own games, distribute them on the same platform without needing to, I don't know the guy that runs Monopoly Go, or like have a cousin at Scopely or whatever people have to do right now. So we think those three things are going to massively sort of overhaul the entire mobile games industry. Colony, I just plan to spend way more time on the toilet and just like watching these little dudes and frantically checking my phone every like 30 minutes so that I can figure out what's next. And you know, I think like the rise of thinking games is going to come back. Right now, it's really hard to find a game that piques your curiosity for more than like an hour or two. I'm playing the Bazaar right now, which Reynad, please for the love of God, fix the UX. It's fucking terrible, but the game is incredible. Like the tones of the game is absolutely phenomenal. Yeah, a shout out to Reynad. I love the dude. He's great, but yeah, the UX is just like atrocious. And so I think that we'll find this really beautiful marriage of like, you don't have to have super complicated gameplay to be able to have really in-depth, interesting game mechanics, I hope.
Oh! Is that lethal?
Is that lethal?
Agent activated.
It's really game on now.
Jarla is your first Parallel Prime champion, ladies and gentlemen.
Parallel TCG, now on mobile. Download and play today.
Wow, like they are building this world and I want to be part of it. Like I want to be playing it.
Make sure you go check out Yumio because they got some awesome stuff coming on.
Got a PSA 10 charge. I didn't realize it was gonna be from the new set. That's freaking awesome. I was raised by the wolves, ain't play fool.
gets
my
another
gosh.
Adira. Adira into Adira
my
again.
God. Are you kidding me?
Gmone's running it back with the double Adira.
Welcome back to the Parallel League Minor 2, and we're going to be having the game 2 of today. It's going to be the previous Parallel Prime World Championship champion and top 16 player Jarla, and Jarla, of course. The other top 16 player is going to be DualNote. That this is going to be a match, that we have been looking forward to. Lots of fans over this chat as well. We've been waiting for Jarla to, get into another top 4 spot and possibly get another championship spot as well. But in this matchup, we have some stories for you guys. Yeah, are you ready for some story time, Muka and Ginto?
Yeah, hit us up.
Okay, yeah, dude, I have some stories for you. Okay, I was looking at the brackets of the Parallel Prime World Championship. We've had Jarla over at the upper bracket and DualNote going down to lower bracket. In that matchup or in that tournament, they weren't able to face each other during that tournament because DualNote was out to round 3 and Jarla just went on a win streak on the top bracket and even getting the championship. So, man, for this tournament, this is gonna be a way for them to face each other during this during this matchup or this Parallel League Minor 2, and it's amazing because they've been facing or they've been in top 16s, top 8s, or even some of the other tournaments, and this is gonna be the first time that they're facing. And I have another one for you guys, one more, just such a blessing that I'm excited for. Have you guys tested Parallel Mobile, Parallel TCG Mobile?
Yes.
Yeah, yes, yes. Muka hasn't tested it. No. Yes, you have. You're right. So, I have a story, right, guys?
Yeah, I just realized I was
DualNote-
muted. Yeah, I have.
Yeah. Oh, you have. Yeah. I thought you have it. Okay. Here, guys. DualNote was actually in traffic during round 1, right? Right. On like a previous day, I asked him if I can tell this. He was in traffic during round 1, and what got him through was he had Parallel TCG Mobile, and it just went straight at it, man. Like, that's how if you don't know how bad Philippines traffic in the Philippines is, and having Parallel TCG Mobile getting you to play like your some of your games actually is kind of a blessing, and it's one of the ways for you to just get into the match. And he's right here, top 4, dudes.
That's crazy.
That's amazing. That's crazy, right?
Like, almost didn't make it because of traffic. That's insane.
And we're happy because there's a lot of players already trying to test mobile before it's going to full launch, and we're happy to get it right there, man. And man, okay, so anyway, guys, we are gonna be having the next match, Jarla and DualNote. Let's get into the decks right now. There you go. Let's start with the first deck. It's gonna be Jarla with the Nehemiah deck, and let's listen to Kinto to break it down for us.
Yeah, this is actually pretty similar to the Pandapple list. There with the Aurora Fungi, the Take It or Leave It, the Solitary Confinements, going again with 3 Spores, 2... I think these guys practice together even, because it's basically the same ratios of everything, to be honest.
I'm pretty sure this is the exact same list, Kinto.
Yeah, I think so.
I think they prepped together. This looks like the exact same list. That's awesome. That they're on the
Yeah.
opposite ends. There's a chance that these guys could go both be versing each other in the finals, having prepared together. If that's the case.
Yep. Yeah.
Dude, that's crazy, man. Like great minds think alike. I have to say so myself because these guys, or he's holding this. Wait, I just noticed he's holding the trophy right now over at
Yeah.
his profile picture. Oh, dude, what a flex. Anyway, let's go to the next deck that Jarla brought to the table. And okay, this is gonna be a Kathy deck right now. How does it fare?
I see only one difference in this list from Pandapples, and that there's only one Pathfinder instead of two, and he opted to replace that with a Miriel, the Ghost of Mars. So this works really well if you have a bunch of one drops or you have Bloodhounds and they're weak. You can drop the Miriel and get your Elvaros, get your Harfs, things like that. So it can pack a big punch. So that's kind of cool. I like that he's brought that in, and we'll see if he can get it off.
Dude, Miriel Battle Pass card from the previous seasons. That's gonna be something interesting, considering that's like it's gonna be destroying and also spawning new cards at the same time. But yeah, let's see how he uses it. Next deck is coming up, and the next one is gonna be a Scipius deck. Let's talk to the Scipius main right now. Kinto, what do you think?
Yeah, once again, pretty similar list to what we have seen in the tournament with the Memento, the two Convergent Princeps, the Recruiter, the Domina again. It's going with the Harf also. And this time we see a Master Poisoner in this list. We have seen I think this replaces, for example, the Radiant Legion. We have seen before also the Genetic Correction that we have seen before. And the Drusians, like it's really similar to everything we have seen regarding Scipius. We don't see a Maritus here, but I think these are the key changes that you can do in this deck for those interested in building this Scipius list. Yeah,
Yes.
really solid list for Jarla.
Yep, really solid list indeed. I'm noticing also just one Poisoner. How will that work? Let's see. And of course, Jarla's deck, last one for this matchup. Let's see. And it's gonna be a Neve deck, and let's see what their differences are. Care of Muka.
Yeah, this is exactly Pandapple's list also. So some things that we noted was one Rummaging Researcher, 3 Brands Expertise, 2 Triumphs of the Lost, 2 Honored Stewards. Those were the big ones. There are 2 Void Trappers, 2 Scheming, and yeah, everything else is very, very standard. Like the ratios are, like we've said time and time again for Neve, are the only things that usually change. The card choices are predominantly the same. And we saw this work for Pandapple, so I'm sure it'll work for Jarla too, and in terms of its consistency and how it plays.
Yeah, look. Yeah, it looks basically the same between.
It doesn't look this. It
Pandapple.
is. I feel like
It
I'm
is.
willing to wager money. It is the same list.
It is the same. Okay, dude. These guys, they okay. Are you gonna play this deck? Yeah, okay. Let's play it together. I don't know how it's gonna fare if they're gonna have like a matchup in the finals, but let's see how this match goes first. But of course, DualNote is here coming for Jarla's spot. Let's look at his decks right now, and it's gonna be the Neve deck. And oh, okay, I'm eyeballing it. It's already different. What can you say about it, Kinto?
Yeah, he's running here no embedded agents, going with the 3 Void Trappers. Once again, the ratio between the Romain Researcher and the Brand's Expertise, going heavy on the cycling. We see that Void Keeper there, and a Power Instructor. Dark Dealings is also a card that we have not seen in the previous Neve builds. 1 Triumph of the Lost. Overall, this is a bit different with those key tech cards that DualNote is using here. So let's see how it plays out. In paper, it's like that, but in play is another one. So excited to see this one for DualNote.
Yes, I love the presence as well of Void Keeper. Yeah, as you said a while ago, Power Instructor, Dark Dealings. These are like cards that have not seen as much play, but are really good cards. And excited to see what DualNote is going to be doing with them. Let's look at this next deck right now. And Nehemiah yet again. How does this differ from the Nehemiah that Jarla brought, Muka?
Yeah, there's some techs. Like, we see DualNote bringing a lot of tech cards in these builds, actually. There is only one Aurora Fungi, but there's also one armored support vehicle and one change of heart and one take it or leave it. So, like, a lot of one-ofs in this list as techs. The core package is still much of the same. Steward of the Garden. He is playing two Primea Conduits. He's got the Moonlets, the Caretakers, the Researchers, and then like the big package on the bottom of all the really powerful swing turn units. No solitary confinement, and three formidables. So a bit of a different list just because the tech cards are different, just like Quinto said for the Neve. But the skeleton is largely the same. So we'll have to just see if he draws into those tech cards in the situations he wants and how he uses them.
Yeah, it's amazing. I just noticed, guys, Muka, that Hold the Line hasn't seen play as much. So I wonder what's happening with that. Let's talk about it later. But let's look at the next deck right now. And okay, this is gonna be another Kathy deck, and Logistics Mastery is present. Let's see what Kinto has to say.
Yeah, once again, using all the early units here is going heavy on the one-offs. The Crimson Fleet Machinist, the Bannerman, the Slinger, the Trigger, Happy Trooper, going with 3 Alvaros also, going heavy on the early game, thinking that he might go for an early lethal here, using that combo of Logistics Mastery, the Memento, the Determined Assaults here, and overall the rest, the Cathy's Rallying Cry, since there's a bunch of stuff here. I don't know how does it plays out, since he's running too many one-cost units. With Cathy's Rallying Cry, he probably just gets, I mean, it's good for cycling, but probably just gets low value from this Rallying Cry, since he might get 2 one-cost units, and then there is no easy value. But I think he's just going for the big early game, no matter what, get lethal as early as possible with this Cathy list.
Yes, definitely. And I'm seeing like 3 Triumph of Mars here, considering compared to the usually just 1 or 2 from the other players. But of course, he's in the top 4. He must be doing something well with it. So let's see how DualNote fares with Scatty deck. And let's look at the next deck right now. And this is going to be a Sipius deck. Looks a bit different. I cannot put my finger on it. But let's listen to Muka as to how he's going to be faring.
Yeah, he's opted to really stay lean on the effect side. Only 1 genetic correction in addition to the Triumph Europa. None of the no snitchings or anything like that. On the unit side, no Master Poisoners, double Scythian Praetor. He has the Convergent Engine, just like everyone else. There is 2 Sabos in here, only 1 Drusian, 2 Radiant Legions. So, yeah, I mean, a lot more focus on just having all units as much as possible. There's the tech genetic correction. Aside from that, it's more unit value than like cards like Master Poison or stuff like that. He's just trying to swarm efficiently and that way.
Yeah, no Master Poisoner. A lot of swarm coming from a DualNote. And dude, this is the last deck that he's gonna be bringing in. And guys, man, I'm gonna be having a question for you guys. I'm looking at these decks. What do you think? In terms of, I'm gonna be asking a different question. No more banned questions right now. In terms of the advantage from the decks that they're bringing, what do you think has the advantage over the other? Let's start with Muka.
I mean, Jarla's lists look a little cleaner to me. They both brought the same lineup, just the lists are a little different. But you never know. Like, drawing the right tech card at the right moment could give you the whole game. But right now, Jarla's build looks a bit more concise. Like, I normally myself am not the biggest fan of tech cards, so like a few here and there. But I felt like certain lists of the Neve list and the Nehemiah list from DualNote felt like very tech heavy. So I'm very interested to see how that plays out.
Yeah, so, talking about a lot of the text right there might mess with the consistency, but let's look Let's listen to Kinto. What do you think?
Yeah, I agree with Muka in this scenario. Like tech cards, I mean, I like tech cards in these games. Is you can, if you don't need them, you can just bank them. But in the end, we're talking about getting an edge over your opponent. And if the deck of your opponent is just more consistent than what you're
Mhm.
using, then even if you have these tech cards and you can just cycle them, you could be in a bad spot overall. So I mean, we're talking here about the champion versus DualNote, who was also in the top 16.
Mhm.
But yeah, I agree. Just Jarla's decks are just more consistent, I believe.
Yeah. So, guys, in terms of our casters right now, Jarla's decks have a bit of a edge, but guys, it's still gonna be either way, going either way between these two players, depending on how they play it. And the bans are out, and it's different, guys. Dual Notes, Markolian is banned. Jarla's Earthen is banned. Oh, what do you think about these bans right now, Luca? Let's
Yeah,
start with
I
you.
am surprised that DualNote decided to ban out the Earthen for Jarla. That one is kind of surprising. Maybe he feels like his Earthen is not as strong, so he opted to uh, ban it for the mirror match, and plus Shroud. We've seen Earthen take out Shroud, but like Marco is Marco. I don't know. That feels tough.
Yeah,
Is
what do you think
DualNote
about?
baiting
Yeah.
here? Is DualNote baiting here? Like,
what,
what is
what,
going on?
what kind of bait are we seeing? So what?
He builds his Markolian list just to bait their opponents and just focuses on beating the aggro decks and the Shroud one, not focusing on
Mhm.
the Earthen, something like that. Some kind
Yeah,
of
Yeah.
scheme by Dual Note here. He
yeah.
knows
He's also
everyone's
not
man.
gonna ban
master.
Markolian, and he just goes with another strategy.
Yeah, I mean he banned. He's not playing Master Poisoners and stuff, so
Mhm.
maybe it's just like, okay, you're right. Like just ban the Earthen, and I'm gonna fight aggro with aggro, and I'll beat all the aggros.
Yeah.
That's right. And
Maybe.
with that possible treacherous scheming from Dual Note, let's see this first match with Earthen versus versus Katari, Nehemiah versus Scipius Magnus Alpha. Let's go with our casters, Kinto and Muka. Casters, take it away.
All right, we have Scipius versus Earthen. This is a match that we have seen. We did see in the last set, so I'm interested. Jarla having that genetic correction from the start, but not opting to keep it. You know, do you think a card like that? You see him looking at it again. Is that a card that you should
He
keep on
clicked it
Mulligan
again.
going second?
He clicked it again. I mean, definitely like keeping it up. The thing is that
Man,
Jarla is going second, gets it's on the draw. Yeah, he just reshuffles in this case.
yeah. I
He
think
knows
you
he
should have
needs.
tried at least one mulligan with it because
Yeah,
like you never know. Like, I mean, you'll be holding it for a while, but like we saw in the last game, like Imcute wasn't able to like find it when he actually needed it.
yeah. The thing is that like if you are in a tough, like sometimes on the draw, it's not much of a problem, and that's why I think Jarla wanted to keep it. But in the end, if he is forced to bank it, it's worse than not that finding it eventually.
Yeah.
So I think that's why he just went with it.
That being said, though, Jarla's hand, it's not like the craziest, but it's good. It's a good hand. And but dual notes, that is not a good hand.
Yeah,
No snitching, double relic repurposing, altar of Gaia. That is like a double whiff.
yeah.
That's not good. This is Jarla. By the way, shout out the prime variant of the Valorusi striker. That thing looks
Yeah, they are
clean.
insane.
Yeah,
Those look really insane.
that looks
Oh my god.
super good.
Look at
But
that.
man, what can Dual Note do? Like, what is he hoping to draw? Like, maybe his armored support vehicle or the Primea conduit, something, some unit he can play on turn two.
Yeah, this is a bad hand here for Earthen. Um Not having anything whatsoever, bunch of effects and stuff that can't actually do anything. Won't be able to build up tempo in this scenario. So this is right out of the bat looking really bad for um Dual Note.
Yeah. Jarla draws into a triumph. He has a turn two, turn three play already lined up. Dual Note draws into a spores. That can be
Yeah, that's good.
something. Yeah. But he would want to play that on like a 3. Maybe he holds on to it, but Jarla does have the Harf to make it a little bit more painful because it costs 4. Let's
Yeah.
see what
So
DualNote does. What does he bank? Relic
dual notice.
repurposing?
I mean, he has 2 of them. He can definitely go with like just bank 1 in this case, and that's it.
Yeah, do you think
Altar
the
of
no
Gaia, on the other
snitching?
hand, he's he's running 3 altars. I don't think the altar
Uh,
is as important, especially at this stage of the game where it's like, okay, if I
gotcha.
need it, I can find another one. He's running 3, so he can definitely bank that one.
Yep. He opts to
He's
go
running
for it
3
too.
relic repurposings also and 3 spores.
Okay. He draws a unit at least.
Yeah, the
Finally,
Romanian
rummaging
researcher.
researcher. Yep. And I think it's very good for DualNote in the sense that like Garla does have curve, but his 2 drops aren't like dangerous. Like they win you the game. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's still like low aggro, I guess. I don't know if tempo is the right word, but it's not a lot of pressure, low pressure. DualNote can play his rummaging next turn and then start to cling back.
Damn, that Valorous striker art is really cool. Oh my god. Damn. They really cooked here, I fear.
Quinto is like wondering, like, I need to get one of those.
Yeah. While Jarla is thinking his turn, why is he saving the no snitchings so early in
I
the
don't.
game?
I mean, he saved both. The first one was just because he wanted the token. I think for sure, and I think you're right. He probably will look at this and be like, I should bank one. They do come in handy though for like stripping defender or getting rid of a persistent effect that's annoying. So it has value in this matchup. But I think I agree with you. I don't think he needed 2.
Okay. Romanian researcher, most likely here.
It's all he can really play, unfortunately. That Harf made it very clear that's what he's
Yeah.
playing.
Yeah.
You got one option, dual note, and you're gonna like it.
Yeah. Wonder if Jarla is gonna use that no snitching on it.
I would think so, honestly.
This
Just
this
like,
card is great value for Earthen.
yeah, and he's already bricked for 2 turns. He's probably like, I'm just gonna stop this now while I can.
Okay, gets the allocated provisions there.
His deck is decked out, by the way. I don't know if you guys are peeping. The only thing is like the Harf is not a red Harf. Okay, fine. But
Yeah.
2 perfect loops on the Asian subjugate. The what are they called? The recruiters, convergent recruiters are the native language variants. Like he's got a high expensive variant of this deck right now.
Yeah. So here, an 18 subjugate might be the play just to set it up,
I think
even if
so.
like he can protect with a shield pod any sort of damage to it so it can survive. He has another one there. The Harf will survive too, so he could even play Triumph of Europa in case of a Virulent Spores, and that will set Jarla up for a great sticky board that can just eventually overwhelm DualNote
Yeah.
here.
I wonder, Duel has to survive a few more turns, but he did draw into the allocated provisions and the Terra Glider, so there are plays to be made later on. We might see another crazy Terra Glider into Terramech Shield Titan.
Yeah, for sure. But now that no snitching is actually a really good answer for the Titan. Just to like hit it with 1 unit, especially in Cathari.
No, but you
No
can't. It
snitch it.
costs more than 4.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
yep.
Yeah, true. Keep forgetting about that.
He's gonna
So yeah,
find
no
a new
snitching is
way.
actually not an answer.
The correction he needs to. Well, Jarla has a poisoner and genetic correction, I believe. So he has ways that he can get through it.
Yeah. So DualNote here, knowing that this virulent spores is not gonna do the job, leaving that 18 subjugate, which is key in this match.
Does he
And
go Nehemiah here or Spores?
I mean, either way, DualNote is in a tricky spot because
For sure.
Nehemiah, like having an 18 subjugate in play is already like leaving it as it is with a board
Yeah.
on top of everything and a
Yeah.
Harf surviving. It's like too much. But yeah,
Nehemiah.
he's going up with the Nehemiah here.
I think
And
Spores
Jarla,
was pretty good because
yeah,
Spores would have made the trade, like it would make Jarla have to either use his Asian subjugate to gain stats on like the Harf and the subjugate that were left, which would make it weird, and he could play around that later. And the rummaging can just attack into the Asian subjugate and lower its health more, so the decay does more damage,
that's true.
or it gets a lethal. We'll
So
see.
here it's going to come down to Jarla actually dealing with this board without committing too much, which is kind of difficult in this situation. So I think Nehemiah, it's a good stop right there. But if Jarla is brave enough, plays that triumph,
I think so. Like you trade
plays
in
that
the
triumph and gets a
striker.
Russian,
But he can
then
trade the striker and trade the adjutant and then get them back. At least he's getting 2 mana or 2 energy worth of units back,
that's true.
and then he
That's
could
true.
trade into the subjugate with like a beefed up. He could buff it up by 3 from the new token coming back and triumphing the old ones. I think this is the move.
Damn, he's running out of time here. Oh
Yeah,
my god.
Jarla's known for his APM plays, so he knows he's very comfortable with the timer beeping at him like your turn's almost over, and he just keeps playing like as if nothing happened. Oh my god, that thing
Look
is
at
full.
that.
That is crazy.
Full
That is
on
insane.
madness.
I'd say Spore's positioning a little bit. He's gonna do it on the outside to the hearth, but like, yeah, this is exactly what I was saying. This now he doesn't have to worry too much. He can just run into whatever he wants. He can kill his Nehemiah no problem.
There it is. Look at that.
There's still 3 more units that have to come out.
So placing there the standard bearer on the right side. Harf is most likely dying here or not. How is he gonna clear this Nehemiah actually?
What do you mean? He can just attack into it.
Yeah, but then it's the 18 subjects gets at virulent range. However, I
Yeah,
think Jarla doesn't
I
even
think he's
care
okay
about
with
that.
that. Yeah, I think he's
Yeah.
like whatever. He's like, I'm just gonna buff everything else now. It'll be fine. If I get spores, I get spores. He milled Domina and a Magna, by the way. So if he hits another Triumph, that will be crazy. He's picking his next buff target. Yep, that's a trade into the Nehemiah. That's done for. So he's gonna get spores, and he will lose. He's gonna still run it. He's gonna lose everything except the right 2.
No, he's
No,
gonna lose
no,
everything
he's gonna
except the
lose
right
except the
one, the
rights. Yep,
striker.
yep. But then Jarla just goes again, just recruiter, subjugate plus recruiter, and he can just keep funneling more cards.
Yeah, this is a good spores. Like overall, this is a really good spores for DualNote.
Yeah, he needed the spores like desperately.
Nehemiah
Oh my
did the
gosh,
job actually.
he's got 2 Terra Gliders now, so he just has to survive. Next turn, no, next turn he can roll for 6, and then the turn after that he can roll for 6 again. So he can just Terra Glider into Terra Glider next turn or going forward.
Well, how the tide turns.
Yeah, this might be. I mean, he
He's-
bricked hard, but like, this might be it.
I mean, that Nehemiah play in the end was super good. Like it really did the job it needed to do.
He's gonna bank the caretaker here. He'll spores, and his next 2 turns are lined up like no problem. Jarla getting spores here. He will lose 99% of his board.
99.
Yeah.
Okay.
I hope you guys appreciate the spores animations are a little bit faster. They're not. It's not the go fast patch, but they are a little faster.
Okay, that's good. That's good. Go fast patch is like boom, and that's it.
It won't be boom. That's it. But it will be like boom, 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 boom.
Okay.
We are working towards simultaneous resolution, so that will be like boom. That will be
Okay.
when we get
Okay,
there.
okay. That's good. That's good. So here, are we seeing another 18 subject right away?
I think so. He can subjugate, bank, heal up the striker. He could play relic if he wants. He could play recruiter if he wants.
Yeah, he could also go recruiter, relic, striker. But with those relic repurposings, things are gonna get really bad. Probably saving here. His 18 subject, buffing it again for it to be really strong and sticky.
Yep. He's gonna trade the striker away. What does he get?
Oof.
Oh, genetic correction and Drusian.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, but also the memento. Like this is a stacked, a stacked thing that he can't take. He wants to take
Yeah.
all of these.
Everything going back to the bottom.
Yeah. By the way, we were talking. I was mentioning pimped out decks. Look at his card back. He's got like the Cathari one with the DNA strands. He's decked out. Oh, that's really good. He has a Magna in there. He has a Domina in his waist. Like this Triumph is going to be really big. This Drusian in there.
So, what are we seeing here? Are we really gonna see a
Terramech?
Titan again?
Are we?
Because it can be Titan, Crimea, and then he's gonna be in a good spot. DualNote.
Yeah. Is there a world where Jarla just like floods the board and he just tries to attack into a Terramech for 7?
I mean, we have seen Jarla just chipping in some damage because it only takes one good Drussian and one good turn with Drussian to get the kill.
Yeah. Oh, plus Terramech won't have Defender yet, so let's see
Yeah,
what
but
he
with
rolls.
Crimea, he will.
Oh,
So he
the
doesn't
Shamak.
get it.
Yep. He does draw 2 though. Could be helpful.
So here, a Drussian by itself for Jarla, it's already super good damage.
Yep.
To the face.
Another relic repurposing. He's holding on to all. You can bank one, my friend.
Yeah, at this point, like he doesn't need all of them. Like Jarla can win without ever putting one replicator in the board.
He's not going to put one down at this much energy. He's not going to put it down unless it's like lethal or big board push, like big health.
Exactly.
Like, it's going to be a big play. It's already going to get all the value it needs.
So I wonder if this is going to be a Triumph turn or a Drussian turn. This is already, let's see. 6 plus 5, 11. It's not enough, but with a Drussian. Oh, the cachet is going back to the deck.
Yep. We're waiting to see the bank and if he plays the conduit. Those are the big decisions. He's gonna bank the. Oh, he's just playing the conduit. Okay. And he's gonna play Steward also. More energy, more plays, more power. It doesn't. What did he bank?
Yeah.
Something.
So another spores. Ooh, this is interesting.
Yeah.
More reset here for DualNote, and on top of that, he will be able to play that Terra Glider, get some value. Like in this case, it's good for DualNote because he might be able to set up some tempo to trigger a good Terra. And if Jarla decides to go with a replicator, this relic repurposing will really pack a punch if he has a good board. He's going with a second 18 subjugate Jarla here. Or not.
We'll trade first with the recruiter, see where the defender passes before making his next few turns.
No snitch it. He wants, I think he wants to just go face and set up a nice Russian turn.
But he can't snitch this. He's always going down to the wire. Always, always.
Okay. Once again, falling in the Spores trap.
Yep.
But at least he cleared the defender, though. Okay, Jarla banking.
Defender. He will still die to a Spores, the whole board. But he has a Triumph. Triumph after board wipe.
Yeah, but probably against the Terra Glider and a
we'll have to see
Terra
what it gets.
also. And another Terra Glider for DualNote here.
Oh my gosh, that is something else. That is something else. Triple Terra Glider is the dream.
Yeah, at this stage of the game, it's really good. I would definitely go for a Terra instead of Titan, since the odds are higher.
Get a lot of value, right? Yeah, 50-50. You can Spores, trade, bank, relic, play, Terra Glider.
Let's see. DualNote is thinking, pondering here. He can even play the... Well, no. He can't play the Steward. But that would be huge. If he could. But getting another chance at Terra the next turn, that's going to be insane after clearing this board. So it was clear, the play here, Virulent Spores, Terra Glider, and it's still saving the repurposing.
What is he rolling for? Let's see it. Show us the big roll.
And he goes for the Terra, but gets the
Solarium Stalwart.
Yeah.
It's just everyone knows that card as not Terra. We should change the name to not Terra.
Yeah, the not Terra. The not Terra. Like, I mean, it's Terra or Solarium.
All right, gets the Solarium. I mean, still 7/7 body. I understand it's not the same, but he's still holding on to 3 relic repurposing. It's go big or go home. He is going
and I mean, he can destroy his own relic, right?
Yeah, but that will heal for 0.
Oh, well, yeah, true. There's another unit here. The armor support vehicle. And let's see if he gets the Terra this time. He didn't conceal his cards. He couldn't, right?
No. He only had enough to he only had the free conceal.
Yeah. So Jarla with a big board already has faced 2 Spores, so he knows that he might be able to make something stick here. Yeah, he's definitely saving that replicator for a moment where he has a good board, like a wide enough board to do something. Look at all of
a lot of tokens, a lot of Cathari cards.
I would just go I would just go like as wide as possible here.
I think that's his plan. Maybe
Yeah,
the Magna looks attractive, but like he could have Cunning Scythian and played a one cost if he wants to go super wide, but this at least clears the paraglider. This would like if DualNote had some of the RNG that Pandapple had last game, 3 paragliders, I think we would have flipped out by now.
So he still has those tabulas there. He already banked one Drussian and the other one is in the waste. So here it's gonna be about another triumph possibly, or just this replicator or double replicator even might give Jarla the killing blow. Wait, are all the triumphs in the waste?
That was all 3. He's
There it
used
is,
all
a
3.
second replicator here. Gets the Terra mech, the Titan here, DualNote. The armor support vehicle,
Yeah.
will be able to do
But he
the
has
job.
snitching.
However, snitching will just oof. This is it.
He needs to roll for double defender. Oh, we lost Jarla Cam.
No, we just no.
Okay. They're gonna try to get us back.
Yeah.
The game's still going on. We're okay. We're still here.
This is it. Are we gonna see DualNote take a chance? Or I mean, what else can he do? Not even a Terra, I think, can possibly
I don't
save him.
know. He needs to like. How much energy does he have? Not enough. I mean, he can roll Terramech. No, but then he only has one defender. Like you're saying. Yeah, I don't know. I think Jarla needs to get in it. We'll be able to get in a lot of damage. How much? Let's
It's gonna be
assume
10 plus possibly.
no, it's 8 right now, right?
13.
Without any buffs, like assuming he trades into the Magna. That's 3,
Yeah.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and then plus 2 for each of them. 10, 12, 14, 16, 18 damage. That'll put DualNote at 6.
Yeah, still not enough. And then, like, if he does that, the relic repurposings will just
Eat them up.
yeah.
He hits another Solarium Stalwart. Unlucky.
Very unlucky. So Jarla here, is he gonna commit to the replicators and face the absolute punish by all the non-banking of the repurposes from DualNote? I wonder. There it is. One repurposing finally to the bank. Still got 2 of them.
Yep.
In hand. So what do I want to see here? Probably a Drussian here does a yup. I mean Triumph, but I think all the Triumphs are in the waste, actually. And he played triple relic. It's 5 plus 4. Yeah, he's still not there yet to play triple relic.
Just waiting to see. Oh, he traded into standard bear also, so that is more damage,
Yeah,
like you were saying. Poisoner could be the ace in the hole. Not right now, but what do you bank then? What do you do this turn?
Yeah, back
Just
the Reliant Gamma,
double.
definitely. The rest
Yeah,
of
double relic snitching. Hold on to poisoner.
yeah, but then it's gonna be absolutely punished by DualNote.
Mm-hmm. DualNote also has what 14, 15 plus 4
He
is
has a ton of
19.
damage plus the flourish.
Yeah, 19 plus 6 is 25. So these guys are both going to be mad dashing for the finish line, I think.
Yeah. So here we go. Jarla with the replicator here. Is he gonna just use
He has
one?
to snitch because there's only one defender. I think
Yeah,
he
there he
has to
goes.
snitch.
He goes with the second one.
Yeah, yeah.
Snitch, going for the kill. This is 7, 14 plus, yeah, 21 damage for Jarla if he goes face.
Yeah, he's putting DualNote at 3 health. Oh,
Wait, he's trading.
he's trading.
He's not gonna take any chances here.
Oh man, I don't know. Oh my, thanking
Bank
the poisoner.
the poisoner and just set up a board here. Oh my god.
I mean, we can see the hands, but like, oh man,
Jarla,
he's not racing.
Jarla doesn't care here.
Yeah, he'll get this damage in.
Yeah. Okay.
I mean, he's still looking at a ton of damage on board, right? Oh my god.
Rations. Get a buff here. 45 gets shielded. So Jarla, it's gonna drop CPUs next turn, most likely.
Yeah.
It's Terra.
Oh. Now is it still Terramech Shield Titan so that you can like double pop, take out 3 units, right?
Oh yeah. Yeah,
Over
yeah.
Terra.
This is gonna cook this Titan. Yeah, I think DualNote has it. Most likely. He can definitely, he's gonna clear the standard bearer that's on 1 health. He can clear Magna and rely on Gamma. And then Tabula is gonna be left with like 2 attack, and the adjutant will be left at 1. Yeah. Flourish, triggering the flourish of the Titan here. Destroying the relics.
Yeah, this is gonna destroy all the relics, reduce a lot of the pressure, and allow DualNote to kill off a bunch of units.
Oh my god, DualNote saving this repurposing.
I was a relic repurposing hater.
Yeah.
And he's like, look, do you see now? This is why I held on to this for so long.
Yeah. I mean, there was a reason, and he showed it to us.
And this like, it only leaves a 1/2 on board.
And if he wants to, he trades the Solarium also, and that's it. He leaves no wait. Yeah.
Guy trades. This guy trades 1/2 knife. Oh my god! Imagine if he had knife last turn on a unit.
Okay, so it's gonna be CPUs here, but CPUs is gonna get. Well, actually, no.
It might be a decent amount of musters.
Yeah, but a Tabula
there's
here.
like recruiters and Tabula.
I think
Tabula in there?
Yeah, he played Tabulas, so there's no
there's a poisoner
cost.
in there. There's a poisoner.
Oh yeah, the poisoner.
Oh, he drew genetic correction.
Gencor.
But he hit poisoner.
Yeah, I think the poisoner doesn't have the same effect as before.
But like there's 15 damage on board. Oh, he concedes. I think there's a world where he could have kind of played that with genetic correction. Am I foolish to say so?
I don't know. I don't think so.
Oh man.
There was no out there for Jarla. He was gonna start decking, and then all the damage from DualNote there
would have sealed the deal too. There's a lot. All the power units. That's crazy. All right, Earthen gets the win. I mean, everyone is fearful of this Cathari and Scipius, but like, I think we finally reached a state where they're beatable in game.
Yeah. I mean, DualNote was really lucky also getting those virulent top decks at the right moment.
The Terragliders and the Spores were crazy. All 3 Terragliders.
All the Terragliders.
Yep. That was very, very powerful. I think you're 100% correct on that one. I'm very, very curious to see. That was a very long. Was that game one? That was. I think that was like an hour-long game or close to
Yeah,
that.
it was very long, for sure. It was very long. They were taking their time. Jarla with the roping there.
Yeah, I mean, these guys are playing in a tournament. They're always going to use the max amount of time that they have, and will always push for that, like to make sure no mistakes, everything is done correctly. Both these players use up the timer. I can't blame them for that. You got to respect it. They want to win.
Yeah, for sure, for sure, for sure. I mean, the fact that he can play the triumph and at 10 seconds left on the clock, and it stops basically the clock itself, and he can play whatever he wants.
Yep.
That's super good. He knows that, and he takes it to its advantage.
So with him winning with Earthen, he has Neve and Scipius left.
Yeah.
DualNote. What do you think he brings?
I think DualNote's going with Neve. Like, he already won the Earthen match, which is usually the match that ends up being the decisive one. Like, we have seen time and time again people playing, getting to that Earthen mirror, seeing who wins it, and this time there's no Earthen mirror. So yeah, he goes with Scipius actually.
Yeah,
DualNote.
Scipius into Neve. A match that so many of us are very, very familiar with. These two are giants in terms of Parallel's history and how long they've been around and how good they've been since Neve, Scipius since the beginning, Neve since like Planetfall, but we're making our way towards Deception, and these two are still massively successful.
Yep. Okay,
right.
DualNote going second here, which is good. Has the Predator. I didn't remember seeing that.
Yeah, he's running multiple Praetors, but he doesn't have any Poisoners or anything like that. So it's a bit of a different list.
Yeah, he knew he was banning Earthen, so
yep.
The Predator is good actually in this matchup, because of its health line.
Yeah, it keeps it like outside of the Dominion energy.
Yeah.
Standard like on curve, so that's really good. And his hand is pretty good DualNote side in terms of Cathari hands. That's very, very strong in general. He has the choice of Relic, he has the Standard Bearer, he has Magna, Domina, like those are all great cards. On Jarla's side, he does have the Steward and Life Siphon if he wants to commit that. We saw Imcute hold on to it in like the Dominion games and do really well. So I wouldn't be surprised if Jarla does that too. And then he holds on to he just goes for the brand's expertise instead. Yep, that's what it looks like.
Yeah, going for the max cycle. Max deck cycle here.
Mm-hmm.
But DualNote is just plain, which is interesting.
Yep. Well, there's the Dominion. Now he has to set it up. What gets banked, what gets played, all very important decisions for sure.
DualNote has a great hand here that could, like, he's just going aggro, I think.
If Jarla just draws, what does DualNote do? Does he play Magna or does he hold on to it and just go like Standard Bearer or just Relic?
Standard Bearer, for sure.
Standard Bearer? Okay. I could see that.
Yeah, I think these high-level players all know that the Replicator might work in a situation where it's like, okay, I already have a good board set up, then I'm going to play the Replicator.
Yep. And pushes for damage.
Ooh, Jarla is not going for...
I see.
Yeah.
He is just going to outright Life Siphon here, get some stats on his Singularity Steward, and set up for a I don't know, Dominion. He can go push for Dominion a bit later. Like if he gets to turn 4 and it hasn't taken any damage, then his Steward can do 3 damage, and that's usually enough to wipe out most of Cathari's board.
Yeah. True.
Now is
So
an
here
interesting
it's a
question.
tricky spot because
Yeah.
there's definitely like DualNote now that this happened is forced to go with a high density replicator here, setting up for a telegraphing the Magna play next turn
Yep.
to Jarla. This embedded agent
Ooh.
is actually not what he wants to see, but
Does he
it's
just Malia
okay.
for card draw?
I mean, it's not a bad decision though.
Yeah.
Like it's not like Malia will win you a game against
Yep.
Kathari, where you will ever have like a clean board that you will just drop Malia and hit 15 damage to the face. It helps clearing, but it's not a bad idea since it can draw, heal, do stuff.
All right, we're waiting to see what Jarla decides to do. I mean, I could see a turn where he does nothing.
Yeah,
I think he hovered
he's
over
thinking
end
about
turn for a second. He thought about it.
he's thinking about it. I mean, definitely saving the Dominion, dropping Malia helps eventually.
Yeah. He's not going to do anything. DualNote draws. He can now play his Magna in peace. And Jarla will just keep churning with Brand's expertise next turn, probably.
Yep. Jarla already has the Dominion ready to deal with any sort of board that is set up here.
All right. What does Jarla draw going into this AT Oli? That may be valuable later. He's really trying to decide what his next plays are. See the focus.
I mean, Brand's expertise is not bad here since he's not gonna Dominion. He's probably not gonna Dominion a 2-unit board.
Yeah.
So
Brand's
just
expertise
looking at
seems
what he can
clear to me
get,
too.
drawing some cards, cycling the deck, seeing what he gets the collateral damage, which is great in this situation. Stabilized shards. I'm not sure how important is in this matchup to be an early Neve. Yeah, there he goes. Collateral damage.
Remove relic, take less damage. That's a lot. That's less pressure. That's good. Draws into another expertise. He's gonna be churning through the draws. He's just waiting for the perfect time to Dominion.
Setting up the big Dominion. And he's also ready with that Triumph of the Lost to counter Triumph of Europa. He can clear board, and yeah. So DualNote has the option to go
Is he
Relic
2+2?
again.
Yeah, yeah, right. 2+2, and then he can the what is the name of the card? Oh my gosh, the 5-cost unit. He can play that the next Radiant Legion. Yeah.
Yeah, but then that will be an insane Dominion if Jarla manages to do that.
Yeah.
To wait enough for that.
I mean, I think DualNote from here can like sit on like poking, and then once he gets Dominion, he's trying to like at least fish out one Dominion, and then from there push to play the Radiant Legion. I don't think he should do it right away for sure, because like you said, that would be a massive Dominion. That would bring Jarla really low, but I think it would be too much of an issue. Well, I like
It's
the
a good play
Praetor.
here. The Praetor, like the Praetor is perfect for DualNote in
Yeah.
this situation. Jarla still gonna think about playing a Dominion here. Can actually clear everything. But he doesn't have the second one. He's gonna bank the Triumph. Doesn't care about it.
If he Dominions now, then I think Radiant Legion is the correct move for DualNote.
Yeah.
We'll have another 5 units on board.
Yeah. Correct.
That's
You're
gotta
totally
be a
right.
ton of pressure, and he could even play the tabula. Well, no, he banked the tabula, so he can't play a fresh one.
Yeah. Like you see a Dominion like that,
Yeah.
Jarla at
Oh no, yeah,
19
he can.
health, go Radiant Legion, because even if Jarla has another Dominion here, it's gonna be so much damage to the face.
He's
It's gonna
going
leave
for
him.
it.
Yeah, Radiant Legion is perfect in this
I think
situation.
it's straight up four reveals.
Doing the job that the
Yep.
Centauros did before.
Yep.
Really nice here. Like so much pressure. With the relic in place is also super good. That means that Malia can't just ping one by one.
Yep.
No Dominion here, and I think Jarla is cooked.
He can draw
already.
a ton, but like it's 4,
Oh,
5,
he can
6, 7, 8,
draw.
11,
He can
12,
draw
13
Brand's
damage.
Expertise. I think is his only option here.
Yeah.
It's gonna get 12 damage if he plays Dominion again.
Kickback.
Deal
Oh.
nothing.
He can Steward Erasure maybe, or I guess I don't know. Malia has how much on it?
6 damage.
Okay, that's not that clear.
No. Like, I mean, if it was without the replicator, it would be better because it could just ping. Like, you
It's
could
just
get
auto
many
killing.
pings.
Yep.
But in this case, the replicator is doing the job here. Because it could have been, if he got collateral damage also, would have been great because it would have been collateral damage to Oli Malia. We already used it. So it's a tricky spot here for Jarla.
Oh man.
Time running out. Because a Drussian here is just overwhelming. It's gonna be overwhelming.
Yeah,
for Jarla.
for sure.
Yeah. Singularity Steward into Erasure, the Radiant Legion, and now DualNote. Like, he could even play Triumph here and get that Drussian.
Saying Triumph Mill for it?
Yeah, why not?
Just go for it, why not?
He can do it.
I think so.
It could be an easy Drussian there. For lethal, actually.
Yeah.
For lethal. Exact lethal.
Oh man, are we about to see it?
I think so. I think so. I would
He's
do
thinking.
it. Sure. I would take the risk. Like, I mean, I have not seen a Drussian. Okay, he's gonna
He's
clear.
straight. He's clear.
He's not gonna take the risk there.
I think he's gonna Triumph still.
But he can go Praetor also, which is will be a good Praetor.
Yeah, I think he'll Triumph. He can Triumph with the Iterants back, which is kind of a big deal.
Yeah, true. I mean, it buys him a turn, like a free turn, basically.
Yeah. All right, he goes for the Praetor, like you said. And a Striker. Okay, and the Standard Bearer. Okay.
I mean, either way, this is overwhelming here for Jarla.
He's presenting lethal.
Yeah.
He's like, "Sir, do you have a response?" And Jarla does not have a Dominion. Does he Neve? He surely hasn't played enough effects.
Yeah. And the Romanian researcher actually doesn't do the job here because won't be able to clear the Predator if he gets the Dominion from it. Well, actually, he can.
With the Teolis?
With the Teolis, exactly.
Yeah.
Go Neve. How many effects has he played? He played an Erasure. He played a Life Siphon, I think.
Collateral damage.
Collateral damage, Dominion.
Yep. There's not many.
Not many, but he can Life Siphon also. Clear the Praetor with Neef. Set up a board, can get something there. For example, a Moonlit.
Okay, I think we're gonna see a Neve.
Yeah, I think it's RNG is Jarla's best friend here. Let's see it.
He's pushing. Trim the Fleet
Machinist.
Machinist.
Oh my god.
Not in this deck.
Ooh,
That
this is not
heals.
bad.
Yeah, that's a heal.
This is not bad.
Okay. Extra heal.
Generate a
Raider.
Raider. Oh my god. The student of
Oh, he got
Shoshana gets a
Magna, but it
Magna.
is corrupted.
Yeah.
But it is a Magna.
Yeah. Wow, he actually played a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
Oof. The Vindex.
Avila.
Avila.
Okay, these are the last. Okay, this is it. But like he's healing himself out of lethal, which I think is the big thing here.
Yeah. Oh my god, this Neef absolutely saved Jarla
The student
here.
of Shoshana. The student of Shoshana roll.
The student of Shoshana, Neef. Oh my god. What a save. He's going.
Not gonna kill the Praetor.
Yeah, I mean he doesn't want buffs around. Look at that board, man. So I think a Drussian still does the job here. It's 8 plus
9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16,
no.
17.
Runs a bit low.
Yeah.
Damn. Would have done the job before.
For sure. That was the roll. That was it. That was the turn
Oh my
two.
god.
Risk it
Like
all.
Jarla was saved by a student of Shoshana. Insane. And now he like DualNote is in a tricky spot because this student is gigantic. And if DualNote is forced to basically clear, then yeah, Neve will do the job. He will have to clear with the Praetor to the Neve and then no answer to the student. Let's see. The thing is, Jarla has so many answers now,
Yep,
and the
yep.
student will keep buffing, so DualNote can't actually like commit to go face here because it's just gonna backfire basically.
Dude. Oh man, I think Jarla escaped.
Okay, the Stabulas might help here. Can't actually get the student
Yeah.
with the
That's gonna be
Tabulas.
the problem. Is
Oh
this
wait,
what? What are we
can
missing?
it? 6. Yeah, he won't be able to get it.
Yeah.
Oh wait, yes, he can kill the student. Or not.
6. He's not even buffing it.
Yeah. Not enough. I mean, he doesn't need
He's just going wide
kill it.
again.
Yeah. Oh my god. DualNote just filling up the board again.
Yeah.
Making Jarla answer here. But this student is a big problem. Oof, Memento. Oh my god.
Oh man. Okay, Jarla. Does he play the Magna at all this game? He has Honored Steward. Honored Steward can just remove a card for that and he can trade however he wants after.
Yeah. Honor Steward. So he's going Magna here. Takes the damage, gets the heal. Either way. Okay, easy clear of the 18 subjugate with 1 gets a Tioli. What else does he has? A really small token there.
Oh, okay,
Triggers a
Triumph.
triumph. Gets that
Okay.
relic. Really nice. More power here for
Yeah.
him. Did he? No, he didn't have lethal for sure.
No, I don't think.
Even doing this.
Uh,
But definitely has
no,
more
no.
answers here.
Defender is up. He missed. He forgot that the Praetor had Defender.
No,
DualNote does get it
DualNote
unlimited.
says no. Yeah, he needs to clear
Yep.
the Praetor.
He's like, good try. You're gonna have to do it the old-fashioned way. He's like, oops.
GG's. Okay. Still the Machinist, the Venerated Raider, and the Token, and this Augencore unit, which I think is getting buffed in the shotgun patch.
Which one?
The Augencore unit.
This guy, no.
Oh,
The
no?
3/4.
Okay.
He's not one of the ones that is getting buffed. There are some cool ones though that I'm excited for.
Okay, so good clear here by Jarla, removing as much units as possible from DualNote. Now DualNote has the Triumph, gets the Memento, which will be good enough for him to clear the board. So let's see how he plays it out.
This is crazy.
Yeah, we're still in the match. We're still in the match for sure. We're still in the match for sure.
Crazy. There's still a Siphius in here that just has not been used.
On top of everything. So Memento for sure.
Does he triumph or does he Siphius here? What do you think?
I think he triumphs.
Triumphs, right? Yeah.
Yeah, he has so many things in the waist that he can just fill up the board insanely again. And if with a Memento on board, like the Memento goes if with the Honor Steward, right? It goes to the waist.
Yep.
But either way, it's gonna make a good appearance here. He's gonna be forced to use the Memento on a weak unit. I mean, he's gonna be forced to Jarla's gonna be forced to use the Honor Steward on a weak unit.
Yep. Jarla's already down a Neve. Normally, this is not where the game is at this point. He needs another Dominion for sure.
What do I want to see here?
Oh my god.
So many units. Oh my god. Radiant Legion is not an option, so it's gonna be Standard Bearer and 1 trillion units. Conincipian.
Yeah, he's just going wide.
There's 1 Tabula.
The Iterans. Here's those tokens coming.
Yep. A big change. And there's a second Tabula in hand. Will he play it just to max out the board? And then there's CPUs. But CPUs is going to be a tricky CPUs. I think DualNote has not played many recruiters. Going face.
It's face.
It's face time. Saving the Tabula.
I don't know what for, but he's saving it.
Okay, so Honor Steward on the Memento for sure.
Yep.
And then there's Malia and some, like he could see where Malia hits land and use the remaining units to do something. Why is DualNote saving that Tabula?
I don't know. Maybe there's a Drusian in there, the bank? I don't think so.
Well, that's possible.
Yeah. Is definitely an option. Rummaging here from Jarla.
Yeah, he's looking for a Dominion.
Yeah. Oh. Is that enough?
It's
only 2 vanishes at most.
Yeah, it's not a clean one.
Yeah.
And if he plays it on on the relic, he's gonna banish his own relic.
Finish zone. Yeah.
So let's see. Yeah, he's going for it. Is he forgetting about this? I mean, probably he doesn't
He
care.
should have traded first at least.
Yeah.
Did he have to? I mean, the one
He's like,
attack could
oh
have
my
made a
god,
difference.
I forgot. No, he knew. He knew
Yeah,
it. I
yeah,
think he knew it.
yeah.
He can't play the Honor Steward, so now this memento
He's gonna
remains in
Malia.
play.
Yeah, this memento staying in play is kind of scary. I don't know. I
Yeah,
think Honored Steward might have been the move.
I don't know either about this memento staying around. It's not good. So
He's opting
Malia,
to just trade everything else and try the Malia. Hopefully, kills everything
yeah.
else.
Let's see. He gets a heal also. One hit, one.
Like,
Ooh,
okay, one
it's the
banish.
second one.
Oh
Okay.
my god, it can miss quite a few times. 8 damage on the board for DualNote. I think it's
Will we
Scipius time.
see? Is there a Drussian in this bank? I don't think so. I don't think there's a Drussian here in the bank, but because
I
it could
don't
be
think so.
Sabo into Drussian.
Yeah, yeah. If it was a Drussian,
Or
it'd
exact
be
lethal,
game
actually.
over. Yeah, that'd be lethal. No, it can't be
And,
that easy, Quinto.
and there's like the thing here is that there's no way for DualNote to bounce the memento, which is bad. Because then there's no way for DualNote to actually clear this board. So he goes ahead and plays a CPUs. Here's a Magna, which is good. Attack to the face. The DualNote has a Tioli here? Let me see.
I
DualNote
don't
is not
remember.
running Tioli. Oh, but gets the remaining Radiant Legion stuff.
Yeah,
Muster here.
there's so much stuff happening.
More units.
More units. Does he just trade?
You're gonna
I
trade.
mean, hit
That's
face. I
the
mean,
real question because, like,
yeah.
right now, Jarla has the opportunity to just go and find that Dominion here with this board,
Yeah.
buff that Singularity Steward in a way that we have never seen before. And I mean, this is gonna be insane.
The problem is, I mean, DualNote should try to push, but like it's so awkward because, like, Jarla could reverse sweep this whole thing, and like DualNote will still have no way to deal the 1 damage and finish it off.
Yeah,
Like if the whole board is cleared.
there's actually no way. Can the Magna come back? Like that's the only way I see it.
Yeah.
Just with the Magna, and there it is, the triumph. The Magna can come back. Adira
Okay.
for Jarla. So it's gonna be Wong to find that Neve's Dominion. Is that the play, right?
Yeah.
Or it's not gonna happen?
I don't know. I'm
Why is he
confused.
trading Malia
Yeah.
here?
Why isn't he using the Honored Steward to just remove the knife?
Adira at this point doesn't make sense, I guess. Is Jarla trolling?
Maybe he doesn't realize that the knife doesn't go back to hand anymore?
Yeah. Oh, wait. No, he can't actually do that. like kill every unit and deal damage just by doing that. No, it's doesn't make sense. Okay, it's gonna be Singularity Steward. Honor Steward. This is not gonna be enough.
There you go. Boom.
And Adira, probably. Yeah,
If
this
Adira
is
steals a Drushin.
Adira stealing the Drussian. That's good. No
Genetic
Drussian.
correction. Does this
The
say opponent
Drussian
unit
is
for Dread?
in the waste.
That's target enemy unit. Imagine if he made another unit Adira on his board.
Yeah. Like, let's give him an Adira. Yeah.
DualNote is praying.
Yeah. So
He is
DualNote
praying.
is gonna get the win
Jarla's
here.
like, I need a second. Is
Yeah.
there Drushin in here?
Yeah, there's a Drushin.
Oh, so we have lethal. That's good.
Yeah,
All right.
there's a
Okay.
Drushin.
Okay.
There it is.
All right.
I think with even
GGs.
with an 80 and subject, this was lethal. Also.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's it. I think the play was Wong into
Look for Dominion.
Dominion
Yeah.
and pray there wasn't a way
triumph
to
get
get Magna back. That was it. Save your Malia
right.
also, because if he would have saved his Malia by using a cheap Dominion, then he could have gotten the heals. Like,
Yep. Man, Jarla clinged his way in that match. Like he,
yeah,
Shoshana, like all the healing. Like that feels like it felt like 2 games in one. That was crazy.
Both games have felt like 2 games in one.
DualNote getting away. DualNote's up 2 games. He just needs to win one more on his. What's his last list on his Neve? He just needs to win on Neve, and he will move on. Jarla needs to get this win to have a fighting chance.
Yep. So now DualNote is down to Neve. In this case, Jarla still has everything. We have seen reverse sweeps before in this format, so we could see
this
anything
is the time
going on.
Yeah, if it's gonna happen, this is the time to do it for sure.
I do have to point out is what I said in the beginning, is that like the Earth, like we have seen time and time again, the Earthen matchup going as the decisive factor, and DualNote has already won it. So
that's why I think it's like it feels like it's lining up for him right now because of that fact. The Earthen was the first one he won with. That's the one that stalls usually 3 tries with Neve. That's a pretty good, you know.
He has a good chance.
Yeah,
he has a good chance. Yet, I mean, he can definitely cook CPUs if he plays it right.
Yeah.
Markolian is the problem definitely for Neve, since like it's so easy for Marco to get lethal.
Yeah, I think Jarla just switches to Marco.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's probably going Marco here just to get that win and get the morals up.
We'll have to see what happens here. DualNote's Neve also has a bunch of techs in it. It has the Void Keeper. It has the Dark Dealings. Like, if that game went that long and DualNote was playing on his Neve, like if it was swapped, he could have Dark Dealings and Neved again.
Yeah.
Absolutely crazy.
So here it is. Definitely. Called it.
Yep, that makes sense. This should be a much easier or a much more favored matchup for Jarla, and DualNote will have to pull out all the stops to try to, you know, slow this down.
Okay, so we're seeing here Jarla going on the draw and DualNote on the play. So keeping up the Romain researcher and the Baron, Void Trapper probably. Is he wanna set up some tempo going into this match?
Yeah,
Most likely.
I like the Void Trapper and Rummaging. I would look for an embedded agent too, maybe.
But embedded agent
does he have embedded agent in his list?
I think he doesn't even have it.
Okay, but you were saying it dies easily. It does. But
yeah, he's not running embedded agents.
Gotcha. Yeah, I remember. I was like, someone's not running agents. This lines up pretty well though, because Jarla will play the first unit, and then he can play a free Life Siphon into a 2 cost. He opts to bank the Void Trapper. He's gonna go for the expertise. He's looking for Dominions and Stewards, I guess. Also, same way with the other matchup.
Yeah. So here Jarla has. It goes no snitching right away or saving it. Memento, thinking about it. Doesn't see too much use for these cards. Like, I mean, he has 2 no snitchings, the memento probably. Like, we saw it. Yeah, we saw it last match, but it was Cathari.
Yep.
It's not the same here. So it's gonna
Crimson
be
Fleet
Bloodhound right
Machinist.
away.
Immediately into the Bloodhound. Get that damage going. Keep doing what it's doing. If he draws another 1-drop, that's the thing. He draws the Solitary Confinement. This is a deck with
There
a
it
ton
is.
of 1-drops, by the way. So him missing can't be too good, feeling too good. But he's even if he floats 1 energy, Jarla has Bannerman with a no snitching and another Bloodhound, right? So that's still a lot of pressure.
Yeah. Are we seeing a Brand's expertise here alone?
I'm
Saving
starting
that
to think
steward?
so.
I mean, some tempo going here for the Stewie wouldn't be bad, though.
Yeah. It
There we
opposite. It
go.
seems like that's what he's doing. Gonna
Like,
banish
even
that
if
Fleet
he gets no
Machinist.
snitched.
Yep.
Like, I would play this match like full on tempo going Neve.
Yeah, I think at first
Since
maybe he was considering going for this like Dominion style thing, but then he just changed his mind.
so this is gonna be a no snitching and Bloodhound again
Yep.
with a buff. Yeah. Really hated card, the Bloodhound.
That is, yeah, it is definitely does not have a lot of fans. That is definitely for sure.
So a Dominion here, it's actually not bad. Not bad, but
Yeah, doesn't actually draw into it, but it has a rummaging. So he's got good units with good health. So
yeah.
once he gets through the shield pod, he can probably trade a little bit better. We'll have to see what Jarla hits on this rallying cry, unless he draws something better to play.
Yeah,
It's
Dark
Dark
Dealings,
Dealings.
not
Yeah, it's
good.
not that
Not
great.
good.
Yep.
I mean, Jarla's hand is insane actually, because like I'm already seeing it. Like if Jarla manages to clear this board, um, drop like get a good Kathy's rallying cry here, for example, a Muriel, get the Alvaros from it,
Yep.
then it's over for DualNote.
Ooh, that's pretty
Okay.
good.
So right away, Slinger. Like actually, this is what I'm saying about the
You could
Kathy's
kill
rallying cry.
Rummaging. Would you kill Rummaging or
Yeah.
just kill the Steward?
Is Jarla
Just
going
left
to
it.
run out of steam? He has Kathy next turn, has the
Yeah.
Alvaro also to prevent to do some damage and prevent some stuff happening. Okay, the Bannerman is buffing. Can deal with a Singularity Steward here. Set up a nice board. Susceptible to Dominion though.
Yep.
Then Malia. Okay.
He's thinking about racing and forcing DualNote to make decisions on
think
trades.
I think this is what he has to do. He has no time actually. He can't
Mhm.
stretch it too long. And a Dominion just puts him on an easy spot by towards the end to do that last remaining lethal damage. This is how I would play Markolian.
Yeah.
Going into Neve, especially against a board like this. He's running. Jarla is running 1 Kathy's expertise, which is big damage in case Dominions start rolling in. Okay, gets the Triumph of Mars. And Harf, this is not what DualNote wants to see here.
Nothing major drawn from him yet. It like feels he's still fishing for something, but I don't know what it is.
I think Harf, Brand's expertise, gets something there. Something from it, maybe.
Yeah.
Could be good.
Can kill off one of the Bannermans, which will help for sure too. He trades his Rummaging.
Kathy's coming in for sure next turn.
Yeah. I think I agree with you. I think you just Harf plus Brand's expertise and wait to see what you get.
I mean, Dark Dealings is a no. Like you won't like. I wouldn't use Dark Dealings in this matchup. Like, there's
Mm-mm.
no health. There's no life for it.
Yeah.
He's going raw brands expertise.
Okay.
You certainly
Play the
don't want to
kickback.
give a kickback. Yeah. In this matchup, since Markolian tends to run out of steam. Jarla does have the Triumph of Mars here. Okay, Singularity Stewart's already done. For why not do the same with Harv in play? I guess he was fishing for something else. Now he gets the Life Siphon. 2 Alvaros here. Damn, these 2 Alvaros by himself might be even better than Kathy.
Yeah, just put a ton of pressure. Like whatever you want to answer, you're just gonna eat 6 damage for everything.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I think so.
So are we seeing these Alvaros get into play?
I think we
Yeah.
should.
This is
Yeah,
going-
Jarla's gonna double
going for it.
Alvaro.
It's too much damage here. Just
That's
clear
a
the
ton.
board. Oof. So much damage.
Yep, he's gonna kill off the rummaging here. He's like, that's
And
fine, do
Harv.
whatever you want.
Yeah, this is a big checkmate here.
He has
For
Kathy into Triumph,
now
or he
Kathy.
could just Triumph next turn.
Look at this. Oh my god. Yeah.
Oh man, dual notes. All you have are effects. This is not looking good.
Do you Jarla to DualNote? Do you have some effects here that you can use?
Oh my gosh, he has 5 effects out of the 6 cards in his hand.
Yeah. That's it. I mean, this is checkmate for me.
I think so. I think so. I think we move on to another game. DualNote will make sure he's thinking everything clearly, trying to find somewhere out.
A Dominion would have been how much? 16 damage already?
2, 4,
Kathy,
6, 8, 10.
put it
Yeah,
to 5.
16.
Actually, Kathy, no, actually it was lethal even either way because it's Trigger Trooper, Kathy for 6.
Yeah, yeah. True.
So yeah.
Oh my god, he's gonna use Erasure, 6 damage, and then he's gonna use Life Siphon to kill the Bannerman.
Oof.
Oh, that hurts.
Yeah. I mean, something. This is
Yeah.
already 4 plus 6, 10 damage. It's coming his way next
Then he
turn.
just goes, just Kathy. Just play the buffed Kathy, and then you can Triumph later. Oh my gosh, he has Wong too.
So
Yep, I think that's
banking the
correct.
Triumph of Mars, not needed in this situation since he has Wong. Going Trigger Happy Trooper, max damage with Kathy to the face. Drop everything also to the face, putting DualNote at
Low. 6 health.
6 health, yeah.
Oh man, what can DualNote draw? That's not an answer. I think we move on to the next one, folks. He sees it, but is he gonna try? He's gonna try. He's always gonna try.
Like, how much damage does this Malia has? Nothing.
No, it's not. It's literally nothing. He's gonna heal 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, okay. We moved on.
No, there was
Yeah,
no
there's no
way.
way. There's no way.
There was just no way of surviving that.
All right,
No
Jarla
way.
gets a win on the board. DualNote
Yeah.
has 2 more tries with the Neve. For Jarla, do you bring out the Scipius now, or do you go on the Earthen? You're saying real comfy watching that match.
yeah, I was comfy. I was comfy. So, yeah, what can I say? We have this Neve going probably against Scipius or the Neve Mirror here. What are we gonna see on the next match?
Oh man, does Jarla just go into the Neve Mirror, or does he go for the Scipius? I think maybe knowing Jarla likes Neve, so I wonder if he just goes Neve Mirror, and just for like confidence and just comfort, and then goes for the Scipius last. Siphius is
I
a
mean,
great into Shroud, but like it runs into the problems that like Neve is the best Shroud equipped to take it out.
that's true. That's true. Let's see. I think Jarla is going CPUs most likely.
Yeah. To be fair, I mean, like DualNote beat the Neve, so it's definitely doable.
Yeah, that's why.
Yep.
So it's gonna be a
Neve
mirror. Well,
buckle in, guys.
get comfy.
This is gonna be a nice, good match, but you're gonna definitely want some popcorn for this one.
Okay, so it will all depend on who gets the most Adira high rolls, as always.
Yep, race to the finish. You want to get a nice Neve as fast as possible, and then force the other into a bad Dominion, and then you can win via Malia, or you can win via Adira, or just any damage, any poke damage.
Okay. DualNote is on the draw.
Yep.
We see also the prime variant of the Void Trapper, really
It's
nice,
so nice.
here. Jarla with all the good stuff. So usually in this matchup, they don't start like they don't commit to much tempo in the beginning. It's more about controlling the board in the best way possible and setting up good plays, for example, with Adira, or copying stuff with Triumph of Lust. Let's see.
All right. Let's look at these hands.
DualNote, nothing to play, but it's actually, well, we already skipped.
Yeah, he skipped his turn one. He says Baron next turn. That could be answered by Jarla if he wants to with double life siphon. That's a lot of resources to put into one unit though, but we've seen Baron do crazy things, so maybe he doesn't want that to happen.
Yeah. But Baron here, or Void Trapper with Jarla's hand, it's gonna be depressing to see for DualNote.
That's
with those
for
life
sure.
siphons ready to kill whatever.
But he can follow up. I mean, if he gets double life siphon, he can erase your back if he wants, or go for the trapper.
Yeah,
I mean, he's probably going to bank one of the two costs, right? So he will have to erasure probably the next turn.
DualNote right away with the Baron, hoping it survives somehow. And Jarla with Harf.
Remember the old days where you could Harf and double siphon for free?
Yeah. It was insane. The good old days.
Man, okay. So Jarla here, what goes in the bank? Harf is good, Trapper is good, but is it Harf? Harf, I don't know. It's good in this matchup though, right?
I would save Trapper for sure.
Okay.
I would drop Harf. Like Trapper can get you an Adira.
It's more value. Yep.
Trapper next turn, for example. Yeah, and like if he had at least one more energy, he could play Harf. Well, no. Either way, he couldn't. Tricky spot here, because he knows he might face an erasure next turn. So he goes for it. It's like basically his only option here. Better for him to choose the target than to get submit to an erasure. However, Harf, like if he would have played Harf, he would have prevented that erasure also.
Yes.
So that
would it have been better to just drop the Harf alone and then you can like do your life siphon stuff later? Nah, I don't know.
Yeah, because turn 4, like, I mean, turn 3, even if he had Life Siphon, he wouldn't have been able to play double Life Siphon to clear the Harp or clear the Stewie. Then the Baron would have been, like, I mean, we're watching the hands, I know, but either way, Harp would have prevented an erasure that was probably coming in turn 3, like with 3 energy.
Yep,
That's what I
yep,
mean.
yep.
So we're missing the hand here from DualNote. I think we lost the signal from him for a bit.
Got him back. He's back. Erasure. I mean, Erasure seems clear. I don't know if do you need double dominions in the Neve mirror?
No, definitely not. I mean, I guess for Neve, maybe. But this is going to be very interesting for Jarla. And this is what I was talking about, getting the high rolls from Adira. And we're probably going to see this, especially if this Void Trapper from Jarla, if he drops the Void Trapper and makes it stick, another Dominion here for DualNote. This is not what he wants to see. Gets the Treacherous, even better already for Jarla. If he wants to just play it, he doesn't care. He goes with the Void Trapper. No Honor Steward to answer, I think.
Yeah.
Oof, this is gonna be
Does he just Dominion? Just Dominions
madness.
this?
Okay,
Yeah.
Dominion. Okay, yeah.
Yeah,
DualNote
Dominions
won't
this.
take any chance.
He's like, nope, you are not taking this card. Not from me today. But Jarla's gonna respond with the scheming.
Yeah, he knows. He
Oh
knows
man.
what's in there now
Let's
with that
see.
Dominion.
Let's take a peek.
Come
Look at
on.
that. Look at his face. It lit up. He saw the Adira. He's like, whoa. But then there's
Yeah,
also
but
a
playing that.
Triumph. Triumph can answer the Adira.
Yeah,
What do you do?
true. True.
Do you hope the next turn the Adira gives you another scheming so that you can steal the Triumph? Well, Adira can
that's
hit effect, right? You just hit effect and you're covered. No, you have to hit unit. I'm sorry. Unit and
yeah,
you're covered.
yeah. I mean, either way, like taking the Adira from him, from DualNote, and being able to play anything.
Yep.
Because if Jarla plays the Adira and he gets a unit, the Triumph will still copy the Adira or the unit. That's my question.
I think the unit.
But he gets the embedded agent, which is great in this situation.
Yeah, that does help.
So
DualNote's
he's
just
gonna
gonna
get
triumph.
treacherous,
He's gonna treacherous it back. Give me my Adira. He says.
which is the backfire of
Yep.
using treacherous early against a Triumph.
I mean, this turn of event, the way that Jarla went around it was good because otherwise he would have just gotten Adira, right? This way he forces DualNote to one, use his Triumph of the Lost, two, not get Adira immediately on turn one, and he just draws into Adira. What is going on?
There we go.
I think he's just gonna
But
go.
I mean, yeah, he will steal the Adira, but at the same time, this Void Trapper, I don't know, man. It's a risky play for
this
sure.
is all very risky. I think he has to vanish, but like,
Yeah,
but letting an Adira sit is like gotta be a little painful too, right? But maybe they'll just trade Adiras next turn. That's like his plan.
Yeah, probably.
He has embedded agent actually. But what does he bank? It has to be agent, right?
Eclipse Fates.
Maybe Eclipsed Fate.
What is it used for in this matchup?
Yeah. I mean, it's just another banish. It's not used for any multiple hits.
Interesting.
Unless he wants to just take out the other trapper. If there's another trapper in the deck.
So he's keeping it. He's keeping the vanish, going for the
Right.
Adira, waiting for a high roll here.
Here we go.
Jarla, waiting for an erasure.
DualNote's even smiling. He's like, "What you got?" Oh, he hits the Wong. I mean, it's not doesn't protect it, and DualNote could get another Adira in his hand, but Wong is not a bad card to have.
Yeah. Tioli, Singularity Steward.
Takes the
Treacherous.
scheme in. This is good. The decision making is tough.
There we go. Not what.
Oh, and it buffed Adira.
Oh my god.
So Adira will live through an attack.
Okay, will we see another Dominion here from DualNote just to clear this off? Trade into the Adira, get the other Adira, use the minion, probably. Something like that. Just drop the Adira no matter what. I mean, he will get another Adira if he just trades with the Void Trapper. Will he trade or will he hit face? You're hoping for an erasure or something like that.
Yeah. What is DualNote getting?
Another Trapper. So he goes for the Adira to get the second one.
This man's just cycling Adiras.
Just
He
banking
banks
it.
it. Yep.
No more Adiras in this.
I mean,
game.
Jarla's is very ahead. He's very ahead
Yeah.
on energy, on health. Like this one feels like it's in the bag for him right now. He can bring DualNote to 11, and
Yeah, next
then
turn.
Erasure, buff his dude if he wants, his
Yeah.
steward.
Yeah, he already played a Triumph. Wait, no. DualNote is the one who played the Triumph.
Yep. But I think he's gotten DualNote so low on health that next turn he can just Neve, and he doesn't even care if like not barely anything comes out. He just hits face for 6, forces DualNote to respond, and then can maybe Molly or something.
Yeah. The Teolis here in Jarla's hand are super good.
Yeah.
You can even set tempo here with a Singularity Steward, Erasure, all of the good stuff. Attack
Yep.
phase. A Dominion will just leave DualNote in a bad spot.
Here we go.
Teoli here, so he
Oh.
won't commit to Neve next turn. Jarla.
I don't know. I think it was kind of a good move.
I mean,
commit
cycling his
Neve.
deck is not bad.
It's not a bad thing for sure.
Just keeping his hand full of stuff here. Another
Okay,
Teoli.
it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter. For sure.
All right, he's threatening lethal.
Yeah.
DualNote
Hey,
doesn't know
Dominion
it,
here
but
is
it's lethal
lethal.
threatened.
Dominion here is absolute lethal. Treacherous.
He has no way to deal with this board. Like he has to scheming away the ability to Neve. Because Neve is lethal no matter
That's
what.
not enough at this point.
Yeah, but it stalls for a turn at least.
Yeah. So are we gonna see Neve versus CPUs here? Reverse sweep. What is gonna happen next game? I think this is over.
Yeah.
What's the out here? What's the out for DualNote?
I don't see it.
Well, there's no out right now with this Dominion play. This is gonna be.
No, yeah, this is game over.
Yeah, it's
But
game over.
his out was to Neve like the next turn. If he could get there, but he's not gonna get there. And like high roll because he has 5 drops.
Took too much damage. No Malia.
Yep.
That's gonna be it.
All right, we see it happening live. Jarla will now be able to poke with the Neve.
Double Teoli.
We're going through the motions. Hopefully, DualNote goes easy on us. Yeah, he hits the concede button. We don't have to see it all happen. Yep, thank you.
Yeah. Thank you, sir. Saving us all the great time there.
Yeah.
Seeing the RNG that's not gonna be used. But well.
Jarla brought it back. He's never tied. Now we're back at the 2-2. This could be the reverse sweep that you said.
I mean, if there's someone that can reverse sweep, it's him. He's the champion, the current champion.
He literally reverse swept Worlds to win.
Yeah.
So if anyone can do it and works well under pressure, it's that guy. That's gonna be crazy. So Scipius versus Neve. That matchup can go either way, right? It really does come down to what you draw and how you play it.
Yeah.
But either one
correct.
is very, very. It's a like it is a very high skill matchup.
Yep. Let's see. I mean, definitely it's gonna be down to who manages to stick the board for Kathari or clear and set up tempo for Neve. So
Yep.
interesting matchup. It's gonna be coming in right away in this 2v2. 2 points versus 2 points.
Yeah. What is I really want to see DualNote's text in his Neve. Like we haven't seen any of them come out really. Like what was it? It was the Void Keeper. Oh, we did see Dark
The Void
Dealings. Dark
Keeper
Dealings
and the Power
unfortunately did
Instructor.
nothing. Yeah, and Power Instructor.
Power Instructor, yeah.
Yeah. So those weren't able to do too much. None of those techs.
We haven't even seen them actually in
We
the
saw the
games that we
Dark
played.
Dealings, but it just wasn't. It couldn't be played. There's like nothing to do. I'm looking over Jarla's Scipius list if there's anything like to take note of here. Not really. I mean, he's not. What's interesting about his Scipius build is he's not really running any of the board fillers at the end, right? No Radiant Legions, no Praetors. So like he's doing it the old-fashioned way.
Yeah.
Where, like just playing units, getting good value, drawing more units with Recruiter, that kind of thing.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, definitely. And that's what we saw from DualNote, that managed to get a good board there in the end, especially with the Radiant Legion from the Radiant Legion itself and from Scipius.
Yeah. So I might go to say that like DualNote might be slightly advantaged here because of that fact. Like I'm a little bit surprised that Jarla's build doesn't have any of those board fillers, like not even one copy. So we'll have to see. But at the same time, like token persistence is a real thing now. So if he can get tokens in there, then he can make those triumphs live that way, and that works.
Yeah, for sure. We're definitely gonna see what's up.
I'm very excited. What was I feel like normally for these tournaments we have a card that is like the all-star of the tournament or of the stream. I want to say it's Adira today. I mean it's not a new card. It's played in every Shroud deck, but I just felt like Adira has made such an impact in every game that has been played. It's been doing wacky things and getting crazy cards. Or just surviving, like when it shouldn't. Like it feels like it's answered, but it's like, oh no, it's not.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, Adira has always been the GOAT in tournaments for sure. Like, if there's a card that I remember going around in clips and all of that, it's Adira.
Yeah, I'm very, very excited to see this game, though. We finally are here. The last match, these guys took it all the way to game 5. And the winner of this moves on to the finals.
Yep.
All right, let's see. Look at these mulligans from these players. They're so quick with it. They know exactly what they want, what they don't want.
Life
DualNote digging. He's holding onto the siphon, but he's digging for more cards like the Dominions, the Stewards.
Yeah. Yeah, he definitely wants the minions.
Yeah. Or Jarla is like contemplating keeping curve, right?
He got 2, I think.
Oh.
And Jarla just keeping a curve.
Yeah.
A good, nice curve.
But that's a good curve though.
Yeah. DualNote on the draw, having that life siphon is actually good. But yeah, definitely this curve for Jarla, it's gonna be a big pressure either way. Let's see if he forces DualNote to use those minions early on.
It's a tough bank. What do you bank if you're Jarla?
I mean, he is on the play, so the recruiter is probably not an option.
Yeah, I really like the idea of the striker, and then you can play the recruiter on turn 3, and try to pull a one drop with it. It's kind of nice. Like the cunning Scipion, you just keep going wide. So if they have to Dominion you, like cool, thank you, you took
Yeah.
damage. And then if you have to churn, you can Recruiter on 3 and look for a Princeps or something. He's gonna bank
Adira
the
to,
Adira. Okay, he's keeping all the
wow.
banishes.
Yeah,
He's not losing a
he
single
doesn't
banish.
care.
Yep.
He doesn't care about any. Like I mean, Adira in this match is actually not good.
Yeah, like
Because there's nothing
not
really
many
that you
hit.
can get from it.
Yeah.
Jarla right away banks that memento.
Yep.
DualNote ready to pull the trigger here with
Both
that
these players banking legendaries.
Dominion. Yeah.
He can't. Oh, with Tioli, he could Dominion. Yeah, you're right. Does he do it now? No, he just passes, floats. Now, if you're
Okay.
Jarla, do you read this as like, okay, he's gonna Dominion me, so I'm not gonna go too hard? But so you just maybe just Recruiter and that's it.
It probably is gonna happen. Like now Jarla needs to really think. Like I mean, he knows that the reason DualNote is passing up, but it's actually a good turn to just Recruiter also. He's
Yeah.
doing here. Recruiter and Standard
Just get good
Bearer.
value. Yep.
Still probably not a turn for DualNote to Dominion. I mean, this is gonna Dominion gonna
This would be
hurt and
10
it's
damage.
yeah, and it's actually not gonna be super good.
Yeah.
So that's perfect for Jarla in this
What
case.
else is he gonna do? I mean, he could what? I mean, no, you can't Eclipse Fate. It's only 2 Iterants on the board.
Look at this. More Tiolis.
It's like
Damn.
you need energy? I got you. I mean, you can
Can't-
erasure the Cunning Scipion for now. That's not that bad. Bank the
Yeah.
Eclipse Fate. I mean, if you really
Not
want
being
to, you
able to
could.
bank anything, it's bad.
Yeah.
That's a problem.
He can Tioli one. He's just gonna Dominion. Okay. This is a 10 damage. That's gotta be kind of a win for Jarla though, right?
Yeah, this is too much damage already for
Yeah.
nothing. Like for a
He
bunch
gave
of
up
tokens.
nothing for that, yeah.
It's better to let them attack even another Dominion. Oh my god, this is not what you want to see.
These are all.
All
I mean, he
the
just needs
Dominions and
Malia.
all the
He needs
Tiolis.
Malia. If he gets Malia, this will be great.
Yeah, Malia for the win. Like it's
Yeah.
gonna be the biggest Malia on Earth.
But Jarla drawing these recruiters is giving him a bunch of churn. Like he can take the beating. Like, okay, wipe my board. I
Yeah.
have another 2 clones coming. He keeps getting 2, keeps getting 2.
Princeps. It's really good. The addition of the Princeps in these decks
Yeah.
really makes the recruiter value higher.
So good. It's really good.
So another Dominion here? I mean, why not at this point? Tioli, Brand's expertise with kickback, make Jarla meal. I mean, at this point, what are you gonna do?
Man, this is a tough spot to be in. He can't even draw because his hand is full. No, he's 1 away from. No. He can draw, but he can't kick back. So maybe draw first.
He can kick back if he uses the Tiolis.
Yeah, but why do you want to use a Tioli right now? I don't know.
I mean, why not? But yeah, I understand. Like you want an early Neef in this case, but at this rate.
No, but I'm saying there's nothing you can play. Like what is he gonna play with
Eclipse
the Tioli?
Fate and the Standard Bearer is not a bad idea actually.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, it is a problem card, right? So I could see that. But then what does he bank? He just used all his Tiolis, is what you're saying? Is that what you're saying?
I mean, use the Tiolis to be able to Brand's expertise.
Yeah.
With a kickback, it keeps cycling the deck. Look like find his Malia, Dominion. I mean,
Well, he can't kick back. He just goes for it first. He doesn't hit anything. It looks like he's going to do what you're saying, though. I wonder if it's scheming or if it's a fate. His Dark Dealings, unfortunately, has not been the move.
Yeah, Dark Dealings have not seen play by DualNote this whole series.
No
Going for the
Dominion.
Dominion here right away.
I don't know. I mean, yeah, they're all going to the singularity, right? So like, how much more can Jarla really have? But Jarla could theoretically play another board, Scipius, and get like double recruiter effects, right? So
Yeah.
um,
So
does he
if
force
DualNote finds
another?
Malia here,
Yeah.
then
Oh,
we're
that's
talking
oh
about.
yeah. If there's a Molly in the top deck, he's cooking. But if there isn't, I think this is a just like put a standard bearer, put the subjugate down, buff your uh buff your
Put the
subjugate.
subject. I would say put the subjects,
Yeah,
then
subjugate
Thunderbear,
first. Correct. Yeah.
Princeps, and then the
You just keep buffing the
token,
subjugate. Like
and
be
buff the
like
subject.
you can't dominion me. You have to banish me.
Then Eclipse
And
Fade, and then everything's gone again.
yeah, but then he can play Scipius, I guess, and with a Princeps next turn,
Jarla
he'll
is
draw a
not
full
gonna
hand.
Jarla is not gonna run out of options here for
No.
sure.
Yeah.
With all the recruiters he has played. So standard bearer,
Okay, he's gonna do it this way.
buff the board again.
Yeah.
A bit. Nice and easy.
This board can get
Careful.
dominioned, though. I mean, at this point, just try to get him to dominion himself to 1 and play Magna.
Actually, here this is an Eclipse Fate, no matter what, because
I mean, yes, I
because
think
Atheist
so.
subject, like
Yeah.
Atheist subject, this is the answer to Dominion, and if he
Yeah.
just Eclipses Fate, and
But it's a
he's
draw
just-
2. It's a draw 2 for Jarla. I mean, we know it's a draw 2. That's not that
yeah,
bad, drawing 2
this
more
is like
cards.
insane value right now here for DualNote, but he doesn't know it.
Yeah.
That's the thing. But either way, like clearing it with Eclipse Fates, getting rid of it, so your Dominion will probably be better after.
Yeah.
It's just
What's
the play.
really nice is, by the way, is Jarla's holding on to that genetic correction just in case like the Malia comes out and creates mayhem. He won't be able to like heal out of lethal. He could like there's still a chance. So if he just turns it into a Scipius
Yeah.
Adjutant token and then he just keeps trying to hit face, he could just end it rather than 2 heal,
Yeah,
2
that's
heal,
true.
2 heal, and he can't get out.
Will he play it? Will he do a DualNote?
He's hovering. He's hovering.
There
I
we
think
go.
he's gonna
There
do
we
it.
go.
Yeah.
There it
There
is.
we go.
Oh my god. It's gonna cook. It's about to cook.
Scheming though is I don't know about. I guess he
No,
needs units, right?
scheming is just a brick in this match, I guess. I think.
Is it?
Well,
I don't
yeah.
know.
There we go.
All right. Triple banish here. Double draw. Those aren't as great. I'll admit that. But there's stuff to be done here for sure.
No Malia yet. So DualNote, it's all gonna be about this
Listen.
Malia ever appearing.
I think Jarla just pushes for face, forces out a Dominion, and just tries to Magna. Is
Yeah.
that too memey? Or is that like
No,
the real
that's
thing?
perfect. That's actually perfect because he can even play Magna before and just have it on the loaded up in the CPUs.
Yeah.
So it doesn't matter really.
I think this is Scipius coming for well, Striker into Scipius probably. No, he's gonna
No.
Magna. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh well, it doesn't matter. Magna will be loaded into Scipius, right? So he
Yeah,
can kind of
exactly.
force it. Yeah.
That's the point. So now he just needs to play CPUs. There's another Dominion.
Relic and 1-drop.
Yeah, just
Oh.
load everything up here.
Yeah.
Send
Oh
him
my god.
as
DualNote's
close
praying.
to lethal as possible. This is gonna send him to 2 health.
Yeah.
And
it needs to
then-
be 1 though.
Yeah, but
It needs to be 1 though, Quinto. It needs to be 1. Oh my god, he doesn't draw. He's gonna Dominion this. Oh no. He's even looking like, how did I get here? Like, what is going on?
and then like if there is a Malia top deck, we're gonna see probably the biggest top deck on earth ever.
I should know this, but if you play Scipius and you have Magna and there's no other options, do you automatically always draw no, you could draw a card or hit face as the RNG, right? you can't. It'll pick one of those two options then.
Yeah.
Yeah. It can't always hit face.
Yeah, exactly. You can pick it up. You can pick what you want to do.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Yep. So that'll work.
Now you can pick. Yeah.
He needs. Then what does he need? What is he looking for, Jarla? In addition, I mean, you just play the Scipius and he draws a bunch of units, right?
Scipius will just replenish his hand.
Yeah, I mean, a Domina would be great. Is the only other card that I can think of. Domina and Magna. All right, here we go. Dominion. DualNote has gotten himself down to 2. I don't think Jarla has attacked face once. I don't think so.
And he's gonna drop Harf here, or just gonna wait for Neve. No Malia. Oh my god.
This guy's looking. He's really looking.
So here's gonna be it. And the thing is that the problem here is that, well, yeah, I mean, Magna is in the singularity. So there's no Magna from Triumph.
Domina.
The thing is that
there's
Domina is the other answer, though.
Yeah.
Domina is the other answer.
I don't think he should bank first. Just play the Scipius first and see what happens.
Yeah, but he needs to, because he has one-offs, and then if the Scipius copies the Tabula.
Oh yes, you're correct. You're correct. Yep. Good call.
So here we go.
All right, draws a Tabula.
Two Tabulas.
Oh my god, you draw a card, I think.
He's gonna look
for the Domina.
Yeah, at this point is like, if it's not lethal, it doesn't matter.
Oh my decision, mate. You got. Go ahead. What were you saying? There it is.
A Domina. Okay,
but the scheming, he can't bank it.
Yeah, but the scheming, like,
yeah.
At this point, it's Malia, or at this point, it's Malia for DualNote or nothing. Like,
yeah.
There's no more Dominions. He won't be able to deal with this with a big board.
There's no more Dominions though. He used all 3.
Won't be able to play Neve since he already used the Teolis.
Does he draw the Malia?
No Malia. That's it for DualNote.
Jarla is going to reverse sweep DualNote on Neve. I would have never suspected Neve to be the the one that couldn't get through. Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Couldn't get it done.
He's scheming. He's just gonna look what's in there. He's gonna see the Domina and be like, are you kidding me? Yep, he knows. He's gonna give it to Jarla. This guy is world champion for a reason.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh my gosh. Jarla's gonna make his way to the finals against Pandapple. And I'm pretty sure these guys prepped together. That's kind of cool. Oh my
same
gosh.
decks, basically. There we go, Jarla. Once again, in a finals.
That is absolutely crazy.
Not leaving anything to chance, my man.
Welcome back, Excelsior. I hope you had a good rest.
Dude, I was right here, man, at the edge of my seat the whole time, because Jarla was like one loss away from like losing his seat at the final spot, and then he reverse sweeped it, man.
Yeah.
Like Neve couldn't get through. Like I was thinking, man, like do those techs actually hamper the movement of DualNote from moving forward? Because like it was almost there. Like there were like moments that
you could
DualNote
argue
was almost there. What do you think?
Maybe
man?
could have put some more card draw, but he was running adequate amount of card draw. Like it's not like he sacrificed those slots, and he really just needed to see Malia. So I'm not gonna say it lost him that game there, but like if he wanted to put more card draw, then maybe. But like like he just needed to see the Malia. He drew triple Teoli, triple Dominion. Like there was not much he could do in terms of his game plan.
Yeah, man. Like, how about you, Kento? Like I was thinking, like, was it really a good? Was it a good decision in retrospect that he wasn't able to ban the Markolian deck?
Well, I mean, he won the Earthen match, so I don't think that was the main problem, really. It's just that he couldn't win with Neve.
Yeah.
Well, that was you said it a while ago, Muka. Like he is the previous champion, and he reverse sweeped it, and that's probably a good reason because Jarla was very resilient the whole time. He didn't quit early. He took his time to do the most, the best kind of turn for each turn, and he was able to push this win out 3-2. It was like from a 2-0, 3-2. That's like that gives like you need a lot of mental fortitude to do that. Like if I was doing that, like I would just have quit like early into the second match and then just move on to the next one. He just finished it all throughout. There was no early concede there, and Jarla moves on to the next match. And is there's some high possibility that there's gonna be some mirror matches there
Yeah.
with his with his deck twin, so to speak, over at the finals. Let's look at the bracket right now. Here we go. So we saw Jarla over at the early part of the matches, as you can see on the bracket, defeat Reizu and also move forward by defeating Jizzo. And DualNote's journey as well was defeating D Money, the 3-1 Lambi series as well on the top 8, defeating him with 3-2, and now he gets defeated by Jarla. Moving forward to the finals will be Jarla facing Pandapple in the finals. Now, this is another best of 5 matchup right now. And, guys, we are going for a short break. And when we come back, this is going to be the finals of the Parallel League Minor 2. And don't go anywhere, guys. We'll be back with you with more parallel action. And we are back here at the finals, guys. And, it's going to be exciting because these guys, Pandapple and Jarla, are going to be having the time of our lives. The reverse sweep king, Jarla, just won against DualNote a while ago, and Pandapple has just probably been waiting whoever is going to be coming towards him at the final spot. But of course, just a recap, guys. The third and fourth spot already have some prizes right now. So $1,250 are going to be going to Imcute and DualNote, and along with that, it's going to be 4 points. There's not going to be a battle for third. And now, currently, we're going to be seeing Pandapple and Jarla fight for the top spot, which is worth $3,000, and also 6 points and a spot in the majors top 16. So that's already an assured spot. And of course, if you don't win, if you're second place, you still get $2,000 and 5 points. For 5 league points is also going to be like a lot of points that can go towards your total accumulated points at the end. And I think you guys know, Muka and Kinto, about the decks that these guys already brought up. Like anything that you can see that's different between the two. Let's start with Muka.
Jarla's Kathy has Muriel. I think that's like pretty much. I think that's pretty much like the main change between the two players. The Neve, maybe there's like a card or two difference. I'm not too sure. We can double check that, but that's the only one that I remember.
Yeah. So I mean, that's I'm looking at it too. They're pretty. Yeah, I think they're similar. They're like, I'm not saying they're pretty similar. They're similar. I don't know if these guys are scrim master or scrim partners or whatnot. It usually happens like when you have people to play with, like friends to play with and practice with. Yeah, you get to have like those same decks, and it's a good thing because you're creating decks that have a high chance of success, and even getting to the part in getting into the finals and having the same decks, that just proves that these guys have something cooked that can actually get you to the finals. So in the sense, how often do you or how important is it to play with scrim partners, Kinto? I'm gonna be passing this question to you. Like scrim partners, finding people to play with to master your craft in competitive parallel TCG.
Yeah, I think this is super important. Some players don't do it and they perform well. Some others definitely do it. And this is a great way of testing the decks that you're bringing in to make sure that they can actually beat what most of the players are going to bring to the tournament. So definitely recommend it to find your preferred partner. You don't want to go like practice with anyone. Usually players who do it tend to have their preferred partner for it. So yeah, I think this
Yeah.
is it's great to do it. It's for sure helps.
Yeah, definitely. I agree with you, man. Like it definitely helps. It expands your perspective. I would want to say that Parallel TCG, although it's a solo game, you would want to expand your perspective to find out, what can be done better, because keeping yourself updated to what can be done better can help your gameplay, and these guys are possibly a very very good testament to that. And you know, short, I wouldn't want to do this, but I have to. Short prediction, or what do you think? Considering that we've seen the plays and the decks that they played, is there any edge between the two? Let's start with Muka.
Depends how important you think Muriel is. I mean, we've seen Jarla is great under pressure. We've seen him do great, so it doesn't it's not crazy to think that he has an edge here because of just his competitive experience and his accomplishments in parallel. But Pandapple practices with similar people, if not, like I know they both play with like JobSat and BlizzCon Jan, so I wonder if they just played with each other too. So I think this is either player's game.
Yeah. So, how about you, Kinto?
Yeah, I think the same. Like Jarla has so much experience, not only from Parallel but from Hearthstone, in big tournaments. I'm not sure about Pandapple's history playing tournaments. I think he comes from a very competitive background. Also, they, as Muka mentioned, practice with the same people. So I think it's down to whoever has the best board, the best hand, and in the end, that's what I think, really.
Yep, definitely. And of course, we have yet to see what bands they are going to be having. Let's see the bands of Pandapple and of course Yarla. Here we go.
Yep.
Oh, yep.
Expected.
Shocker.
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 I didn't expect that one.
No Muriel action, Muka.
Yeah.
Man.
They're on even playing field now. Now it's
They are
anyone's
playing
game.
exactly the same decks.
I'm pretty sure, right? Yeah, it's like they
Yeah,
literally. There's only one change, and I think it was the Marco.
Oh man, this is exactly the same deck. So it's all up to the RNG, I think. Like the glider, right? Having like those randomly generated units, like generations. Yeah, it's those kind of changes, and also the draw potential as well. Because from what we've seen with these guys when they're playing, they have like mostly clean plays, like very very clean plays. They're like down the line, it somehow makes sense that they did that play, but I mean when I'm looking at it, like doesn't make sense now, but when looking like a few turns forward, it made sense, right? So I mean, I don't know how they do it. They're the pros, and they're having a mirror match at the start of the finals. Neve mirror between Pandapple and Yarla here at the finals of the Parallel League Minors 2. Let's pass it over to our casters, Kinto and Muka. Guys, take it away.
All right, we're here at the finals of minor number 2, Jarla versus Pandapple. Defending world champion against a player that's, pretty much a practice partner, you could say, if they're not directly practice partners. So this is going to be a really fun one. What do you think, Quinto?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, we have seen Pandapple really been up to it lately on the tournaments. So really excited to see if he can really bring what's necessary to win these tournaments finally and get a better future and a good future in parallel also.
Yeah, without a doubt. And what a way to start it off with it than a Neve mirror. They're going to go into it, straight into the grind. They're not going to, no sugarcoating anything here, just full on. Jarla here looking pretty good. He banked a Dominion, I think, if I caught that correctly. But he's got a ton of units for value. Pandapple, on the other hand, not too much that he could do immediately. That embedded agent's actually going to be annoying because he could have just spammed the stewards right into erasure on turn 2.
Yeah, really good embedded agent here from Jarla, really setting
Yeah.
everything up, forcing Pandapple to use some resources in order to deal with it, since it's a unit that definitely has an advantage over the big and sticky units that you want to have while playing Shroud. So yeah, Void Trapper here will be in a good place also for Jarla. The thing is, what does he bank?
Yeah. That's the tough question. He immediately was going to do the Dominion. It looks like he's doing it, but he was contemplating it because he's already banked one. Now banking a second definitely means your game plan shifts a little bit, right? And you're committing to like, okay, units, board presence, like that's it. I mean, he drew into that brand's expertise. That's perfect. That's what you want to see, right? And the curve is lining up really well.
Yeah, you probably don't need some minion when you have some when you know you're gonna get the tempo going. In
Yeah.
this case, Jarla has it. This Void Trapper will be able to get a good steal here. Probably Pandapple would just want to leave that Singularity Steward in hand. Yes, he goes with the brand's expertise and gets the
Oh, that's a
life
good one.
siphon.
He needed that.
Yeah, the
He has to
siphon
use it
for
here
the
so he
embedded
doesn't
agent,
lose. Yep.
definitely.
Triple erasure is kind of nice.
The thing here is if Jarla gets Malia, he can just get good tempo going and cycling of the deck.
Yeah.
Doesn't, gets the Singularity Steward. Pandapple with 3 erasures in hand.
Yeah, that's like it's crazy. Triple erasure. He can erasure, then steward erasure, then erasure plus I don't know, agent or whatever he draws later. Like that's gotta have some impact, especially with the route Jarla has decided to take.
Yeah. Will he go for a second Void Trapper since it's still not the Eclipse Fate turn?
Mm-hmm.
I
I
wonder.
think he's thinking about like yeah, like banking the Dominion again and going 2+1 instead of just the rummaging here. More units.
Yeah,
But he
for
has
sure.
no banishes.
The Void Trapper also brings so much value by stealing stuff and
Yeah.
getting resources.
Yeah. Is it crazy that I think he should have done the? I kind of like the idea of doing the 2+1, and then you bank a rummaging, and you hold
Yeah, I
on to
like
the
that
expertise
idea
for
because
next
of the
turn.
Void Trapper,
Yeah, right.
mostly.
Yeah,
So here it goes. I mean, at this point, he knows that an erasure is probably coming. So giving your opponent to the have to choose over
yeah,
what is he going to use erasure. It's also a good one in this case.
yeah. I mean, Pandapple's turns, like while he's using erasure, are good because they're kind of stopping. Oh, he's going for the scheming here. Actually, what is he looking for?
Adira probably.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, since Jarla is on the play, he will be able to play Adira first. So he doesn't want that happening on top of a board that already has tempo.
Yeah.
So now Jarla is gonna get a bunch of resources here. Another steward.
Can't find the Molly. It's just
Yeah.
Molly's just ducking and weaving, just dodging. Not gonna trap me. I like the idea of a 2+2. I mean, he can bank the corrupted steward. I mean, you could hold on. I wonder if he's thinking about holding on to it because he can double steward erasure next turn.
Oh my god, the Jeremy glass. Did you see that? The Jeremy cup? I didn't
No, I
know he
didn't.
had that.
I didn't wait. I didn't see it.
You didn't see that?
No, I was staring at his hand.
It's a
Who's this,
cup with
Jarla?
Joe Jeremy in it. Oh my god, what a meme.
No. I wish I saw that. I'm gonna be staring at the cam then more than who? Wait, it was Jarla or Pandapple?
No, it's Pandapple.
Okay.
Okay, brand's
He's gonna
expertise.
overdraw Pandapple.
Yeah. It's a good decision there.
Yeah. He might double one drop then, just to unbulk his hand.
The thing here is that Jarla definitely doesn't want to give
I don't know.
into
He
the
doesn't have
minion.
to. Yeah. He can Trapper. I don't know. I understand though what you're saying, right? So I think the stewards are safer because if they get dominioned, okay, fine. It's kind of like playing Cathari Iterans. Then I can play my other Trapper next turn.
Yeah, the thing is that Malian hand. However, there's no Dominion here,
Yeah.
which is
What?
great for Jarla.
I wish Jarla just left. I wish he showed us what was in the waste so he could see what he's milling. He's like, I don't care. I'm like, my turn.
Yeah, yeah. So Pandapple going
Pandapple.
for the erasure play here with the
Yep.
Singularity Steward. But now this is gonna give Jarla a big turn here for his Singularity Stewards.
Yep. He can triple steward.
Well,
Does he triple? No, right?
he can't
Maybe?
now because of the no snitching, so
Well,
there's no
double.
point.
Yeah. Like, do you do that to force the Dominion? I guess is my point. Like, if it's there, it's there. I'm gonna go super like pumpy, and you got to figure out how to deal with it.
I mean, for Jarla here, it's good to just do damage. Like even with a Dominion,
Yeah.
just pump that damage, get the tempo going, and since he's on the play, he might be able to play Neve earlier.
Yep.
He
Steward
has
plus
already a
erasure then.
healthy amount of effects played, and he's going right with it.
This is a problem. Pandapple needs to find an answer for this. He's attacking with the 0 cost. Just making sure you know.
You never know. You never know. There's some attack hidden there. Okay. So
He's gonna
what
do his
does he
bank.
bank now?
Trapper, it looks like. Okay.
Yeah, at this point, the Trapper kind of did its job.
I don't know. I kind of like Trapper still. But, like, what are you going to do? All those other cards are better than Trapper at this point.
Jarla left again.
And your
He left
turn.
again and kept the clock there. Oh my god.
Yeah, hopefully he's not dealing with anything too urgent. But, yeah. Let's see what Pandapple does. Pandapple's like, what is this BM? Yeah, I hope Jarla has
this
this
is
chilling.
absolute BM, dude. Gets a Siphon, has another Erasure, Pandapple with the brand's expertise. Can we see a Neve's Dominion here that might actually do something? I don't think so. Not enough energy, except if he draws a Tioli with the brand's expertise. Okay. And a Tioli. Still can't see an Erasure. Stewie pays the kickback. Another one. Now he can see it.
Okay. Yeah.
Stewie plus Erasure. But will he save that for an early Neve?
I mean, he needs to do something, I think, soon. Like, he can wait for it, but I don't think it'll come. I mean, he does have to bank, so he could just flat erasure, I guess. He did bank Malia, okay.
Yeah, he has not
Yeah.
seen Dominion, and I think he's not going for it. Pandapple still can't mitigate some damage here and not take too much.
Yeah.
Save those Tiolis for an early Neve. However, I don't know if he has packed enough effects here. So Jarla might be committing another Stewie, and this Eclipse Fate from Pandapple might be good in any case. Okay. Both seem stressed a bit about the situation.
For sure. I mean, Eclipse Fate is a good draw. That will help Pandapple. As Jarla is trying to decide how he wants to proceed with dealing with this Hearth, if he wants to banish and then start doing stuff, or does he want to trade into it? You can Life Siphon, actually. He's just going to go for the bank first. Okay. That means banish.
Yeah, goes for
Oh,
a
I mean,
Wong here.
okay. All right, all right.
It's a
1,
Tioli
2, 3. Does he have as
Baron.
many cards in his hand? Oh my. Okay.
Buff.
That's a good Harf.
It's a good, yeah, a good Wong.
What I
Wong buff
mean, yeah,
for the
Wong. Thank
researcher.
you. Yeah.
Just going face now.
Ooh.
That's
But
perfect here
Jarla
for
knows he
Jarla.
knows this matchup, right? He's just like race. Like
Yeah.
some cards don't matter, just race. He's gonna mill one, but he doesn't care.
Yeah, he can set up the stabilized shard and then Tioli next turn.
Mhm. He has Eclipse Fate and Triumph of the Lost in one turn. He could do that with the Tiolis. Only one Tioli. And he would get what, a race? Did he? No.
Yeah.
What was used? He would get Wong, and would he get an erasure?
No, he wouldn't get Wong because Embedded Agent was played
Embedded
after
Agent
Wong.
was last unit. Yep.
So he would get an
Covered.
Erasure and Embedded Agent.
How good is that? That's pretty good.
That's not bad.
That might be the move. I mean, he banishes 3 cards and gets an embedded
Just
agent.
He can also go Singularity Steward, Eclipse Fate,
Yep.
Erasure.
Yeah.
Just
Cleaner.
to mitigate a bit.
Wait, but he's gonna Eclipse Fate his steward,
No, he's gonna Eclipse Fate the Wong,
right?
I
Okay.
think, or the Embedded Agents.
Hopefully he doesn't mistake. Okay. All right. We're cool.
And kill the Harf there.
Yep.
Okay.
That makes sense. That's good. This all works.
But it's still gonna be C here for Jarla. Next
You know the
turn,
Dira.
Pandapple gets the Neve. Gets to play Neve, I mean.
Yeah. Yep.
It's gonna be a battle of the Neves. Drop as much effects as they can here. Probably Jarla can go easy with an Erasure, Stabilized Shard. Baron, Erasure, Stabilized Shard.
That's what I'm thinking too. That's a pretty good triumph for Pandapple, though. There's no way to cover.
Pandapple won't play the Triumph, I think. He's just gonna go for the Neve and try to get some luck.
Yeah.
He has already played a bunch of Erasures. And
go on our steward instead.
Yeah, going for tempo here.
You can still bank the shard, so this all works.
Yeah, he can play that shard. There we go. Ready for a Neve next turn.
Yeah.
And
not as catastrophic if you get a Erasure and Baron. Because, like, imagine Baron and Erasure and he hits, like, Scheming or something and sets Jarla back a turn on Neve.
Spores, you mean? Or
Oh, sorry, Spores. Yeah.
Okay, there's the Dominion, which can't be used now by Pandapple. He probably has to go just with Neve at this point.
Yeah. That's what we're going to see. What can the Neve get?
What can the Neve get?
That's not it.
Artillery Spotter. And Jarla is 2 damage away from lethal here.
This is all pretty bad right now.
Bloodhound Transport doesn't do anything. Missing Commando.
Oh my, okay. Defender.
Not bad.
Can heal himself too. That's pretty good. During Immunus. Another defender.
That's good.
That's good. He needs those. There's any chance he needs those.
Jarla is out of the minions here, so
yeah.
Tabula. Another transport. And that's it. No. more stuff. Yeah, that's it. So clear the honor steward probably, or the singularity steward. Okay. Yeah, prevent some erasure plays. They can happen.
What if Jarla just double erasure? Wait, he has game. Double erasure life siphon. That's game.
Double erasure life siphon. Yeah, correct.
Yeah.
He doesn't even need to play Neve here.
Nope. Because I was gonna say double erasure would be really good, and then hit face. That way, Pandapple will die to a Neve no matter what, instead of just Neving and seeing what happens.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is game. Jarla's got it. He didn't even have to play Neve. Madman.
I mean, he did a lot of damage in the early.
Yeah. Oh wait, did I even do the math wrong? He didn't even need the life siphon too.
Yeah,
He just needed
neither.
double erasure. I thought he needed
there we
the
go.
life siphon for 2 more. But yeah, Jarla gets 1 game in, proving he is the Neve. He's the Neve master player for obvious
Yep.
reason. The dude knows how to play that matchup exceptionally well. And
Yep.
now he's left with Earthen and Sippy. Yep.
Earth and CPUs. So what do you think we're watching next?
I feel like Jarla goes Earthen.
He goes Earthen to get it out of the way.
Yeah, and I think like he's okay with the matchup into Neve. And if he gets mirror match, fine. But I think Pandapple might stick to Neve, so it's like worth the gamble. That's where my head's at right now. What are you thinking?
Well, I think that Earthen's definitely a match that you want to get out of the way as soon as possible. But also winning with CPUs, like leaving Earthen for the end is not that bad actually,
Yep.
because it can actually beat anything. But at the same time, it can actually not beat anything. But CPUs leaving it, like leaving CPUs for the end it could be a bigger problem. I think.
Oh, he ends up going Earthen, but Pandapple fully swaps to Scipius.
Yeah, which is good.
Yeah. I mean, how does this matchup feel now with the .65 and the nerfs to Poisoner and stuff? Like, I haven't seen any Scipius players switch back to Kalar or anything like that. Do you think cards like that are going to be needed again or no?
I don't think so. Like Kalar, the thing with Kalar, I mean, it's good against the big units like Nehemiah and early Nehemiah, but against a Titan, it doesn't do anything. That's the problem.
Yeah. That's the main concern. It's the Terramech Shield Titan.
Yeah. That's why they're running like 1 Poisoner and Genetic Correction.
I really
to
liked
deal
it.
with
Like Genetic Correction made its way back to try and deal with this card. I want to see one get played. We've seen him in hand, held for a few turns, but not one played yet. Ooh.
So Jarla is on the play here with that Steward of the Garden, keeping the wait. Jarla is going. It's on the draw. I mean.
Yep.
Keeps the Aurora Fungi. He knows that he might need it in case of a no snitching. Pandapple with a not so good early game.
He needs
Magna
a
definitely
2
helps.
drop.
But yeah, needs a 2 drop here.
He really needs to draw a 2 drop.
And usually you would like to see a Reliant Gamma instead of a Princeps here.
Yeah. Oh, he banks allocated.
Yeah.
I kind of was thinking, well, if he sees a standard bear, right, he wants to no snitching that. My thought
right
was
away the no
maybe
snitching. There we go.
Allocated helps a lot, though. It helps a lot with the Terra Gliders, and those are big swings.
Yeah, exactly. With the Rama Ying and the Caretaker also.
Yeah.
So now Pandapple is a bit mad, I think. He needs to back that Saboteur in order to play this no snitching, but he's going to block this Stewie's ramp, but doesn't play anything. So this is really bad for Pandapple here.
Oh my gosh, draws a Drusian.
It's another Stewie Jarla here to just do whatever, has the Tioli. He can do many things here.
What do you think he banks?
I mean, do you really like Crimea Conduit in this matchup?
No, not
Is
really.
it that necessary? I mean, it's good in case you have to, and if you need an emergency defender. But at this point in the game, it's probably not the best.
I was wondering if you were gonna say like Steward, but I was leaning towards banking Conduit too, and you just hold on to the Steward because Steward could give you some more explosive turns later.
Yeah. So this is a tough bank here for Jarla, and everything really would make sense to
Yeah.
play. So Caretaker.
Caretaker, and he keeps the
Going with
Conduit.
Yeah, and this one survives Magna also, which is good.
Yep.
I think it's important for it to do.
That's a very big deal right now. Solitary. Does he draw anything? No turn 4 play.
Yeah, no turn 4.
Oh my
But
gosh.
I'm sure he will get it. So it's
Yeah.
gonna be a Magna here with a draw. This Magna will also die easily.
Another no stitch.
And we can probably see a Nehemiah, which we saw it was really effective in that DualNote Pandapple match.
Yeah.
I mean, DualNote Jarla match.
Jarla. Yeah.
So he's going for it. Nehemiah right away. Seems like nope. Crimea Conduit definitely. It's
Conduit
kind of
sits at a
tricky at this point.
3/3. What are you worried about for someone retaliating against you if you just have a 0/1? I guess genetic correction hurts a ton if you play Nehemiah, whereas like the Conduit has shielded.
Yeah.
Probably the main thing, right?
Yeah, for sure. That's like a genetic correction here. Like Jarla will throw the game basically. He gets Gen Court here on a Nehemiah.
I think so.
So at this point, saving the Steward of the Garden, probably not the best.
Yeah, he's gonna go for it though. He's taking the risk.
Okay. So he's going for it. Are we gonna see a Gen Core top deck here?
Top deck, genetic correction.
No.
Oh
We didn't see it. Pandapple is gonna be able to replenish his board, which is good.
Yeah.
At this point, get a Triumph next turn, most likely. Nothing else that can be done by him at this point. This Nehemiah will be able to do some damage.
Yeah. Jarla can steward and then play Conduit.
Oh my god.
Oh my. Okay, never mind. Forget any other play. Yeah, it's I think it's Spores into Steward of the Garden.
Yeah.
And then if it lives, which we know it probably won't because
it will live. Well, no, because of Magna.
He gets a Magna. But like if it did, he gets Terramech. But we know that won't happen, but you still go for it.
Yeah, you still go for it, for sure. I mean, Magna, like a Magna on a Steward of the Garden rather than on your Nehemiah, it's just better. So it's good bait, basically. So what is he thinking? Is he thinking like Crimea Conduit is better here for some reason? Like it doesn't even make sense to play the Crimea Conduit. I'm
trying to think.
Like he could defend in a way where it's like
and hold on to the Spores in case a Triumph comes. Yeah, I think he's gonna Conduit. He's gonna hold on, and then if he gets Triumph, then he'll save the Spores for that.
Okay, yeah, that's good. That's good.
Yeah.
That's a good play.
If
definitely.
not, then he goes. I mean, if he's fine, and he goes Terramech Shield Titan. Ooh, Poisoner.
Poisoner here is
But it's too.
so
Yeah, he's
Pandapple
gonna just
attacking
triumph.
right away.
He's gonna triumph.
Okay.
Charles like, okay, fine, go do it.
Yeah. No striker for the waste here.
Yeah.
Now Pandapple saving the poisoner for a possible Terramech, but we're most likely seeing Pandapple use Magna to destroy the Stewie in this case.
This is still a good turn from Pandapple. He will be
Yeah.
able to kill the steward. Nehemiah is a 5/5, and Pandapple gets a full board. It's really good though, because we know Jarla has spores. He was very patient with that, and it's gonna pay off. He could even play fungi to just like, if he wants to,
Maximize. Yeah.
maximize the
This is super
Nehemiah.
good here for Jarla. And he's gonna get another turn with Nehemiah because
Yeah,
that poisoner won't be able to do anything.
that's really good. That patience is paying in flying colors.
Yeah. Saving the Premier Conduit now is also really good in this case. Having to bank Wong is not the best.
I think he's gonna bank the conduit though.
Yeah.
Those are so the long and
Yeah.
Terramech.
You need Wong, especially in Earthen,
Yeah,
since
so many
getting out
cards
of
you can
spec.
hit, so many combos.
Yeah. And
This is so good.
they're both running two conduits only, so there's no more conduits around.
Got it. And Apple loses full board again.
Yeah. And now Formidable Presence buys him another turn also. So
Yeah.
plus the
Does
damage. So
he
it's a
even
two-turn block.
need? I was gonna say, does he even need Terramech? He just goes formidable, right? Hit
Yeah,
space and then hits
and that's a
again.
win. Well,
Yeah.
Nehemiah will take damage though with the
He'll take 1 damage.
you take 1 damage.
7 plus 6 is 13.
And now with Magna
So
here, so
13 plus 7,
less, even
9.
less.
It won't be. Yeah, it won't be lethal. Yeah. So no, maybe not. Just go Terramech Shield Titan. There's what,
The
double
thing is that
Magna on here? Yeah.
yeah,
Oh, what were you saying?
double Magna on the CPUs.
Yeah. I mean, he has Poisoner set up now, so he can kill the Terramech.
Relic repurposing. So are we seeing Wong? Yeah, he like Terramech here. It's gonna be difficult, especially with this board set up and Nehemiah suffering a lot of Magna damage there from the CPUs.
Most
That was
players'
nice
gut
and easy there
instinct. I was gonna say most players' gut instinct would be to immediately slam that Terramech now. He's like so cautious.
Yeah. I mean, it would have been great if Pandapple would have set up another board or not play CPUs in this case.
Yeah.
That was a great play. Many players forget about using CPUs in a situation like this. It was an easy hit.
Man.
The thing is that if he uses Formidable Presence was great before because it would have just bought Nehemiah a lot of.
Yeah.
Oof, this is gonna
All right,
hurt.
he's gonna go for it.
And now with the
Poisoner is
DK
gonna-
damage
Yeah.
from Nehemiah, or is he baiting? Like, okay, kill my Terramech. Doesn't matter.
But he'll also have a Poisoner sitting, so Jarla will have to like formidable or something. Like it's not clean because the Poisoner can kill whatever big thing that pops up the next turn. Sorry, the Poisoner can kill whatever pops up the next turn.
Yeah, that's true.
This is going to be a really good play from Pandapple.
Poisoner right up to save the day here.
Man.
I mean, but Jarla must knew somehow that like he was sacrificing his Terramech in this situation. He still has a Wong replenish board. Definitely going against this Poisoner is not ideal. Formidable can do the job here. Set up the Moonlit also. Could
The
play
thing is
Wong next turn.
it's formidable too, right? 2 of the tokens have to hit Master Poisoner.
2 of the tokens have to hit Master Poisoner.
Yeah, because it's a 1/3. Only Master Poisoner has lethal, not the other cards anymore.
Oh yeah, you're totally right.
He's gonna
So
go for the draw 3. He's just going
pick
into
3
Wong.
here, which is gonna essentially just use this Wong for draw. Like I think he was searching for a Virulence Force.
Yeah.
They're running both of them, are running 3 of them. So it's not gonna be late for Jarla to pick up the other one, and Pandapple is running low on cards. So as soon as this board dies, Jarla might be able to recover from it. It's a
Yep.
Gen Core, doesn't matter here. Is he gonna sack, like he's gonna keep the Master Poisoner here and play the
Yeah,
Gen
I
Core?
think that could be a move. I think you're onto something. That's gonna be trouble. That's so annoying. That's stopping Jarla from doing anything.
Yeah. But I mean,
That's-
but Spores, like either way, Spores here is just it's just bad. The thing is that if Jarla doesn't find Spores soon enough, and a Drushan comes in, we're gonna see a lot of damage here for Jarla.
Oh man. This is gonna be, I hope he does it. I think this is gonna be really smart if he does it. I don't know.
So is there a Drushan in this?
I think so. Oh, he trades
Wait.
off the Poisoner.
There's a Drushan in that bank. There he goes.
Yep, that's gonna be damage.
Be damn for Pandapple. No
I did not
poison,
realize that there was
no
in that bank.
Spores. Big damn. However, dies to Spores, but big damn either way. And the thing is
Yeah.
that Formino Praises might buy Jarla a
Buy him
bit
a
of
turn,
time
right?
here.
Yeah. I think he has to do it this turn for sure.
Yep. And he can play Formidable, Terra, Glider also for some good stuff. Has not yet revealed anything. Another Tabula. And gets the Spores, Jarla.
Oh
Oh
my.
no, this is bad for Pandapple.
That's a full board clear with Formidable.
He doesn't even need to play Formidable. It's just Formidable
He can just
Terra
play.
Glider.
Yeah.
And that's it. It's
Wait,
gonna
do
go
the
Terra
do the
Glider
thing
right
first,
away.
bro. Do the Spores first. You crazy madman.
Or just Formidable, maybe. Just to and completely eliminate any sort of like he could buy a turn. Like he could use Formidable and then on the next turn use Spores, for example.
Yeah.
In case Pandapple gets some steam going with a Triumph or just use Spores here and end it up right now. Yeah, he's going for it. Or not.
This man, he's thinking. It's always to the timer.
Yeah, he's going for Spores.
All right.
Because the thing
Rolling.
is, I think the problem is that if he gets another Drushan, then like if Pandapple gets another Drushan, then everything's gonna be out of range.
Yeah. Okay, he hits Stalwart. That's not a Terra, but he can still flourish it. That's a big deal.
Yeah, that's good. That's super good.
Pandapple's running out of resources, though.
I mean, he won't have a board next turn, and that's really bad. Only has a Tabula there. What can he draw to to make to make some
Triumph?
value here next turn. What is his out aside from a triumph?
I don't know. He banked his genetic correction.
Now, like this Terraglider is super buffed. Genetic correction, he banked it already, so he doesn't have it. Now we're seeing this Moonlit. And
Yeah, right.
some DK
Moonlit.
damage also from the Terraglider. That will
Yeah, I
be
could
that
see
will be it
that.
basically. That's 21 damage.
7, 14.
Yeah, that's it.
17
Pandapple.
plus 6. Yeah, that's Jarla has lethal.
There it is.
That was a not as many like crazy tense turns, but like the chain of events was really big. Like Jarla getting double spores really saved him through this. Otherwise, I think Pandapple had a couple chances to run away with the whole game. Yep, here we go.
Another Terraglider also. She's just gonna buff
Just
here.
for memes.
Terraglider. Get the Moonlit going. Oh, killed. Yeah.
He's just gonna do it this
right
way.
away with relic repurposing.
Yeah. He's like, this is better than Terra. You'll see.
And Moonlit.
Oh
It's
my
over.
god! I don't think we've seen
And Formidable Presence
game be ended
also.
like this. He even
Formidable
had the
Presence
formidable.
also there.
Yeah, you didn't even show it.
There was many ways of winning this one. So it's gonna come down to
Siphius.
Jarla's Siphius versus. What
I
do you
guess
think
Neve?
Pandapple comes up with?
Hey,
Is
Neve?
Pandapple able to reverse sweep this?
Reverse sweeping the player most known for reverse sweeping is going to be a tough one for sure.
Reverse sweeping the reverse sweeper.
Yeah, that's going to be quite a mission, but I mean, it's possible. I think Neve is probably the best deck you bring against Siphius just to do it, but like Earthen is fine. Like he plays Earthen so much, so he probably knows that matchup like the back of his hand. So I could see that also. But man, Jarla putting on a fierce performance. DualNote brought him down to the wire. He's like, that's not happening again. We're just gonna play it out. We're just gonna get this one done.
For sure. So yeah, I think Pandapple is probably coming with Earthen. Just
I could see that.
Kind of counter Siphius in some way or the other and get a win there. And then probably like if he wins, he's gonna go with Neve, I think.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Oh man. All right. I'm very what's the word? Curious to see what it is, but the curiosity is definitely killing me because I want to know what Pandapple chooses. Like he could go for comfort, which is the Earth in play, right? Or he could go with like what I guess statistically works really well against Siphius, which is the Neve. Either way, he has to play 3 decks. He has to win with all 3 decks. So whatever he picks doesn't really matter because it's always the same matchup. But
yeah,
you gotta go for something you're confident with.
Yeah, getting that first win in the reverse sweep is always important.
It is.
And if he doesn't, like then well,
that's over.
It's over.
Yeah, you want to make sure the one chance you have to return it is not a fluke, right? So it's got to be something you're either very comfortable with or something that like normally can win that matchup.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So
oh man,
I think he's going with Earthen for sure.
I could see it. I really could see it, given his play style and stuff. Yeah.
He played really well against Imcute, the Earthen matchup. So.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Siphius Mirror. I would have never expected a Siphius Mirror.
Yeah. I thought it for a minute, but
like why? Why do you get out of the mirror? There's no strategic
mirror in the
advantage.
end, whoever manages to get the BS board as early as possible.
Yeah, but it's so chaotic. Like it's like it really comes. Oh my gosh, Jarla's hand
gets the Magna Tempo.
Oh my. But double striker is kind of nice. If you have double mulligan, I would keep the double striker and see just
Yeah,
in
I like
case you
those
can get a
striker
third.
also.
If he could get a third striker or even a princess, like that's huge. Like I'd go triple one drop on Siphius whole day. And if you get triple striker, that's the dream.
Triple striker. Gets a Reliant Gamma,
Oh man,
Saboteur,
this is still
High
great.
Density Replicator. Is he keeping Jarla keeping the Sabo?
I think so. I think striker density Savo is like the move. It's very strong.
Well, we'll see.
Okay. Let us see where it goes. This could possibly be
Ooh,
the last
look at
game in
that
the
hand
set.
for Pandapple. This
Memento.
is a brick. Like
Yeah.
a
Oh, full brick. That's as crazy brick as it gets.
full on brick, dude.
Oh, do you triple one drop? You can't. You need to keep all these cards. He has to bank one of the one drops. Either that or he just doesn't play relic. He banks relic.
Bank, yeah. I mean, yes.
Right? Those are those only options. Either bank unit or bank a one drop or bank
I
relic.
think he wants to go relic just in case, but
Yeah.
then with all those Savos, like he can back on one drop definitely, since he already has enough one drops, so that's an option. But Reliant Gamma is not the one I would bank. Like I would like to bank, well, because it can buff, but in the end, you know,
Yeah.
it starts with
I think-
less health.
Well, if he's
So-
going to, it'll be a 2-1. It becomes a 3-2. You play relic, it becomes a 4-3. So yeah, I think you can bank a striker if you're gonna stick with the gamma.
Okay, bank one striker since he
Yeah.
has two. He can go Janicor. He now has get the cunning Sepian here. Pandapple finally draws something. Banking
Oh,
one
that's
Sabo.
clutch. That's a clutch draw that he was able to get that. Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, but it was a turn too late actually. I forgot he went first. So still good, but not great.
The second Janicor here is Jarla just committing to a big board. Not a reason to use Janicor now, going to into turn 3 for Pandapple.
Yeah. Jarla could have played this game a little differently. What do you think if he like went and pushed one drops and then just played Memento and just tried to win off that?
That's also possible, but he's already in
I
a
mean, you could argue that's
He's
what he's
already in a-
already doing. This is what he's gonna. He
Yeah.
might just Memento next turn and win off Memento.
yeah. He's checkmating as early as possible. That's the meta. That's the meta now. Checkmate as early as possible. So Pandapple committing to a second.
Pandapple just he's got to sneak the attack in, right? You never know.
Yeah.
Is he actually there? You never know.
So will we see a Sabo here? I think it's not a bad idea.
I think Memento. I think he's gonna go Memento.
Do you think so?
I
Just
think
to
so.
keep the memento around.
Yeah.
Like he has a board to do it.
Yeah. This is the board that you do it on, and it gets a lot of stacks like fast. Like it'll then I don't even know if you you will need relic or sabos and stuff. Like the next turn he can sabo in one drop if he wants, or just meet relic for relic. I think that's the play.
That's true. That's true. That could be a good one for sure. I mean, Jarla is in such a good spot here. It just doesn't need to commit too much. Make sure to definitely the memento play is good. Like with a board like this, memento is always great.
Yeah.
Because it's so difficult to remove.
That's what I'm saying. What does he bank though? Subjugate?
I think anything really.
Oh, he's going
So
more
he's going for
units.
Absolutely committing here. A bank. Just having a more insane board than before. to really like, and now he can play the replicator even
Yeah.
and deal an insane amount of damage that could possibly be even lethal here.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20 damage on board if he has Relic.
He knows that Pandapple doesn't have a quick answer here, so he's just going
Yeah.
wide. Like he's not running slingers, so that Reliant Gamma is gonna cook the face. So how much damage is this?
This
Already
if
you
he plays
counted
Relic will be
14?
20.
20.
Yeah, but I think he just goes Relic, hits face, and he's like, "You trade me, and then I'll like memento for game or something."
I
Oh,
mean,
he's matching a lot of units for units. Maybe
yeah,
he does
Pandapple is
memento
setting
trade
up a
here.
board here.
I think
So
I
it's
think
gonna be an easy trade for him. He like Jarla won't be able to be as effective if he goes face.
yeah, but he can memento. This is a good
Yeah,
board to
definitely a memento here just to trade as much as like as effectively as possible.
Yeah.
Still being able to attack face. He can even drop the tabula into a striker that he has there just to get one more unit going.
Sabo. Sabo is not what I expected. That was like one of the least
I mean,
answers.
it's kind of the same effects.
Make everything
You're
minus
thinking about the
one.
memento since
Yeah.
you're just reducing some good trades here. He just needs to keep his standard bearer and Conincipient really in this situation. And as wide as possible, being able like he also wants that to hit face with a Reliant Gamma.
Yep.
To have as much reach as possible as an answer to his Reliant Gamma, has an answer to the Tabula, has an answer to the Striker, and could leave the Recruiter there. And that's it. Well, actually, could leave a Tabula.
Yeah.
Or an adjutant, but overall, this is pretty overwhelming here for Pandapple. Either way,
I think 9 is gonna go face, I guess. Yep.
yeah, Reliant Gamma to face for sure. Face.
What's Pandapple at 16? Continually building the board. He could double Relic next turn.
Yeah, double relic will make it no matter
double
what.
Relic has to be game, right?
Yeah, it's absolute game.
I think this is it. Oh my god,
Pandapple knows
Jarla
it.
is going to secure himself a top 16 spot in the majors.
Sweep.
Oh my
No way.
gosh.
A clean
might
sweep
be
by
it.
Jarla. From reverse sweep to clean sweep.
Yeah.
No way.
He's feeling good. You can see it.
Yeah, he
He's like-
knows. He knows.
he
There's no
knows.
answer here.
Yeah.
No answer with this triumph.
Oh my god.
He already has it in the bag. I mean, he played it super well, like just going strong with the board, not committing to things like Memento and the Replicator, just filling up the board so he could get the chance to get lethal by just dropping like a relic or two relics.
This is nice though that you can do that, right? That like Pandapple can fill the board this way via tokens. Like in other matchups, this is kind of nice, free value.
Yeah, I mean,
But
Pandapple was like I mean, he had an insane board both times, but he did.
Yep.
He did commit to the replicators, which in the end didn't pay off. There
put
was
him
a
behind.
Sabo.
Yeah. Put him behind on
Sorry.
units, and then it got cleared. Here we go. Is this this is definitely lethal, right?
This is lethal. Yeah, 100% lethal.
All right. Jarla is going to win the second parallel minor of the season. He just Pandapple doesn't even want to see the second one. Congrats to Jarla making it or securing himself a slot in the major top 16. And if he wins that, he goes back to Worlds.
Oh my god. Jarla,
he's looking for shortcuts this time.
Menace, an absolute force to be reckoned with in this game. Insane.
Yeah.
Yep. Definitely insane, guys. And an amazing cast. 3-0 straight from, I'm going to take the words out of Kinto's mouth. The reverse sweeper the reverse sweeper does the clean sweep, right? So that's like I was thinking a while ago, like, can Pandapple do the reverse sweep on the reverse sweeper? But it's not possible because the reverse sweeper will clean sweep you. I think that's a tongue twister, probably. I don't know.
It is a tongue twister. Yeah.
I don't know, man. It's amazing because he's gonna get to the top 16 of the majors, of the next majors, and also gets an extra $1,000 on top of his prize money, and of course, bragging rights of being the next champion, or rather the champion for minors too. So amazing performance with Jarla. Top 4 now, getting to be the champion for minors too. But still, Pandapple still got a lot of prizes as well, and a lot of points to go under his belt. And guys, what do you think, man? Like, any favorite play from the previous match? Let's start with Kinto.
Yeah, I mean, not really recall a super interesting play. Definitely, I would say how I would say it's more about the thought process of Jarla specifically, of how he could let things go a bit. Like, for example, before playing the Virulent Spores, he thought about, like we were talking about, hey, play the Spores, and he just waited for the Triumph of Europa before. How he played with CPUs, like by filling up the board enough that he could just then end it up with playing the Replicator or the Memento or whatever. So this thought process is what actually, and this decision making is what actually wins you the games in the end, even playing like the same decks, practically the same deck.
Great display of decision making, as you pointed out right there, Kento. And how about you, Muka? Any favorite moment?
Yeah, I think Quinto kind of hit on the head. Like, the main highlight was the decision making on Jarla's side, like just seeing his patience show through, and the turns that he did contemplate. Like, I think he did really well. I mean, I guess if I have to pick a specific moment, it was cool to see the Solarium Stalwarts be the way that the Earthen get the win. I mean, he had multiple ways to do it, we know, but like it was kind of cool that like the 7-drop that everyone ignores was like the card that pushed him through to get enough damage for lethal.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, dude, like, if you were gonna ask me favorite moment during that match, or that match between Jarla and Pandapple, like, he was constantly pushing damage towards lethal, or in the Neve mirror. It's like, why is he doing this? Like, okay, this is a long play, and like he's constantly pushing damage, ignoring that Singularity Steward, and it made sense when he got there. And like, even having double defenders, he still had double erasure just to push in the damage, and that's it. Like, it's amazing. It's like art in motion for Jarla, and coming in from a long match with DualNote, he still had the mental fortitude to like forge his win here in the finals for Parallel Minor 2. And with that, let's have a short recap, guys, of the bracket for today. Here we go. We've had, of course, let's review the journey of Jarla as to how he got to be the champion for today. Okay, looking back at his previous matches, on the first, or rather, this round between Jarla and Reizu, he got a 3-1, and over the next round, he got to defeat Jizzo with 3-2 as well. The previous match that he had, that was a very long one because it was very challenging for him as well. Reverse sweep against DualNote, getting a 3-2, and now a clean sweep with his scrim partner or friend as well, 3-0. And it was a really clean play as well for Jarla. And talking about the Parallel League or Parallel Prime League Minor 2 and all the other tournaments as well, we would like to thank our sponsors, AVAX, OpenSea, WolvesDAO, and of course, last but not the least, the Echelon Prime Foundation. And this has been amazing tournament. Imcute and DualNote getting top 3 and top 4, Pandapple getting top 2, and of course, the champion, guys. The champion right now is Jarla. Minor 2, and of course, the previous champion as well, like previous season's world champion, Jarla, like showing up right now and just dominating the match. And guys, before we go and the tournament stream, any last words for our viewers? To start with Hinto.
Yeah, thanks everyone for watching this Minor 2. There's gonna be like the esports, parallel esports scene just keeps evolving. There's many exciting changes coming on. You have heard Muka right here talked about them. I think this is gonna change the game, make a new meta overall, and then we get the next expansion. There's many updates coming in, and I'm really excited. So thanks everyone for tuning in today.
Thank you, Kinto. And how about you, Muka? Any final words for our viewers?
Yeah, shotgun patch next week. 70 changes. Good luck. I'll be watching.
Finally revealed.
That's it. Yeah.
Yeah, dude, like shotgun patch is gonna be poking holes into the meta, and definitely gonna get a big bang, just shaking the meta right now. And of course, the next tournament is gonna be, I don't know, man, it's gonna be crazy. I want to see what these guys cook up. And with that, of course, guys, from the casters right here and the production, and of course from our sponsors, we would like to thank you everyone for attending or even watching, and of course participating in the chat in this tournament, Parallel League Minor 2. Thank you for watching. Keep safe, guys, and stay competitive. See you next tournament.